what the Earth's shape is?
Yeah, I mean, you could. I mean, let's take it from like
Not you could. We are already doing something, and you propose there's this difference in weight. How does that tell you the shape of the ground? Does
the
it or does it not?
difference in weight.
Yeah,
What?
in different locations. Am I tripping,
I mean
guys?
that's something
Okay.
that
Okay.
I asked someone who is like a specialist in that, who is doing that because like that's like part of my work. Like I work with like scales shit, and
So
they
it
have
has
to
nothing to
be.
do with the. So it has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. Then.
No, that was like part of a previous discussion, I think.
Okay. So what?
That
What
was
are we? So what are you saying now then?
I'm not saying anything right now. Like you are saying something.
Well, I was stopping you because you were saying, that this measurement it could be leading credence to something you already know. So my point is that could be a million things, but if it isn't that you know that the Earth is a globe already, something you already know, then as it pertains to this context and this conversation, you bringing it up has nothing to do with why we're sitting here debating. Basically,
No, it was part of a previous discussion, though. The thing where it
so
is
so
about
so, so
how
just so
the
just
Earth is
because I
spinning.
said that it doesn't, so just because I said that it doesn't have to do with the shape of the Earth, doesn't mean that I'm
No, it
saying
does.
it wasn't. It does. See what I'm saying? So I was going to go to saying I'm not saying that you didn't have the conversation. So I don't know why you have to keep repeating. No, it was a previous conversation. Me saying what I'm saying has nothing to do with the fact that it was a previous conversation or not. I don't get. I know it was a previous conversation because I'm responding to it in the here and now. So now you're telling me it does have to do with the shape. How do you know that? Back to square one.
What?
How do you know that? Well, you just said no. It does have to do with the shape of the Earth. How do you know that?
Bro, you like what?
Again, I'm gonna
What
ask
are
the
you
rest of the room.
saying?
Am I retarded or is
I mean, I you're asking me about a topic that was
no? I'm
a
not.
topic like
You
30
well,
minutes.
well, actually, you
30 minutes ago.
literally,
What?
just said, as
Guys,
I was saying, it doesn't have anything to do with the shape of the Earth, and you responded,
I didn't
yes, it
say
does.
that.
Yes.
No, I
So,
didn't. I didn't
guy,
say that.
did you not just hear him just in the middle of
yeah,
me
I
saying
jumped
what I'm
in.
saying?
Bro,
He
okay,
did
like
say that, right?
Yeah, that's why I
So
jumped in.
it.
it's recorded. So
Okay, like
you want
no,
to get
but
kicked out. You want to get kicked out now because I hear you smiling. You want to get kicked out now. Do you want to go to the recording and then say, "I'm super sorry, King Elijah"? Like, what? How do you want to go about this?
I don't know.
I,
Like
it was
listen,
recorded.
listen,
It
listen,
was
listen,
recorded.
listen.
No,
Okay,
no, no,
yeah. Listen,
Hey,
okay.
look, you can fucking show
Isn't
us. Yeah.
isn't
Jesus.
anything that anyone says in this
Mm,
channel about the shape of the Earth? Isn't it?
no, no.
But this is a flat Earth server, so
The
how isn't
flat's
it?
flat's not a
I
shape.
mean, we are
So that
okay.
answers your question. Isn't
Control.
it? Isn't it about the shape? The answer is no. So then why is it named flat Earth shape? Well, flat is not a shape. So there's the answer to your question and your follow-up question.
Bro,
Now
okay,
don't act
so you
confused about the fact that we're not talking about a shape. It's not confusing at all. Very simple.
yeah, all right. Yeah, whatever you say. So maybe just actually like ask questions or
I
just
got one.
not fucking
I got one. What was things
what are you
weighing
fucking
differently at
talking
different
about?
places on the Earth relevant to?
You're saying what?
What was things weighing differently at different places on the Earth relevant to?
Different places of the Earth? What?
Elijah, I'm lost as well now. Did this guy turn into somebody else halfway through the conversation?
Yo, like I can't believe these guys. It's like, yo,
Big Daddy, you. No,
look, he's
I
smiling
know.
because he's caught.
Yeah, I've got it. I understand. Yeah.
All right, brother. Who cares? Let's just ask a different question. Let's start fresh. How about that?
AI overlord. I want to ask you a question.
What up?
Do you actually take it seriously?
What do you mean?
Because you see, well, the flat Earth discussion, right?
You mean, do I take the discussion seriously, or do I take the fact that the Earth is clearly flat seriously?
Well, both, but I think you're a mod, right?
Yeah.
You're a moderator, so you should probably take it seriously, right?
Yeah.
So,
well, sometimes I joke around. I'm allowed to be jokeful, am I not? Right.
Yeah. So
maybe your question is, am I sincere in the conclusion that the Earth is flat? Maybe that's your actual question.
No, that's not the actual question.
Okay, go ahead then. All right, go ahead and ask.
The last 5 minutes that you experienced right here, is that something that is actually productive to the server?
Probably not.
Yeah. So who actually is the one that actually made it not productive? Actually, I'm just here to debate the flat Earth stuff, and then some people come here and ask some stupid ass questions that are not even flat Earth questions and stuff like that. I don't understand it.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you were talking about weights in different locations. Eli was asking you about things according to that. The way he asked you may have been misunderstood by you, sure, but he wasn't off topic or out to lunch or anything. He was pretty on the topic.
And I didn't answer? But what's about Big Daddy? He's fucking... He doesn't even... There was nothing that he was saying or that he was asking me that had anything to do with flat Earth. I don't understand.
Just asking you
what the
about
fuck is
your
going
claim.
on here?
Just asking you about what you said. Just like me, I just clarified what you said. You went mental for some reason. You brought the subject up.
About what exactly? Say it.
Weighing things at different places on the Earth and them weighing differently.
Yes, but Big Daddy didn't even say anything about that.
You fucking laughed in my face.
No, it was because other people.
That was me.
Some complete. No. Yeah, maybe you said something about it in the middle of it.
No, right at the end.
But yeah, maybe at the end. All right. But in the whole middle, people said some completely other shit. It doesn't fucking make sense.
I still want to know what it was relevant to. Things weighing differently.
That was my question.
The thing.
So I don't know how me asking the same thing you did.
Yes, the way
he just
I joined
me because I exposed him and then he laughed.
You didn't expose shit. What did you expose, man?
So
I joined in
about. I just asked you the same question Jedi did, except you're arguing about this ghost of a person who said something that didn't make any sense. What, my question about what you said?
Okay, ask the question again.
No.
That you wanted to ask me.
No.
Okay.
No.
So
no.
I joined in here. All right, yeah, that's right. I joined in here, and I was muted for the most part. But the first thing that I heard was about the rotation of the Earth, right? How you prove that? That was the first argument that I heard, and you all engaged with it, right? That discussion took place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that when I let that discussion take place for a couple of minutes, and then at some point when I thought, okay, I had some place to interject my interject anything. That's when I said something.
Yeah. About things weighing differently at different locations on the Earth.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. And then
and I still want to know what it was relevant to. Why was you asking that question?
Because that was the discussion of the because the Earth is rotating. Whether or not the Earth is rotating, that was the discussion at that point, right?
Oh, because things weigh differently at different locations, that proves that the Earth is in rotation.
Yeah, I was asking.
Does it?
I wasn't even I wasn't even blaming that it does. I was just saying.
Did you want us to explain it?
Well,
how do flat earthers explain this when I weigh things differently at different locations?
No, it's not. It's not different locations. I mean, if you want to do that, I would actually.
I thought it was north. Sorry, I thought we started off at the equator. Oh,
yes. No.
They sound like different locations to me, sir.
No, yeah, it was about. Well, I actually didn't have it really that much of a chance to explain it in detail, but
that's what we was asking you to do.
Okay, so that's actually great. So, how do things weigh less at the equator and more on the poles? So that's basically my question.
So you're just now typing it out as you're waiting for us to respond as well. Very good. Very good.
I'm not typing shit. What? I'm asking a simple question.
And then AI. Oh, my bad. Maybe this was a conversation that happened 30 minutes ago, like you said, and is now irrelevant. But that's when AI said, is that true? Because Neil deGrasse Tyson said that's the case. And then he said it's relative to mass, so it isn't the case because he wouldn't detect any change in weight. And then there's this other person or entity, body, that decided to send toys out like fucking Santa Claus to see if they would weigh differently because they had little scales in them, and it debunked the whole premise. So he's like, so what exactly are we supposed to go with? So that's where we were.
What the fuck are you talking about, man? I'm
when
just asking.
I responded to you.
Question. Anyone? Please, no. That's a it's a legit question, isn't it?
You said, why do they weigh more? You said, why do they weigh more or less at the poles or at the equator? And so the question was, is it even true that they do or don't?
Well, yeah, you can form that question as well. Yeah, you can.
I did.
I guess think that my question is invalid because maybe that's not even the case. That's fine, but what the fuck is he just attacking my question? I don't understand. Maybe that's not
watch
even
this,
the case.
Watch this.
Oh my God.
Why is it the case that I have $5 million when I'm at the equator and I have $10 million when I'm at the North Pole? Well, what if I'm poor and I actually have $1,000? Because you're making a claim implicit in your question that things do weigh less at the equator. And so then the rebuttal or the retort to that question before we can even proceed is, where's the evidence they weigh less at the equator?
That's not the thing that I asked. The original
Well, I know
thing
that,
I was
but
saying, the
go ahead,
original thing that I was saying is that I had people that were balancing the scales or whatever at my workplace, and I asked them that they would balance the scales differently at the more they would go to the equator. So
You
which
asked
is
them and
like
they
a
said
weird
yes.
thing. So there's like a difference.
You asked them and they said yes.
I asked them, yeah, and they told me, yeah.
And they said yes.
Yeah.
Okay, but is it true?
What?
They said to me yes, but that
Well, they
it's
told
true.
you
So
yes,
I asked them, why would they lie to me? Yeah, why would they lie to me?
Yeah, but is it true though?
That is the act. That's why I initially asked that question. Because someone else made some shit up.
And that's why AI told you that Neil deGrasse Tyson said it was not true.
No, it doesn't matter what AI told.
Well, Neil deGrasse Tyson said it's not true. And then somebody went out.
I don't care. Honestly, I don't care what fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson said.
And then somebody went.
Hold on, Big Daddy, hold on. Why would he lie?
Well, he doesn't care about Neil deGrasse Tyson or me.
No, Big Daddy, don't gloss over that. You asked him about the truthfulness of his compatriots that he asked. He replied, why would they lie? He's now saying, I don't care about Neil deGrasse Tyson said, so I replied the same way. Why would Neil deGrasse Tyson lie? So now we have two people with contradictory claims. Why would either of them lie?
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Let's play Who's Lying?
All right.
Maybe he was just wrong and he wasn't lying.
Correct. Maybe they were wrong. Correct.
So then the third
I'm going to watch the video because you guys have a way of like misinterpreting what people say on purpose.
Good. So then the third party potentially went out and actually made some measurements and put the argument to bed. That's what happened. Somebody practically did something. And
Eli, the distance between your mouth and your microphone's increased, hasn't it?
What? What'd you say?
The distance between your mouth and your microphone has increased.
Only when there's more particles in the way. So now that I've turned the water off.
There's a sandwich there.
I've turned the water off.
Bro, he be mayonnaise filling those little speckles in the microphone for sure.
Ew.
So is there like a degree of difference here without the water on?
Yeah. I mean, I've got you up to 200, dude, so just letting you know.
Yeah, so 3 times he tried to say it was funny that I mentioned that somebody went out and weighed something and determined that the claim that things weigh differently at the North Pole versus at the equator. And he's laughed at that every single time, even though AI said it first. I don't understand that. You don't give a fuck what Neil deGrasse Tyson has to say, and you accepted it when AI said it, but for whatever reason didn't accept it when I said it. I'm seeing a common denominator here. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's not just that Neil deGrasse Tyson said it. He gave reasons for why he said it. The reason he gave was that there is a differentiation in the centrifugal force, but there's another factor, which is, according to the globe claim, the Earth is actually larger at the equator, which means there's more mass, and that would cancel it out. That was the reasoning that Neil deGrasse Tyson gave.
By the way, I didn't even say anything about Neil deGrasse Tyson, right?
Right. Why would you say anything about Neil deGrasse Tyson? All you did was ask a question. You said, "Hey, I was at my workspace and I happened to ask this random question. Hey, wouldn't stuff weigh more or less depending on whether or not you were at the equator or the North Pole?" And then they
Yeah.
said, "Yeah." And
Yeah,
so
two like
AI
experts
did.
who are.
And so then AI said, well, Neil deGrasse Tyson spoke about this, and this was his
Who gives a
response.
By the way, who gives a fuck about Neil deGrasse Tyson? Next question.
Say his name again. What deGrasse Tyson?
Neil
That was
deGrasse
cheeky.
Tyson.
Oh,
But,
that was a
but
little close there, buddy. But okay.
shut the
Go
fuck
ahead.
up, man. What
Shut the
are you
fuck up
even?
what? Shut the fuck up what? Give me a title. Shut the fuck up what?
Sir.
Holy crap, dude.
Yeah,
We're not
you
here fishing for insults.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not gonna insult you. No.
Listen. It's that's
If
how
you
I'm
go,
making it. AI. That's how I'm getting the fun out of this. Because clearly we can't be serious. But it's fun for me to do what I'm doing. I'm playing like everyone else plays sometimes. What else can I do? I can't be serious. You guys a fucking joke. What else can I do?
by the way, AI, right? AI overlord. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
How is Big Daddy not getting muted? And if you have like a normal discussion with you, like I respect you, Flat Earther, right? But how is he not getting muted? Saying
The
shit
moderator.
like completely off topic like that.
I'm not the moderator.
I don't even hear them.
No, I heard your Len bomb too, dude. You're on thin ice, bro. I heard it.
I'd rather not appeal to meta bullshit and just try and stick to the subject. If we could, that'd be great.
Right.
Yeah,
So why is
what
Neil
I
deGrasse
want
Tyson
too.
relevant? Hold on, friend. Why is Neil deGrasse Tyson relevant? Because he does math considering the size and shape and rotation and alleged orientation and traveling through space of the Earth. Okay, so his opinions, based on his reasons, is why his opinion is valid. Okay, not just because he's somebody famous. So his reasoning was that the mass at the equator, because the Earth is bigger at the equator, supposedly, is offsetting the centrifugal force. So according to his math, the mass of the Earth around the equator would offset the differentiation of the centrifugal force, which supposedly is what's causing things to be lighter. Now, if that's true, then that would mean that things being lighter wouldn't actually have to do with the spin of the Earth at all. Okay, there'd be some other reason. And that is why I mentioned to you that, but also the test where they sent the toy gnomes around the Earth with a precision scale company and had it tested, right? And so my conclusion is that there's no definitive answer of whether things are actually weighing less or not, and whether it has to do with anything about the Earth being a globe or spinning or not. That was pretty much my answer. So my conclusion was, hold on, my conclusion was that things weighing different at different locations of the Earth has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. That was my conclusion. There you go.
I just have one question. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
That has to do with this question.
Yeah,
That's what I thought when I said the same thing. Repeating you. That's what I thought. So, okay.
He basically asked initially, like, what was my opinion on things weighing differently with the shape of the Earth? Like, how is it relevant to the shape of the Earth? So I gave him my conclusion based on those 3 points that I gave him.
You gonna respond?
That's an interesting point too. Is you got to realize that in the globe model, the globe is not a homogeneous body of distribution of mass. It's unevenly distributed. In fact, some people refer to it as a potato Earth when you do the alleged gravity map. So it's not the case that you could just pick a spot on Earth and say how much something should or shouldn't weigh based on the assumption of a perfect sphere rotating at a particular speed of a particular mass and density distribution, because there actually is reality where some places are filled with granite, some places are filled with sand, some places are filled with molten lava, et cetera, et cetera. Like, it's not even.
I just found that Tyson went back on his statement that you weigh. That now that you weigh, he says you weigh everywhere, like weigh the same everywhere on Earth. Now he said he was wrong in 2024.
Yeah, well, that's what we told him. That's what we told him.
Yeah. Because of the mass distribution. Bingo, schlango. Because let me tell you why, friends. This is very important to understand. The center of the Earth, if you imagine the geometric center, if you imagine that as the gravitational center, which it wouldn't necessarily be, you then have an axis running through the Earth upon which the Earth is rotating, and each portion of the Earth's centrifugal force on those circles are getting bigger and smaller. So there's actually less mass in that direction. And that is why Neil deGrasse Tyson came up with the conclusion, wait a minute, these offsets of the differentiation of mass in the vector that the alleged gravity is going down and the alleged centrifugal force is pushing out actually offsets your weight in all these zones. So you essentially weigh the same. Like, there's no difference.
So your friends,
A lot of people get that wrong.
So your friends who told you, yeah, lied, or were mistaken. One of the two.
Yeah, the axis of rotation of the disks, the concentric disks that would represent a slice of Earth upon which centrifugal force is acting, is perpendicular to the axis of rotation, right? And at a diagonal to the center of gravity. So you have to take all that into account. You can't just imagine the Earth as, gravity's pulling in and centrifugal force is pushing out, and it's just so simple that, of course, it's that way. Like, no, it's more complicated than that. That's why Neil deGrasse Tyson had to go back on what he said. Yeah.
Hey man, but the original point that I tried to bring up is that I asked actual
you
experts.
asked people that did. Yeah, you asked people that had no idea what they were talking about. Agreed.
Okay, so the people that
what did you actually ask them? Well, hold on, friend. Let me help you out. What did you actually ask them? Do you remember?
Yeah, but it was in German, so I'm not.
No worries.
But it was so first up, to explain what they were doing. So when you have a scale, right, you have to calibrate it. Now I have actually got the word right. So you have to calibrate the fucking scale, right, and it has to be done by a professional. Because it's you just can't do it yourself. It's just right. And I asked them if they would go to the equator, because I was involved in this discussion at that point. If they would have to make certain adjustments, or if there would be a difference for their weights, or for the fact that they have to make how how they calibrate it. And he that is that's a.
So do they? Yeah. So let me ask you this next question: do they take them to the equator, or do they ship them to the equator?
No, that was people that make it all over the world, right? There's a company that makes that calibrates shit.
Okay, so the Germany office is just one of many offices, right?
It wasn't a German company, so
right.
It was so
they're telling you if they personally took it to the equator, they would have to adjust it, right? That's what they're telling you.
I asked them that. Yeah, they have different
Right. So have
I don't
they
know.
ever been to the equator? Have the guys who answered you ever been to the equator?
Yes.
Really? So they personally hand deliver
They-
scales to the equator and calibrate them.
They told me that they did. Yes.
Okay.
What kind of scale are we talking about here?
It's legit like every fucking method to measure
No,
weight.
what type of scale?
You put a weight on it.
Yeah. But what's it used for? Why is it so has to be so precise and whatnot? Like, what type of scale are you talking about?
Like
There's
animal
all kinds of
food.
different types of scales, right?
Yeah, you just put like a.
What's it used
like
for?
animal feed.
What's it used for?
Animal feed. Animal feed.
Animal feed.
Yes. So is that a stun lock? What the fuck?
So how much different would the animal feed weigh at the equator that they would have to calibrate it differently? Are you going to have 3 grams less of animal feed?
No, it doesn't matter when you.
Doesn't sound like it matters.
It does matter. Nobody's buying a precision scale to measure their animal feed, bro, is what this homie's trying to tell you, bro.
No, it didn't matter in that case, but I was familiar.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter because I go to the Tractor Supply and you buy a scale for animal feed and you can basically kick it with your foot. You don't need to be precise at all.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't about that. It is about asking an expert in weighing shit.
I could care less, dude. If his expertise is animal feed scales, then him telling you that he has to adjust it for the equator is pure fantasy. He may have thought he had to, arrived at the equator, did some hoobly doobly, and then nobody cared because it didn't matter.
Okay, so the fact.
I think that the guy is. I think the guy is too young because in my days I don't remember that they used those scales, electronic scales, or a scale that you have to calibrate. For example, for gold, they use those scales with plates and some pieces of metals that have specific weight to weight the gold. So they uses those type of scales, and they were shipped from Europe to Morocco, in North Africa. So how they do that? So they have to cut a little bit from those iron pieces to make the scale the same, because we are talking about gold and grams there.
Wait, can I like make my actually? Okay.
What do you need, bro?
No, never mind.
All right. Posting perms?
No, this discussion has completely moved somewhere else. But actually, Necros, you mean like gold, right? You're shipping gold? Some?
No, I'm talking about the scale that they were from Europe. They haven't been industrialized in the same country, so they exported those scales, and those scales. I'm sorry, I have to turn this off. So those scales use some pieces of metal that you put in the other plate. So there is a plate where you put the thing that you want to scale to measure its weight, and in another plate you put a piece of metal that have specific weight, like a gram. There is the 2 grams. There is the 5 gram, and so on.
And a counterweight, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So, are you telling me then that when they ship those scales to another country, the other country have to add a little bit of metal to those pieces, or cut a little bit of metal from those pieces, or they use those pieces as they were shipped or transferred to that country. Because I have never seen someone cutting a piece of that metallic thing that you use to weight, or add a little bit of iron to it to make it similar to that country from where they exported it.
I think I know what you want to say. So you're asking basically that when you ship something back up, well, actually, it would be back down to the equator, that you would have to add something to it in order to make it an equal weight or something?
No, I'm talking about the scale itself.
Yes.
So that scale with the iron pieces that you use to measure, the 1 gram, the 2 gram, 2.5 grams, the 5 gram, the 10 gram, those pieces, it's the thing that you are exporting. So if you want to claim that there is an adjustment put it to scales, to electronic scales or those new scales, it will have to be for the others that are exported from other countries, like we did with in Morocco. For our scales, we export them from Europe. I never seen someone reshaping those piece of iron to make the scale the same as Europe or as Morocco. They didn't add anything to it or take anything from it. Those pieces were the same as they were as industrialized in their country.
Yeah, I think this is like you've got the wrong impression, basically. So the thing is, I asked some person that was like calibrating the scales that were in my my workplace, basically, whether or not they have to take certain precautions when they go lower to the equator. And he said, yeah, that's what they're going to do. But it's like incredibly small amount, right? And
I understand the claim that you made about scales that can be changed. There is something that you can upgrade in it or do in that scale. So an electronic scale, for example, or a scale with the coil or a spring inside. So you just adjust the tension of the spring dependent to where you are. I understand that. I understand that claim. I'm talking about the old scales that uses for measurement. You have two plates. You put the thing that you want to measure in a plate, and you put a piece of iron that has a specific measurement that was industrialized for weighting, for scaling. So those scales, how would you do that when it was the scales that we use till just a couple of years ago, and it changed, the industry changed, and it modern scales were modern, is turned modern, so you have electronic scales and so on. So those old scales that you iron pieces that were molded, so they melt the iron and they
it's a balance scale.
Yeah, the balance scale. Thank you, brother. I forgot the name. So the balance scale, and you have the piece of iron that is created for that weight. It has a specific weight that is written on it. And those balance scales, they were so precise that you can use them for measuring gold. So are you telling me that to change the scale, you have to cut some piece of those iron pieces? A part of those iron pieces to make it similar? Because in the equator it changed. No, no one did that.
That's not what I'm saying, though.
That's what should have been done.
It's you. No, you don't have to cut anything off of the weight. It would be like that would be opposite of what like weight scalers. I don't know what the fuck these people are called, but
how do you calibrate? How do you calibrate a scale then? You don't adjust anything. Yeah. Okay. How do you calibrate a scale? Hold on, friend. Okay. How do you calibrate a scale if you don't adjust anything?
Yeah,
I didn't say that they don't adjust anything. It's they are. I don't know how. The thing is like to reiterate what the initial like debate I guess was about, but why I even brought that up is
that gram that was industrialized in a country in, for example, Northern Hemisphere, it's not the same weight as 1 gram in the equator. So that piece of iron that you use in the balance scale to measure gold, the weight of the gold, it's not the same. You bought as being 1 gram. So if the weight change, are telling me that you won't change anything in that piece. You have. If the weight is more in Northern Hemisphere or something like that, you have to add material to that weight to make it a gram, because if you change the placement for that gram, you transfer it from Northern Hemisphere to equator, yeah, you have to change it because it's not anymore a gram. It's less or more than a gram. That's what you are claiming. So you have to adjust it. You will never, we have never done that.
No, the thing that I asked was to that guy, right, who calculated the scale that I have on my workplace, right? We kind of have to do that every 2 years, so we can continue working as like a for my place that I work at. And when we go to the when we do that, it's actually like like when I asked him to explain to me like how they differentiate between like the different like no wait let me.
There is another type of scales that we use to measure.
Holy crap, dude! He's trying to formulate his point, Necros. That's why he's stuttering. He's not yielding the floor to you to tell him about different scales.
Actually, try to like take it back to why we actually had that point, why we actually had that discussion.
But Overlord, the scale that I wanted to talk about is exactly the one that Sporadic sent in the side chat. Thank you, Sporadic. I didn't have any idea about what is the name of that one. I was about to struggle to explain it. So that scale that Sporadic sent also happened to work with like the balance scale.
Ultimately, what happened is
this is not the one that
what happened is he has an underpinning point. Now, what you're saying, Necros, undermines that. He's trying to find the words to still maintain his underlying point without conceding to you. That's what's actually happening. But you guys continue.
Well, it's actually right. I think I have to balance like two different things at the same time. But I'm saying, like, I asked this guy, right, that came to my workplace to balance the scale that we had, because we have to do that because of, like, what is it called in English? But it doesn't actually matter. But I asked him, like, okay, so when you go down to, like, the equator, do you have to take some shit into account so that, like, mathematically, right? So that you keep the shit in scale, because you can't, like, just fuck people over if mathematically, like, the people on the equator, for example, their gold, which is actually, like, you can look it up. If you buy gold on the equator and you bring it up to, like, Europe or Denmark, for example, it's gonna weigh less due to the way that, like, scales work and stuff, like, or not even that the scales work, but it's like a physical thing. But like it's like
so will it not be a good commerce if you buy gold from where it weighs less and you sell it from where it weighs more? So you buy, like, for example, 1 kilo gold in those places where it weighs the less, and you take it where it will weigh, like, for example, 1 kilo and 200 grams, and you sell it. You sold 200 grams more from nothing.
Google it. Google if that's a thing, and then maybe you draw some from that.
Neil deGrasse Tyson is wrong in that video. He's getting tons of shit. He's not the arbiter of capital S science. He's just a retard.
It was a shit.
Well, Tyson, people were talking about him like a half hour ago.
Yeah.
And also, how they manage to do finances and money. If money, old days, it used to be equal to how much gold do you have. So some countries had their places in where gold measures more. So financially, they were better with nothing. They can print more money just because they have their country in gold standard. Yeah, just because their country is somewhere where gold weight more, so they will print more money.
If you have like an international, sorry.
If I may quickly, I doubt this dude. Okay, because metal, like when you sell a bar, it's stamped with a weight. Now, if they're going to check it and they see, there's a 0.5% difference or whatever, they can probably argue like, oh, well, it's just this, gravity thing. We're at the equator, but it's stamped with 1 ounce or 400 ounces or whatever. They kind of just go by that. I don't know in the old days if they did this, but it wouldn't sound economical, dude, because the difference must be like negligible, right? A fraction of a percent or something, right? So unless you're doing huge volumes, okay, just the cost of the logistical cost would eat up
transport. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so
In fact, there's a very famous TV show about this. It's where in Seinfeld, Newman and Kramer decide that they're going to take aluminum cans from sodas and bring them far away from New York, all the way to a place where they give you double the deposit back. And they got all the cans in a truck. And then they realized that after they got the truck, rented the truck, tipped themselves over, spent the gas money, that they lost money.
When engineers are building those buildings in those different countries, are they taking account of the different weight of the material that they will use? If Saudi Arabia borrows an engineer from United States to help them build a bridge or tower, will that engineer take account of those change of weight in both countries?
Homeboy almost said earlier, almost, because I think he was cut off or was trying to find his words. Almost said that the difference in weight would be negligible. He almost said that. So let me give him an opportunity. Maybe he wasn't going to say that. Maybe I'm just being assumptive. So, is the difference in weight measurable or is it negligible? Like, can you actually measure the difference?
Measurable, it must be, because he said they calibrate scales.
But he also said, I mean, obviously people contradict themselves. Because he also
for
said,
food, for dog food, sorry, to be precise, they calibrate scales for dog food, so it must be something that can't be negligible for an engineer that is borrowed from somewhere to build somewhere else. So he have to take account where he is building and what is the weight of things that he is using to draw based on that.
And just a thought, right? Say this, all this adds up, and okay, fine, yeah. So if something weighs different in the north than it does in the south, is it not really just used as an inference that it must be a globe with an oblate spheroid with a smaller radius from north to south and east to west or around the equator? Like, it's just, it doesn't prove anything, right?
Hey, you want to make a gentleman's bet right now? Let's make a gentleman's bet. I bet on a gentleman's bet that the margin of error that's allowed for animal feed far outweighs the tolerance that any scale could be calibrated to account for the alleged 0.05% variance from the North Pole to the equator, which, by the way, would be less if you're talking about, let's say, North America to Brazil, because it's not going all the way from the equator to the pole. So you're talking at less than that. I guarantee you that the product variance tolerance that's allowed to be used, bought, and sold is much greater. Guaranteed. That's my bet. Who's willing to take me up on it? Listen, if you got to calibrate your scale every 2 years, nobody gives a crap.
I'm with Overlord.
Precision scales have to be calibrated within hours, not years.
Bro, I was just saying that it's like a regulation that's happening in like the country that I live in, right?
Yeah, I understand. I'm just saying that the tolerances that are necessary for the product are nowhere near the necessity to have to account for the differentiation between the pole of the Earth and the alleged equator spinning at a different rate. Like, it's never going to matter. Nobody cares.
Yeah, and the question that I asked these people were whether or not when you go towards the equator, they would get like different results. But
They don't know. Hey, bro, I'm gonna submit to you that they had no idea what they were talking about. Okay, that's what I believe. I believe they were just telling you what they heard, and they have no field experience whatsoever in accounting for any differentiation from going here or going there. They just do it by whatever local standard is, and they really have no idea what they're talking about.
all right, yeah, I guess.
Well, I mean, you can't quantify anything they said, so how could you even know whether they were telling you the truth or not, or they were just telling you what they thought they knew? You would never be able to tell the difference.
Which was the original thing why I brought it up. Because
fair enough.
Because someone, it was like hours ago, maybe like an hour ago, people brought up some shit about whether or not the Earth is spinning, and some evidence whether or not it does, and then I thought, well, that was basically what I brought to table. So, because
yeah, no worries, brother.
The people that said the Earth is not spinning, put some bullshit evidence. And anyway, what I thought, I brought some evidence, and you can decide if it's bullshit or not, because it's like anecdotal, and it's also bullshit. But
I'm actually doing it myself. So I've decided that the only way to really settle the question is to go out and do my own measurements. I want some information on where the Black Swan was conducted.
You don't need to know the specific location of the Black Swan. You can have your own Black Swan like the multiple Black Swans that exist. There is not just one. There is the Australian Black Swan, the Black Swan with the oil rigs, the Black Swan with the wind turbines. You can choose yours. You just need a body of water, a distance marker, so some object.
Yeah. I have a Brooklyn Black Swan.
Yeah.
There's many Black Swans. We just use the one.
Something local.
We just use the one to basically teach anyone who needs teaching what a modus tollens is and how it applies in this specific situation. And so we use the one particular one with the oil rigs because be easier if you're going to teach someone to teach them using the same material.
Yeah, I'm going to repeat these measurements, and I'm going to account for refraction, and I'm going to see if it matches with the globe model. And if it does, you're cooked. But if it doesn't, I guess I have to eat my words. I'll be the craziest discovery of my life. We'll see how it goes.
Yep. Well, you'll be a flat earther, or you'll eat your words.
Elijah, if you have access to the side chat, just read what Sporadic said. That's gold. What he said there is just gold. He said flat Earth is all white swans. Go find the globe curve Black Swan. That's true. That's 100% true.
I get what he's saying.
Yeah, if you think about it in reality, that's true. I like that one.
All it takes is one example of the surface not being horizontal. Yeah, go ahead and do that.
I want to know if I publish my paper to the Globe skeptics, will you convert back to Glober?
Or will I stop accepting that the Earth measures flat?
Well, if I show you my measurements that it measures curved, what would you say?
I wouldn't be here. If I had $1 for every time someone asked me that, I'd be rich.
Yeah, but I'm talking about if I make my measurements and I show them to you.
And then I can validate them, and voila, there's the curvature I've been asking for, I don't know, about 10 years. Then I would accept it, because I've been asking for it for like 10 years. Duh.
Okay, I think we got something here. I'm going to account for refraction. I'm going to give you the measurements, and you're going to be a Glober now.
Really? How do you account for refraction? What does that even mean?
Yeah, I'm going to make a model of Snell's law.
Let's see what he does. Let's just give him room.
Now Snell's law, dude. Snell's law wouldn't even apply, bro. You already lost.
It does apply.
It does.
No, it doesn't. Holy crap, dude!
You just have to use calculus instead of discrete.
Exactly.
That's not Snell's law, dude.
It's the continuous. How do you say expansion? Generalization, whatever the math term is, it's basically
Well, how do you preserve your normal line?
Preserve. What does that mean? Preserve.
Oh my god!
Holy shit! Holy crap!
Oh, say
this bro, man. This bro. Good luck, brother.
I guess I got blown out.
No, I wish you luck. Holmes.
Thanks, man. I'm going to publish all my results to 24/7, and if I get sent to Cogdis, then I'll have my answer. It'll be over. You will have lost. You'll receive it.
Oh yeah, so you screwed up because the first thing you should have said is I measure the ambient conditions between the target and the observer. But you jumped straight to I'm going to apply Snell's law into some calculus on a piece of paper. So that's what I mean by what do you mean by account for refraction? Because I mean you could just go to Walter Bisland's Earth curve calculator and just increase the refraction slider, then say, voila, I accounted for refraction. That's what I mean when I ask that question. It's like, how are you going to go about doing it? But you know what, bro? If you're willing to go out there and get the observation data raw yourself, and then do whatever you do after the fact, go for it. I'm down. In fact, if you actually do it, you go out to a site like that and you get some raw footage yourself and do some stuff. I will give you a 1 hour presentation window to use our stream to present your findings uninterrupted. And then after that, we grill you like Swiss cheese. How you like that? Fair enough?
Couldn't we avoid this drama by taking the same picture like multiple days in a row in different conditions?
Well, and then what? What happens then?
Then we can see if the picture changes and how far we can see. It's always like one picture in a particular day at a particular time instead of multiple.
Well, we all know that. We all know that different days you can see different things. I mean, that's already a
Right,
given. We don't
so
need multiple photos for that.
yeah, why not?
You know what happened? I was, oh.
Holy crap.
You guys are gonna, yeah, shut up.
We're gonna prove the flat earth wrong.
Man, it's about
What
to
do you
get
guys
steamy up in
suggest?
here.
Do I got to do it all myself, or can I get some help? Do you guys suggest any locations in the Southern California area?
Well, man, why don't you just go to the location that BLMS B69 did his black swan observation?
Well, that's
You
what I
got two
asked.
oil rigs there. I think you got Anacapa Island behind the two oil rigs, so you can actually see something even further than the oil rigs, which I think is 30 miles away, if I'm not mistaken. It's pretty good, but look, I can't remember the name of the beach, but Santa Monica sounds familiar, but I could be wrong.
I'm gonna prove flat Earth wrong once and for all. Once and for all. Okay, I guess I could do this. But where is it to go to with the oil rig?
I'm sorry, bro. I just don't remember.
I just don't remember.
But I'm sure you could find it if you look up. So look up on YouTube BMLSB69. And he's got tons of the observations that he did there. And in some of the videos, he like literally shows you on the beach where he is, and he like looks at the sign and shows you where he is, and then he shows you on Google Maps where he is. You could go to like his exact place and just like do it one for one. You could go to the sign, you could walk down the stairs, you could walk towards the water on the beach, you could aim at the oil rigs, recreate it.
I need a DM because I forgot the letters. David. Seriously, dude.
Well, if you don't get it before I sit down here, I'll send it to you.
Are you listen? Are you listen?
All right, dude, I'll send it to you here shortly. I'm about to sit down.
Yeah, I just got the location in chat.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Awesome. Posted the YouTube channel right there. Man.
By the way, how do you keep it up?
What's that?
How do you keep it up?
How do I keep the flat earth going strong and long?
Yeah.
It's very easy. Because the earth supports me. I stand on it vertically against its horizontal face.
Good answer.
I know.
I respect that.
They did get wrecked by the final experiment, though.
Really? How so? What part of the final experiment proved the surface was curved?
24-hour sun.
Really? So the sun is the earth?
Proves the globe model.
How?
What do you mean, how? that it works exactly as expected, just like everything else.
Okay, that's cool. Except for the part that the surface of the Earth isn't curved.
Can you explain how the sun works on your flat Earth?
Oh, it's very simple. The sun isn't on the Earth.
Wow, totally convinced
I know,
me.
right? I know. Yeah, it's very weird that the sun isn't actually on the Earth. So the surface of the Earth isn't determined by the sun. There, yeah. Weird.
Everyone knows that. Next.
Right, so I'm waiting to see how the final excrement proved anything. It did prove some things, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, proved Jaren was a fool.
That was the
Also, it
map.
may have proved.
Oh, Matrix is here. I can't talk anymore.
Oh, crap.
But I'm gonna do it. Journalism proved he was a fucking idiot.
Well, yes, but that the final experiment didn't do that. That was established long before.
Alright, but what's the sun then?
What's that?
What is the sun then?
Oh, who knows?
Bright light.
Heavenly
Well, if you say who knows, then I'm just gonna go with the
like what is it exactly? Beyond that which we observe.
No.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know he was asking. I didn't know. Listen, friend, I didn't know you were actually asking me what it actually is. So since you're going to go with,
I didn't do that.
So I'm just going to tell you, the sun is a cybonic entity from the future, and you can't disprove me. I win.
Oh.
Well, that's the same thing, which you could answer to a globe earther, like.
Yeah.
Right. Then.
Yeah, exactly.
Then we got a 50-50 thing going on, I guess.
Well, yeah, except for the other 50. So you could speculate about what the sun is all day long, but rest assured, the sun isn't on the surface of the Earth. Neither does it determine what the surface of the Earth is.
Yeah, that's true. But we generally scientists in our world got a whole bunch of explanations what the sun is, at least. And
giant ball of liquid metal. Yeah, one scientist says it's a giant ball of liquid metal. Oh, really?
No,
so that guy doesn't count anymore? He's a scientist, and that's what he says it is. Does he not count?
It's not liquid metal. It's just not.
It's liquid metal, homie. He said so. He's a scientist. What more do I need?
Who did it? Who?
Oh, you want me to send you the video where he explains, based on the spectra and spectral analysis, that it's clearly metallic?
I don't give a fuck about Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, all of a sudden you don't care. Dude, what is wrong with this kid? He thinks I was about to say Neil deGrasse Tyson? Well, you got Neil deGrasse Tyson on the brain, homie.
You were the one that brought him up in the first place.
I know, but that doesn't mean every scientist I ever bring up is going to be Neil deGrasse Tyson. Holy crap, dude.
No, you're we are in a 24/7 flat Earth server, so we are arguing against a flat Earth model, don't we?
Okay, that's great. That's great, dude. The guy I'm speaking of is a glober. He believes the Earth is a globe, and he explains in his video, based on the analysis of
fuck the video.
Okay, dude, you're an idiot. You're too dumb to be here. I'm sorry.
Okay, so
yeah, you're too dumb to be here, friend.
All right.
So either get smart in the next 3 seconds,
Give me
Rusty,
some.
they don't actually have a model or a map or any
I
explanation.
understand that. Yeah, I understand that.
Oh, Mansky got off mute. Sorry. Let me fix that. There you go.
So,
Sorry,
okay,
bro.
so give me some.
Mansky was
Give me some. Give me
getting
some.
on you.
Give me something.
Dude, we were talking about what the sun is. You were saying scientists say things about the sun, so I was just mentioning to you one particular scientist who says, based on his reasoning from the analysis of the information coming from the sun to Earth, that it's made of liquid metal. Okay, what did I do wrong?
Okay.
What did I do wrong, friend? What sin did I commit?
You didn't commit any sin.
Okay, then why don't you? Why would you respond with a retarded response? Go ahead.
I did what? I didn't. Well, maybe.
Yeah,
I was
before I explained, yes, I was telling you that he has a video where he explains his reasoning based on the data that he has of why he came to the conclusion it's liquid metal. And you said, I don't give a fuck about a video.
Said that the sun is probably not a.
Yeah, you have no idea what the sun is, boy. Hey, boy, you have no idea what the sun is, do you? None. Zero. Zip. Zilp. Zero. Correct?
Yes, but
or incorrect? Do you know what the sun is? Do you know what the sun is?
No. Do you?
Okay, me neither.
Okay, that's good. Then we have like a mutual understanding, I guess.
Agreement. Yeah.
Do we have? Do we have that?
Yeah, I don't know what the sun is. Correct.
Okay, good. Does the actually, let's calm it down for a second, because we are in the 24/7 flat Earth.
Flat Earth, correct.
Right.
So then let me ask this question. Based on that we're in the 24/7 Flat Earth channel, why does the sun matter if the sun is not the Earth? If it's not the 24/7 Flat Sun channel.
That's right, but didn't the previous discussion that we had kind of have like at least some impact on whether or not there is a sun?
What? No, there definitely is a sun. I mean, that's not in dispute, is there? I mean, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, of course there is a sun. But
I'm just
isn't there like
oh, you were going to say there's no sun. There's no sun.
I mean, you probably would know any and like every point that I would make.
I haven't received a DM about where the posts oil rigs are.
Oh, I thought you said somebody already posted it for you.
It was posted in the side chat, bro. Keep up.
Yeah, sorry, bro. I never said I was going to DM it to you, homie.
Wipe your mouth too. You need a beer?
Well, you might not have been pinged, so you might have missed it. But it's there, brother. What's your name, bro?
So this is in California.
Talking about.
There you go. I just reposted a link to it. Go ahead.
Yeah. This looks like it's in the West Coast. Santa Barbara is. Oh, God.
Oh, speaking of that, anybody heard?
Shit.
I didn't take them.
Getting back on it.
Yeah, brother. Go ahead.
No, but
before you go on, though, brother. Before you go on, shout out to Sonny. If Sonny's around, if anybody's heard from him, shout out.
I got to make a road trip north and take these measurements. Throw in my refraction model, see if reality agrees with me. And if it does, I'm publishing my paper to Flat Earth Science on 24/7. You're all going to have to contend with it on stream. You're going to have to go with me line by line.
Yeah, the first thing you're going to need is a validated refraction model. Good luck with that.
Easy. Snell's law.
I forgot to mention AI. This kid's a fucking idiot.
That's not very nice.
Well, that's scary to hear because I just thought he was a normal idiot.
What did you say?
Bro, we're just joshing you, all right? If you're actually going to go out there and do something, legs to the pavement, tires to the road, good for you.
You're goddamn right. Taking that road trip.
I know.
I'm just concerned about your refraction model, mate. That's all. Using Snell's law. I think you might want to look into that a bit more.
No, stop being concerned now. You can, I can make you remember that when we will finish what he will do. So now you don't need to be concerned.
If you're going to beg the question and give your globe,
I got it for you.
If you're going to beg the question and give your globe as much leeway as possible, then all you need to do is just figure out the maximum percentage that the light could possibly bend, that nature could, like the conditions which nature could possibly provide in order to achieve that maximum. Beyond, because there's going to be that set limitations, right? Those parameters will exist in nature beyond which nature wouldn't allow certain conditions to exist, which would allow for such an observation to even be possible. So just find out what that is, and then you just have to go off the distance to the horizon. If it's beyond a certain distance, if you see a horizon beyond a certain distance, then you've debunked the globe based on your parameters that you're setting.
All I've got to do is use my refraction model and take my measurements. I think I got it.
All right, good luck. Good luck.
Thank you. I put it in the side chat, what I'm going to do. I'm going to use Snell's law. Snell's law. Yeah.
And God's safe for crying out loud.
Sorry. How are you going to preserve the normal?
Snell's law. What normal? White guy's laughing at me. That's so not nice.
Overlord, he won't just let him finish his opinion to future very fast. Because I can tell you now, he won't do any shit. Now, his tactics today is just that appeal to future. I will do one day.
Yep.
And I will post one day, and I will publish one day. So you can stop, even post what you want to do.
For Matrix's benefit, notice how I said how you're going to preserve the normal, and I said earlier, I just thought he was a normal idiot.
What does he mean? I'm trying to do this myself.
Yeah, what do I mean? What do I mean by preserving the normal, dude?
I don't know. You guys aren't being very helpful. This is the Southern Sea.
All right, I'll help you out then, brother. So to have Snell's law apply, you need a boundary line. That's called the normal line. That's where you work your angles off of.
I see.
Yeah.
No, so let me explain. There is no normal line because it's a continuous gradient change.
Right. So then how can you use Snell's law?
I put it in the side chat. Look. Yeah. Oh,
dude, that's not. Oh my goodness, bro. There you have it. The air and the water is two distinct mediums with a clear boundary line. So Snell's law would apply.
Yeah. But we don't have that through the air, through the atmosphere.
Right. So how are you going to use Snell's law?
Do you want me to put it in the side chat again? We have to take the differential.
Looks like he's unnormaling himself.
I could have put it in latex, but I don't know how to use it. Sorry, guys.
Oh, so you're going to use Fermat's principle. There you go. Duh. Not Snow's law. Great.
Well, we use it for Snow's law.
Oh my goodness, brother.
Why are you guys being so mean?
Why don't you just say Fermat's principle in the first place?
We explained this to him the other day.
All right, no worries, bro. Listen, use that math. Go out there, take an observation, do a bunch of math on a piece of paper, and then come back and let us know how it worked.
All right, yeah, look forward to that. But has he applied this modeling, so-called modeling that he plans to use out in reality? Has he applied it? Has he applied it to the black swan image, or doesn't he trust that that's true?
Wait, hold on.
I mean, if he's just into believing, right, he could just apply whatever principles that he wants to the black swan image, and then just go, yeah, that's good enough for me.
I was wrong.
If he wanted to then further, reinforce his belief and turn it into knowledge, he could go out and then do the test himself.
Snell's law is a special case of Fermat's principle. I see. So yeah, I'm not using Snell's law. My bad, friends.
Thank you. You're now normalized.
What does that mean, normalized? Okay. Well, I'll use Fermat's principle.
Yeah, buddy.
For a specific... Oh, Master Yoder said it in the side chat. Thank you, Master Yoder. Go ahead and integrate the entire path of light through a variable index medium and come back in 1,000 years. Why it wouldn't take 1,000 years? Why would it take 1,000 years? Alright, guys. Well, if anyone has any tips or tricks before I begin to prepare my math.
Hey, bro, when you get down there, you could have Sonny, the flat earther, meet you, and you guys could do it together.
Who's Sonny?
Man, Sonny's a legend, bro. Good grief.
Okay, well, put me on, because I'm actually serious about this. I got my car. It's not far. I'm in the LA. I'm in the LA area, so I can go pretty close north. Have him meet me. Let's do this.
Wait a minute, isn't a flat Earth dude down that way as well?
Oh.
I don't know. Whatever. You know what? Fuck it. I'll make a YouTube video out of it. I can edit, and I got a YouTube channel. We'll make a little video out of it. Why you should talk to flat
Right, bro.
Maybe
that's right. Those guys are cool, dude. Those dudes are cool. They'll hang out with you, have a beer with you at the little pub on the beach.
Yeah, some stinking 19-year-old that thinks you'll have a beer with me.
Yeah, dude. They go to all kinds of meetups, dude. They meet flat earthers and globers all the time, bro.
Where's my phone? I gotta order my mom more weed. She's mad at me. I smoke dollar reefer. Well, alright then. Well, how about we do this? Let's take a couple weeks to prepare some things, math-wise, so that we're not walking in blind. And I'll make the trip in my Honda Accord. And I'll meet you guys there. How are we doing this? What are we doing? How do I do this? You guys are all about doing it yourself. I want to do it myself.
Okay, listen, we'll tell those dudes, we'll tell those bros that you're planning on coming out that way to do that. And then we'll see what their window of opportunity is. Then we'll tell you what it is. And then we'll see what happens.
Let's get something in before Christmas. I can understand if they're busy for Thanksgiving, but I got to get it in before the end of the year.
I don't know, bro. I think they're both kind of like retired or semi-retired, so I think they can fit it in.
Okay. AKA unemployed.
No, actually, Flat Earth Dude is an expert luthier.
What's a luthier?
He builds musical instruments.
Oh.
And fixes them. So, like, if you have a really expensive guitar that you need fixed, he's going to hook you up.
Well, alrighty then.
And then Sonny's retired from the Navy, I believe. So he already did all the work he needs to do.
You know, one thing I do like to talk about.
What's wrong with being unemployed?
What now?
What's wrong with being unemployed?
Oh, it was more of a joke. But he could be actually retired.
No, I mean, but employed people are on the slave side of doing well in life.
So
I'm unemployed. I'm unemployed.
But so are retired people, right? Retired people are also kind of.
But my point is that employed people are actually on the slave side of things, because people who invest aren't employed. People who invest into the businesses that people work for, like, they're not employed.
Most unemployed people aren't. As much as I wish they were, they're not, because usually they don't. Usually, the only way for people to get money to do that is to work. Some people don't have to, but that's the plight of the average person.
No, it's not. Well, it's the choice of the average person.
You're one of those, like, pull yourself up by the boot.
Well, yeah, but fair enough, brother. But being employed and working are two different things, right?
Yourself up, you're
That's my point. That's my point. Being employed by a company and actually generating income aren't mutually inclusive.
Do you mean exclusive? I've never heard mutually inclusive. I don't know what you mean.
I don't know which one I mean.
That's fine.
I don't know.
That's why I asked. That's fine.
I'm still trying to figure, is it inclusive, exclusive? I don't know.
Exclusive.
One or the other. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They are mutually well, no, they're not mutually. You know what? This is what I'm trying to say, all right? Just because you're unemployed doesn't mean you don't have an income. So it doesn't really matter.
Well, actually, technically, yeah, unemployment means that you get money from the government, but usually when people use the word
No, but you don't have to be employed or someone who's gotten fired and is collecting unemployment. You can be totally not have nothing to do with that part of actually generating income. You could have your own business. You could be selling a product. You're not employed by anyone.
No, having a business, you'd be self-employed.
Okay, but being an investor, you wouldn't be self-employed either, because you wouldn't be working for yourself.
That depends. If you're collecting dividends, this is all just
not
like
considered
how we.
unemployed. Yeah.
This is only how we consider how the government defines words. But if you're an investor, you would be considered self-employed via your return on investment, and you'd report that on your tax returns.
Ordinary income. Yeah,
that's not employed. No, that's not employed.
That is considered employed.
Is it?
Yeah.
No.
Any sort of income.
No, it is not. If you have, for example, if you have a house and you rent that house and you are not working, you are not doing any work, you're just sitting at the house in your house, watching TV every day, talking on Discord, but you have that house that is bringing to you money every month. You're not working. You are an employee.
So you don't want it?
There's a difference between not being an employee and being unemployed.
Dude, to be an employee, you have to be filing an employment tax return. So in Canada, it's T4, T4A, whatever in the States. Not a W-2, but the other one there. You have to, technically speaking, yeah.
But wouldn't you have to file a W-2 for like income on like property, like he was describing?
Well, the W-2, I think the W-2 is either employment or self-employed, quote unquote.
Or is it W?
What I mean to say is, you have to follow the specific type of tax return for the government to recognize you as being unemployed or employed, i.e., eligible for unemployment or not or whatnot, because they look at your history and all that shit. Right? It's not a busybody is by default, quote unquote, employed because he's busy doing whatever the fuck. No.
No, there's math. There's math involved. Okay, so like whatever you're doing, yeah. Well, you certainly didn't know it. All right, so whatever you're doing, right? Whatever you're doing, right? Even whether you're a contractor,
wait,
dude, shut your mouth and just get schooled. All right,
No, you're not gonna talk to me like that. Nah, it's not gonna work like that, motherfucker. Okay, what did I say that indicated to you?
He just headphoned himself. Child.
Oh, what a retard. God, yes, the tabarnak, these people.
What are you talking about? I respect that tenacity. Shut up and get schooled, fool.
What did I say that required schooling is what I'm curious about.
Who cares, dude? The fact that he said that with such chutzpah is respectable.
Until he falls flat on his face, which he did.
So, this AI overview says that in the eyes of the IRS, most investors are not considered self-employed. Standard investors hold securities for personal investment and earn capital gains, dividends, or interest, which is treated as, oh God, this is making me not want to study what I already haven't been studying because I don't want to take the test, which is treated as portfolio income, not self-employed income.
Right.
So suck it.
Yeah. I mean, for example, if you're self-employed, like you just provide services, freelancing or whatnot, right? That's one thing. Another thing could be if you run your own official business, either you have an LLC or a corporation of sorts, and you're filing, taxes through that. Technically, on the books, I think, if you're the sole proprietor or CEO or whatever, you're technically quote unquote self-employed. It's all just fucking bureaucracy on paper stuff at that point, But
so kind of like refraction, it just exists on paper.
There you go. Exactly.
The reason why I said that is because this is about the same conversation you have with Glovers about refraction. It's unemployed. No, it's employed. That's you're employed. Oh, no, you're employed. Oh, no, it's refraction. Oh, no, it's not refraction.
You guys don't even believe in gravity. I could do. You know what? I'll also throw in gravity. I'll do my own setup of the Cavendish experiment. I'll publish my results. 27 flat lists.
Why do you need to believe in shit? Why don't you just educate people?
I believe in reality, and I shall destroy your worldview.
Yeah,
nah.
Yeah. I'm Aaron Yeager in this bitch.
Nables, just a quick one. Do you believe that all the flat earthers in here naturally just were taught flat earth from the get-go? Or were we taught Voltaria first?
You taught the globe, mate, but I want to go ahead and tell you the truth. All right?
So, why do you think we changed our mind?
Because you guys fell for an ideology which made you feel special.
So measurements are an ideology that makes me feel special.
Lack of sound measurements. Yeah, they
measurements. Measurements are the ideology that makes me feel special because that's why I'm here.
You can do measurements wrong, bro.
So could you.
That's why I'm going to be very meticulous.
So that's why you're a believer.
You know what? This turkey better taste as good as I expected to.
Don't start it
then it should. But what if it don't?
Matrix,
And then why am I
it's too
putting
boring.
plantains?
Don't let him just start again with his appeal to future fallacies. My God.
Necros, he's been doing this for the last, 3 days straight.
Oh my god, dude, that's not an appeal to future fallacy.
I just got one.
He's just saying something he's going to do in the future. He's not using the future thing as an argument in the present, for goodness sake.
Thank
I've got no issue with him doing stuff in the future. That's good. Get out and test things, my friend. Go for it. Make sure you record your data. If you make an observation of something that's 5 foot high, if you've got a tape measure next to it, take a photo of it to validate what you've done.
I'll validate every step.
Good.
Just for you guys. Just to pull you out of
the reason I say that, Nables, the reason I say that, if you come back and say, hey, I took this great photo and it was from 3 foot and it looks like you're 100 foot in the air, we're going to tell you to kick rocks. Whereas if you're there with a tape measure and the camera's on a tripod and here it is 3 foot and there's your photo, it's like, yeah, that's a bit hard to argue with.
I mean, I don't see the tape measure next to any of the Black Swan photos, but that's okay.
Maybe instead of the photos, maybe you should look at the video and where he puts the actual camera. You haven't done that, have you?
No.
Yeah, that's all right. Watch the video of that one, mate. You might sit back and go, oh, wow. I feel bad now.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But I don't
Would you like me to post it up for you?
With the timestamp.
With a timestamp?
Be courteous.
Well, we're not after a still shot. You're watching a video.
Be courteous.
Bro, you should know by now that flat earthers have no idea how to timestamp.
I tell people what the time is, but I don't know how to lock it on there. I've never been able to get it to work.
Here's point. Hey, hold on, brother. Point proven.
But at least I'll give them a time. Others won't even do that.
I'm gonna go take measurements.
Yeah, we had a timestamp issue just yesterday.
Fermat's principle. Yeah, once I use Fermat's principle, all this will make sense. Right? Yeah. I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. I didn't see nothing, boy. You're lying. Yeah, you are. Well, did you get a video of it?
I did.
No, you didn't.
Guess what?
Chicken butt.
When I peeked, I knew it ran.
Yeah. Why should I believe a baby like you?
I said, I did what I didn't climb glass, and I didn't click out.
Enables your hot marking, dude.
Yeah, because I'm a hot boy, and I'm out of here. Scrub. Wait, hold on. I gotta check out this video. I didn't see that camera next to a tape measure.
Huh?
I didn't say it was next to a tape measure.
What did you say to me?
I did not say that the one in the video was next to a tape measure. Why were you expecting that?
Well,
You can see how low to the ground the camera was. Like, surely you watching that, if you say that is any more than like 2 foot, I'm just going to boot you out of here because you're a clown.
I don't know how big it is because there's no measurement.
So the thing nearly drops in the sand, and you're going to estimate it's how high.
I don't fucking know. I don't make estimates. I don't make guesses.
So you're not going to take a guess. So here's you guessing about refraction and guessing all this other bullshit, but you're not going to take a guess to how high a camera is that's been placed on the sand.
Nah,
you are weird.
I'm going to take measurements, bro. Fuck y'all.
All right, check it out, brother. If I'm 6 feet tall and I'm holding a camera in my hands and I place it on the ground, the camera is at least lower than 6 feet, right?
Correct.
What?
So you just do the average. Yeah, exactly. I mean, did he just say what?
Yes. That was too good.
What was it?
All right, listen. If I'm 6 feet tall, standing up, and I hold a camera above my head, the camera's higher than 6 feet.
If you're 6 feet, yeah, that makes sense.
All right, brother. And reversely, if I put it on the ground, it's now lower than 6 feet.
Yeah.
There you go.
But what is it? Is it all you know? It's just less than 6 feet.
Just use 6 feet as your maximum.
No, just fucking tell. Nah, see, like I could just take my own measurements and not have to do your little guesswork, your little lies.
Yeah, you do it, dude.
Yeah, I do what I want.
Dude, I want from now on us to use your video rather than BLMSB's video because your video is going to be way cooler.
But
and it's going to have measurements in it.
Yeah, it's going to have. Listen, bro, what tape measure are you going to bring? That's what we need to decide, bro. Are you going to bring a red
Stanley
one?
Fatmax.
A yellow one? Yeah, Stanley Fatmax. That's where I was getting.
Fatmax is probably the best one.
I'll have receipts for everything.
Hey, and they're going to be like they're right now. They're like two for $20 at Home Depot coming up here.
Break one of those, they'll return it. Just take it back all in a big pile. They'll just give you another one.
I cannot wait for this.
Dude, where are you going to be? I'll film it with my P900 for you.
You're not gonna do shit.
Why not?
I don't believe you.
He's going to go to the same location that BLMSB went to.
I'm the upgraded new Negro.
Dude, you're BLMSB 70. Holy crap, it's going to be great.
You're the upgrade model? Holy shit, we're going downhill.
Well, dude, he promised to bring a tape measure and have the tape measure in the shot. I'm actually working on a sponsorship with Stanley as we speak.
Perfect.
Oh man. Bro, check out this deal. This deal be gross, bro. Look at this deal. 2 Stanley Fat Max, $22.39. Home Depot special.
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Take a look and see what just breezed in the door.
Matrix, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
What time exactly was that video taken?
What time exactly was what video taken?
Your oil rig video.
It's not my oil rig video.
The Black Swan or whatever. The one you always link.
I link it there so people can understand where the image came from. Because a lot of them have a look and say it's fake and all these other things. So we post the video so they've got some context and they understand that it's one frame out of video footage.
No, I mean, what time was that video taken? What does it say in the video? I'm not seeing it. I'm just looking at records, and I want to know exactly what time that video was taken.
Well, here's an idea. Jump on the YouTube channel, contact the person who put it up, and ask them.
Interesting.
They might still have the original footage somewhere and go, oh yes, it was taken on such and such a date at such and such a time.
Seems to have been quite foggy that day.
So why are you requiring fog?
No, I just want to get the conditions right.
Sounds like to me that you're trying to make the excuse of refraction like everyone else does. But anyways, off you go.
Why didn't this guy just take this video like 7 days in a row or something so he could have avoided all this?
So foggy, and you see a horizon at farther distance than you should. Shouldn't the fog shorten the distance to the things that you're observing?
Yes.
Just trying to get the accurate picture of when this was taken.
If it's foggy, it will be worse. So it will shorten the distance to things that you are seeing. Light will attenuate at shorter distances.
I don't give a fuck what you say.
Welcome, Kitty.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think there is flat, bro.
Why not?
I've been to space. I've seen it.
You've been to space.
Yeah, I've been to space.
You don't even know what space is.
Yes, I do, bro. It's below me. You dead ass.
Space is below you now.
Yes, bro. It's below me.
Well, this is different. Every other globe, he says that space is above him.
You dead stupid, bro. I see it differently.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're too smart. People don't understand you.
You're too smart. Too smart for your own good.
I'm very smart, bro.
Doesn't sound like it.
I don't think if you were smart, you would have cognitive dissonance and have to lie and say that you were in space.
I guess being smart can't make
the
jokes,
space
bro.
between the walls of your room, I can't deny that. I would agree with that.
I don't think I'm below my
You've
walls,
been in
bro. I
this,
said I'm below.
yeah,
This is
you've
below
been in
me.
the space between the walls of your
That don't
room.
make sense, though. That don't make sense, buddy.
Yeah, that's
It
space.
doesn't. It's not, buddy.
There is space between the walls of your room.
I don't have a room, bro. I live under a bridge.
You're homeless?
Yeah.
Okay. So there is space between
So not too smart
those
then.
homes.
What'd you say?
You said that you're homeless. I'm telling you that there is space between homes.
Oh, there's not.
I've been into space, me too. I've been in some private space.
Yo, AI, what game are you playing? Honestly, this game looks pretty dope, dude. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Earth is not flat. Earth is not flat. Earth is not flat. Earth is not flat. Earth is not flat.
Why do you say that?
Because it's round. If it's not flat, then it has to be round.
Okay, so if it's not round, it has to be flat. So you'd have some kind of measured curvature.
Wrong.
Well, it goes both ways. If it's not flat, it's round. If it's not round, it's flat.
No, if it's not flat, then it's round.
And if it's not round, it's flat.
No, that's not true.
Are coins round or flat?
Coins depends on what kind of coin you're talking about.
Penny.
Like the U.S. penny, that's just flat.
But they're round.
No, they're not. They're flat.
So what you're saying is round and flat's not mutually exclusive.
Nope.
So, if something is not round, what is it?
Not round.
But yet, if something is not flat, what is it?
Round.
Okay, so you understand it goes both ways. You can't just have it both your way.
Wait,
oh, yes, really?
If I'm gay, does that make me not gay if I'm not gay? Or does that make me straight?
Well, if you're not gay, you're not gay.
No, because if I'm not gay, I could be like bisexual.
Poor analogy.
Or something.
So,
no, because I could be
you
like
made the claim that if something is not flat, then it must be round. If something is not round, it must be flat.
We need to
so now you have to establish, you, my friend, have to establish some kind of measurement or proof of to guarantee for me that it's either round or flat.
No. By the way,
you can't
if I'm
just
not gay,
you don't just strut in here and blurt out a heap of shit and then think you're all that in a bag of chips.
Well,
at least back it up.
I just explained it to you.
Yeah, well, you're telling. Who are you? Who are you? What authority are you?
I just told you though. I just debunked you with your first point. You're debunked.
You haven't debunked anything. I'm trying to get you to understand that you haven't put forward any data. You've just gone blurted out a heap of shit and haven't put anything forward. Any school kid can come in here and blurt out a heap of stuff. That's what you've done. So back it up.
Matrix.
So back up
Matrix.
your claims of roundness.
I just already debunked your first point.
So you're not going to back anything up?
I am, but you need to concede the first point. You lost.
What was the first point?
Yeah, you said if you're not gay, then you're straight, but I just told you they were wrong.
That's nothing to do with the topic matter.
But you
so that's not the first point. Your first point was if it's not flat, it must be round. Okay, I agree with that as a statement. And I also said to you, if it is not round, it must be flat. And you disagreed with that. So how can you have it both ways? If it is round, it is round. If it is not round, it's flat. If it is flat, it's flat.
Yeah,
if it is not flat, it's round.
That I gave. It's kind of like the same analogy. Like if I'm gay.
Yeah, I'm not putting up your shit. I'd rather have silence. Fuck off.
You should have done that earlier.
Yeah.
You're gay in both situations. If you're not gay, you're gay. So I'm talking about you.
Probably the best offer I've had all week. I should have taken him up on it. Hopefully this one's a lot more normal than the last one. Hey, Melvin.
Oh, hello.
Are you more normal than the last person?
I usually try to be, yeah.
Okay. Well, let's find out. If something's not flat, then it is?
I don't know.
Well, the last guy said round. So, anyways, and I asked him, then if it is not round, it must be?
Flat.
There you go. You can say it. So, yeah, anyways. I'm just saying if you can think.
I mean, I picked no side, man. I've said my opinion in him before. I just like to listen, Just tune in.
Oh, there wasn't much happening. We sort of got one playing games. A few others just sitting back waiting for the clown car to roll in. I think it's too early yet.
Yeah, it's pretty early in the morning over here.
So what time is it over there for you?
5:38. I don't know why I woke up this early, but yep. Nah, I have. But why not? I'm not doing anything. I'm free off, so fuck it.
Oh. Oh, fair enough. So yeah, so there wasn't really much going on. We just had that one clown pop in, carry on, and yeah, just one of those idiots that just likes the debate bro gotcha moments. It gets off on that crap.
Yeah, the internet is full of those.
Yeah, I don't know where this whole mindset came from that everything's a debate and you must win. Oh.
Yeah, some people just don't have the guts to fail sometimes or admit to be wrong. Yeah, usually is.
Anyways, mate, if you got any questions, don't be scared to ask. There's plenty of people here that can answer them. Worst thing they can say is, I don't know. If you can handle that, you'll be right.
Oh, I can handle it all the time, man. That's usually what I give as an answer. I don't know half the time either.
What amazes me, some of the guys actually have a meltdown. They'll ask you a question, and then you just go, I don't know. That's not an answer. I can't accept that as an answer. You've got to give me an answer. I don't know is an acceptable answer. That's being honest. I don't know. That's not an answer. That's a cop-out. And they'll have a full tier 10 meltdown over the fact that someone says, I don't know. And it is a crack up when they do it. I haven't seen one for a while, but it is great.
The schizophrenics.
Oh, man. It's good stuff. It's like, okay, he's being honest. He says, I don't know. What would you prefer? Some BS story about whatever? Oh.
I think not only two.
Well, I only saw a short clip of it, and I thought I saved it, but I just can't find it. But yeah, he compares items that are of the same weight, what happens when they're in a vacuum. So as the medium gets slowly less dense, all of a sudden the items in there will react differently to that medium. And timber, which is naturally, because it's got some air in it, which is slightly more or slightly less dense than other things, all of a sudden now when the density of the medium gets reduced, it becomes more dense and more heavier than the metal, which was really crazy. I wasn't ready for it.
Yeah. If I can just point out, sorry, I wouldn't be able to get the video. I'm driving right now, but Matrix, in our DMs, you had sent me that a while back. Maybe
did I?
To a year.
Oh, thank you.
So if you want to check there, you might be able to find.
a lot of metals will oxidize in the presence of a vacuum because there are basically gas molecules that's trapped within the lattice work of the metal. The metal's basically a crystal, and it's like a prison system for all these free molecules. And I was kind of surprised to hear that too. Like, I think the wood would have more of the air sucked out from between the fibers, but metal is known for, like a lot of metals, are known for oxidizing in the presence of a vacuum. They turn into Swiss cheese. And this is why the Apollo Moon program could not really have been done the way they said it did. Because if that spacecraft was subject to an ultra-high vacuum, then the metal would turn into Swiss cheese. The loose gas molecules trapped in the metal would vibrate and break apart the metal and put holes in it.
And that was tested in which vacuum? 10 to minus 4, 5, or 6, something like that. Cannot be more.
Yeah, and space is like 11 by the moon.
Yeah, and space is like billion times lower.
Yeah.
And I don't know. They think that doesn't matter, or they think that that's the same vacuum, but that's not the same thing.
No, it's silly. Yeah, you put a little toy inside your lab, and that's going to stimulate what people believe outer space is. Like, outer space is quadrillions of light years of vacuum. Okay.
Practically, they're saying it's the same thing if you are 10 meters under the water and 10,000 meters under the water.
Yeah, we talked about that last week with the submarine compared to the ISS.
Yeah. And that's even small. That's not good comparison, because this one is bigger. This with the space, it's more numbers.
Wait, guys, do you know, does ISS have any Russian or Soviet Union parts? I think it does. No Soviet Union, because it has been launched and built after 1991. Oh, that's definitely 100%.
Built where?
I mean, when was first module of ISS?
When was launched?
Wait, ISS wasn't ISS in the first place. I think it was launched first as a Russian module, and then they connected another Russian module, and then
they built it in the space.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, and there's no video of that.
Indeed, yeah. I like that movie.
It's funny. There's no evidence.
Yeah, especially the part where little asteroid rips the walls of the thing, and then all the air escapes in an instant. And then have you seen
it'd be all over. Yeah, there's no way somebody could produce technology to do what they say it does in the environment that they claim it's in.
Yeah, something like rocket should have like a 100 meters wall to resist that. And maybe that's not enough.
They say the Van Allen radiation would microwave everybody inside.
Guys, are we all guys here, or there are ladies as well?
There's some ladies, I think.
I remember one for the last oh yeah, I can see Estefi. No, Estefi. Sorry, Estefi. I'm just sleepy. Can't read.
Hello, I'm speaking because I'm learning the English, so I don't feel like I can understand everything. So I prefer like listening for now, and like when I can understand all the things, I can give my opinion. Thank you.
Okay,
Yeah,
great.
that's absolutely fine.
Earth is flat. Wonderful.
Yeah, agree. Wait. Who said that?
What? That Earth is flat in the flat Earth room? I did.
Who said I agree?
I just heard a very familiar voice.
Who said I agree?
Who did it in the Flat Earth Discord?
Do you agree?
Who?
You.
You mean I?
Yeah, I mean you.
No, I can't say that yet. I guess I need to maybe do some calculations for myself, like experiment.
No experiment. Measurements.
Measurements, right. But what kind of measurements?
I can give you measurement to think.
What's your way of proving curvature?
Sea level. Sea level.
Yeah, sea level.
Okay. Go from. Do you know where is Seattle?
Is it east or west side of?
East Coast, and New York is West Coast.
Yeah.
Other way around.
Another way around. Yeah.
And now you have a elevation profile. You have mountains, valleys, and they are for sure 2,000 miles. That's from Seattle to New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a height above the sea level. That's 2,000 miles. You have a sea, one line from the left side, then you have mountains, valleys, and then you have New York, and then you have sea on another side. That's flat Earth. Do you understand? Sea level, and all above the sea level, it's elevation profile.
You can do this yourself if you go to the beach.
Or you can, DJ, sorry, you can type on Google elevation profile and go to pictures, and it will give you elevation profiles, whatever. Elevation profiles ask for country, for the region. And you will see the measurement. You will see the measurements. You will see the mountains, and down you will see the base. If base is flat, then the Earth is flat. If base is curved, then the Earth is spherical.
There's a more direct way to do this, Sasha. If you go to the beach, go to the beach, you have a mile of beach along the shore where the water and the beach meet. You can bring a mirror and bring a friend and have your friend flash the sun from one side down to the other along the beach, along the water. Because we know the water is level. If you are at a level place, you can flash a mirror past where the curvature of the Earth should be. So if your friend is flashing the sun from the bottom of the mirror near the sand, and you can see the flash of the sun with your face near the sand, a mile or 2 miles or 3 miles away, whatever the case is, then you know that you're seeing too far for Earth to be a globe.
Yeah, but then why, when I went to cruise, ship, and we went off coast, I saw lights, yeah, but then they disappeared behind horizon.
Because of your angle of
Lots
view.
of reasons for that. I mean, some of the reasons could include that there are a series of waves between you and the boat that are so far out to sea that you can't even see them, but they're blocking the lights because the boat is way further. Secondly, it's possible that the boat just went too far away. So the light is too far for your eyes to resolve, and the flare is too small for your eyes to see. It's not intense enough to register on the back of your eyeballs.
But
There could be optical distortions of the air.
It's not possible for the waves and me, because those lights are like buildings. They're 10, 20 meters tall, and I'm taller. I was taller than the waves. So
yeah, well, what if there are waves? What if there are waves halfway between you and the lights, and they are at eye level?
But we are above those waves, like a lot above.
Do you know
like
that?
20 meters above. I'm 20 meters above water, and
you're 20 meters above. Okay.
On the
Maybe the waves are closer to the boat.
But the light it goes in straight, and waves are 20 meters under my feet. So light.
Yeah. How far are the lights above the boat? Like, so are the lights on the boat? Are they near the surface of the boat or on top of the boat? Like,
no, I'm on the boat.
Oh, you're on the boat, and you're seeing lights on the shore?
Yeah.
I mean, you could just be too far away to see them because they're beyond what's resolvable, beyond the resolvable limits.
But they are very tall, kind of, and I'm very tall.
Yeah. Do you have a distance?
I don't know what the distance was at that point when I stopped seeing them. It was
that matters
in a while, but surely soon enough, like really soon enough.
Well, okay. I mean,
so it wasn't like
next time get a distance.
5 hours. Yeah. Next time distance, maybe measure the rate of how it changes, or maybe look. I have a method. Next time, maybe I need someone to find. I have a friend who has uncle who owns a yacht, but it's not like a Porsche yacht. It's cheap, and we can do this at night. Buy a laser, just a simple one, or maybe like for $100, and make it kind of point at the sea, and just go and see if
you don't need a boat. You just need to do it along the seashore.
So at first it's going to be parallel, and distance between the water level and the laser will not, it will be the same, but at some point it will increase more and more. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like do a 5-mile laser test along the shore, so you don't need a boat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we got flat earthers who do this kind of stuff all the time. I mean, we've got hundreds of observations like this where people are seeing lasers and lights and all kinds of stuff that's too far for Earth to be a globe.
I think also how do you make it parallel? So I think it should be within first 3 miles of measurements. Like in every 500 meters, you should remeasure it and make sure it's the same length every time. So it's kind of parallel.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Yeah.
But then if in 3 miles, after 3 miles, it's getting not exponentially, but linearly more and more.
It is exponential.
Isn't it just height related, so it's like just
Yeah, it's not a slope; it's a curve. So the surface of a circle is not a slope, but a curve.
wait. So all curves, I mean, essentially exponential, right?
Yeah, more or less. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it will. If it's gonna change, like increase, then yeah, there is definitely some sort of curvature that causes it. Because the water,
Right.
it's flat.
Yeah, the water is flat. Yep. I mean, and it would be good to use something close to the water so you can be reasonably close to testing if it's flat or curving. Because if Earth is a globe, the water should be pulled inward to the center of a ball. So the surface should be relatively curved according to the gravitational pull on that water. But if Earth is flat, right, and the water is resting downward, perpendicular. Holy crap! I just got freaking tossed by Discord. Big bug, yeah. So if the Earth is flat and the water's perpendicular to the surface, and you shine a light, and it's parallel to the water and perpendicular to the surface, then, I mean, or parallel to the surface, then you've got a flat Earth. So you may have some deviation due to atmospheric effects.
Yeah, but they're not going to be like very exponential or kind of. You can still measure the curvature thing.
Yeah, you should be able to get something reasonable out of this. And you can do different lengths of distance. You can use different colors of light, which should bend differently according to wavelength. If there is any bending going on, because a lot of people think that the light bends around a ball. And if you use different colors, you can test how much it bends. You'll find that it doesn't.
You know what I've thought of before too, like with a boat, like you guys were talking about a boat, and it reminded me of this idea where, like, you have on a boat, you have a light inside a recess with a roof, but it's slanted at an angle, so you can't see it as it's going away from you. And as it starts going over the curve, its angle, it becomes even with your line of sight because it's going over the curve.
Yeah.
So the roof won't stop the light from reaching your eyes.
That's
that was
pretty
an idea I
cool.
had, like ages ago.
Big brain there. I
so
like
you
it.
shouldn't see it, and then you should see it, right?
Yeah. Wait, I just realized. Yeah.
If it's flat, you'd never see it. You'd just never see that light. Just wouldn't ever reach your eye.
Get like two friends, right, on either side of you with the laser and spin it around. I mean, make a triangle. Find a lake and do like a triangle around the lake. You know, like it's been so many years now. It's been well over 10 years that flat earthers have gone out and tested the surface in so many manners like this. The amount of evidence is overwhelming, and these are things that the regular person can do.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the thing. Like, we can describe and design a test for the average person to do anywhere in the world, and they can find out. Now, if you want to believe in the globe, you have to believe in outer space rockets and satellites and things like this that you can't test and you can't verify and you can't prove to yourself.
Actually, honestly,
you know,
why I think people believe, or like taught to believe that Earth is spherical and that stuff, because in a way it's a knowledge that it was gathered, passed on, it was written somewhere, it was worked on.
I think it's a big mistake, dude. I know it sounds silly. Some flat earthers think I'm nuts for saying this, but I think it's a really, really big mistake.
What is?
The globe. The globe is a big mistake. It's a big misinterpretation of the data. People have believed in it so much that they take observations and calculations and even measurements and they shove them into the globe at all costs. And they'll do anything they can to make it work. And it's the shoving in to the globe process where they screw things up and they mess up what's really going on.
But like you said, we can make a easy experiment that any person can try to do.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. And this surprises people. This surprises even aeronautical engineers.
But it's just, people who... it's because it's easier to just rely on majority, on science, on that stuff. And you don't have to test anything. You just kind of know Earth is spherical, there's this and this.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't need a globe to design an airplane or a boat or a missile or a car. You don't need a globe for that. You don't need a globe for the internet. You don't need a globe to build skyscrapers or bridges or roads or anything else. People need a globe for the outer space program, and that's something else entirely altogether. And I do believe that there are many people that work in the space industry. They believe Earth is a globe, and they think that they're designing globe technology, but that's not what's really happening.
But what is I can clearly see the satellites, and they increase in numbers. I can see it like in the sky at random point. Like even right now, if I look at the sky, I can maybe find 5 or even 6, 7 satellites flying across the sky, and it didn't happen 5 years ago. I think it was 4,000 satellites 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And now it's 12 or 13,000. So it's 3 times in 5 years.
Yeah. So how do you know that light is a satellite and is exactly what you think it is?
I cannot tell, but
I know nobody really can.
Radio waves you can send, actually.
Sure. You can maybe think you're sending radio waves to it. You maybe think you can communicate with it, and maybe it really is a piece of hardware, a piece of technology up there. But we don't have a way to tell exactly what it is, how far away it is, how fast it's going, or what size it is, or what it's even doing.
Can't we? I think it's the same way we can locate the planes in the sky. We can locate how high the satellite is.
Yeah. I would like to see somebody determine that, honestly.
ISS like 400 kilometers. So it takes...
That's what they say. It could be half as high. It could be twice as high than what they say. You have no idea.
But if you can see it in the area 6 times within 24 hours, then you can kind of estimate the speed, and then there is this angular velocity, and you can calculate
we can calculate. I agree. I understand the math. Yes. We can calculate the angular velocity. We can measure how many degrees it goes in the sky per minute. In order to determine how high up it is, we need to know how big it is. We need to verify that. Or to find out how big it is, we need to know how high it is. We have to verify that. And from either of those, we'd be able to determine how fast it's really going, but we can't verify that. So we're stuck. We're stuck with an angular measurement. That's it. Angle and time. We don't have height and we don't have size.
But also, have you heard about ring laser and gyroscope?
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. They're supposed to detect how Earth is spinning, but it doesn't. So they say that space-time is compressing in one direction.
Because angular velocity is something we can actually detect, and whether Earth is flat or spherical, there is some kind of angular velocity and not momentum. Like, it's about velocity. And if the Earth is flat, then it's different at different points, but that's not what we observe.
Well, I mean, what do we observe with the phase shift of that? Is there a phase shift? And if so, how much? And if there is, to what reference frame do you ascribe it? Hold on. Let's say that you do detect, rotation from a stationary Sagnac effect. How do you determine whether or not that's coming from the Earth or coming from something else?
Because it will show also the axis of the angular velocity.
Well, I'd like to see some. I'd like to see some citations on that, and I'd like to see what the phase shift is and to what reference frame it's ascribed. The point of this is look, like when Michelson-Morley first set up the interferometry test, setting up the two light propagation paths that are 90 degrees to each other.
A bad one.
They recombined the light on a sensor to study the phase shift. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Why am I being overwhelmed? Senseless audio.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
It didn't detect a phase shift that corresponded at all with the predicted value of Earth's motion. So Einstein stepped in and said, you know what? I'm going to say that you wouldn't be able to see a phase shift that corresponds to Earth's motion because space-time happens to be contracting in the direction of Earth's motion, and therefore it's going to register as if Earth isn't moving, even though it really is.
So Earth is moving upwards.
In here.
Hells Angles, you are hot micing like something else, dude.
Wait, so you're saying the acceleration towards the Earth is caused by Earth accelerating in opposite direction?
Well, I mean, the point is the Sagnac effect actually doesn't detect that Earth is moving. No, that's why Einstein's relativity was invented, to explain it.
Is it though? I mean, the lasers in different directions, and they have the fatal. Okay, I'm not very deep into that, but ultimately there is an effect, and the only thing in the formula that can have that effect is angular velocity, which is 15 degrees per hour.
I'd like to see a measurement of 15 degrees per hour from a stationary Sagnac effect.
It costs like 20K.
Yeah, I'd like to see any data that can be produced on that and everything that went into it.
So the cheaper method would be a laser along the coast.
I mean, I get it. Look, I mean, they've been doing this for over 100 years and they can't produce the data that I'm asking for.
Can't they?
No, the data is not there, so they explain it away with relativity, with the Lorentz contraction. They say the measurement device itself at the laser is being warped by space-time due to special relativity conditions. And therefore, the more you measure no velocity change is evidence that there is a velocity change in the other frame of reference. That's what's called unfalsifiability. It's a big garbage heap of pseudoscience, and that's why we dismiss it.
Okay, but what mathematical, like not mathematical, measuremental proof would satisfy you?
Maybe try a mechanical gyro. Use a mechanical gyro to detect that Earth is rotating, or that any satellite is rotating, or any airplane is rotating around the curvature of the Earth. I would accept any actual measurement of a horizontal reference plane that changes angle with the curvature of the Earth over time.
So measurement that, but what measurement can prove?
Gyroscopes.
How?
So a gyroscope, right, spins up and it maintains its inertial frame because of the flywheel that's spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning.
Yeah.
And so the housing around it, the gimbal, is going to be able to pivot and adjust while the flywheel retains its angular momentum in one fixed frame of reference. So if Earth is spinning, it's rotating, then the flywheel should remain fixed with respect to the initial plane of reference that it was spun up into. And the housing should begin to rotate over time as Earth rotates. 15 degrees per hour, they say. I mean, at the let's say ideally you go to the equator, make it nice and easy, so it's one axis of rotation you're reading. You know, you could face east or whatever and spin up that gyro inside the housing and watch it. And over time, you should be able to see the underside of the gyro start to become tilted towards you.
Yeah.
Right. That has never happened.
Why can't you do that? Like 8 billion people. If this is so easy to do this.
I know. Dude, that's what I'm asking. It makes you go crazy. Like, how come nobody's been able to prove this definitively?
Yeah, even those who want to prove it, like you, like nobody does it.
Nobody has. Nobody. Listen. Yeah, there are people that are trying to prove the globe and they can't. Every time they do, they come up with a flat and stationary Earth as a conclusion. Listen, we're flat earthers because of this frustration. Many of us have gone out and we've tested the Earth. We tested the Earth's rotation and found nothing. We tested the Earth's curvature and found nothing. We research academic papers. We research history. We research the philosophy of mathematics. We research navigation history. We research survey history and surveying methods, navigation methods. We look at all of it and we're finding problems. We're finding very common themes. This is the weird thing. There are just a handful of common errors that we can identify across multiple disciplines of science and engineering. And they appear over and over and over and over again. And with that information, we're able to debunk claims of the globe.
Yeah, I can see the point of it.
Yeah, it's frustrating. Like, how come the mainstream hasn't picked up on this? You know, there's so many great questions like this. Like, what is going on? I kind of think that this is a big delusion, like an urban myth. It's something like Bigfoot. But on one level, it is.
Also, you said you debunking the globe, but also you're not proving the flat.
Oh yeah, we do with the measurements we do. We can prove that Earth isn't rotating and is not curving.
But all the measurements I heard about, they didn't seem relevant very much. Pretty much.
Well, I mean, it depends which measurements you're talking about. I think a lot of them are. I mean, like simple tests that you can do at the shoreline of a beach or at the shoreline of a big lake or sea, something like that with the water that's supposed to be level. You can find out if Earth is flat this weekend with a mirror, with a friend, and a large body of water. It's not hard to do. Yeah, and that compounds the frustration. We know how easy it is to prove that Earth can't be a globe. It makes us frustrated.
Wait, let's say if I here was the one who tested it yesterday, let's say, then I'm here telling you all, guys, I tested it yesterday. I mean, I cannot provide any measurements to you, but I swear I did it all right. Then you still have to
trust you, bro.
Then you still have to do.
Just trust you, bro.
Yeah, trust in me, bro. There are so many people right now.
Yes. So for some of the big questions, like what is the space program? You know, I like to read history, and I decided to look into the history of the space program, NASA. NASA was founded after World War II, along with the Central Intelligence Agency and a few other big programs. The very founding of NASA, it says in history, and I can point you to the Operations Coordinating Board, OCB. The Operations Coordinating Board was a psychological warfare program under President Eisenhower and President Truman. Why did they call it Operations Coordinating Board? Because it used to be called Psychological Coordinating Board, and they didn't like the word psychological because it sounded too scary. So they said operations. That way it sounds ambiguous. Okay? So they renamed it. And this is the president's program, president's policy for diplomacy. The Operations Coordinating Board established NASA and established space policy and the space program for the purpose of advancing United States technology, United States discovery, United States scientific achievements, engineering achievements, the United States domination of the last frontier of outer space. And to suggest that after World War II, no other country could come close to matching the power and might of the United States. The United States would use space as a psychological operations tool.
But wait, I'm as someone who's tightly related to the Soviet Union's culture, in a way.
Yeah, the Russians did the same thing.
In Soviet Union,
the Russians did the same thing. Why? Because Russia also won World War II with America. And America and Russia shared the Nazi scientists.
The thing about space, first, kind of satellites were sent by Soviets, but then
that's right.
Soviets failed to do anything with the moon. But when they tried to find evidence Americans really were on the moon, they were frustrated, not because they were not on the moon and everyone believes they were, but because they were on the moon and Soviets failed to do that. But also important thing, we're not coming back to the moon. That's at least what they say, because it's expensive and there is nothing interesting on the moon. We have the samples. There is, I don't know, dust and nothing interesting.
Yeah. A lot of fake evidence.
That's what they say. That's what they say. So what I can tell from Soviet Union's scientists, like acceptance, is that it really happened. And
when Sputnik was first launched, the first self-orbiting satellite, there were many scientists and engineers that called bullshit. I've got newspaper articles from 1957. I got newspaper articles from all over America that right after Sputnik was launched, where people are writing into the newspaper and the newspaper is publishing them, that they're saying that this is bullshit, this can't happen the way that they described. People were very skeptical back then.
Because
we're told otherwise today.
Satellites were the great war technology as a surveillance. And
yeah, it's a psychological tool. Listen, the Operations Coordinating Board documents, they're public today. I have copies of them. I'd like to send them in live chat, but it would take me a bit to find them. If you remind me, I can send them a little later. They describe how satellites are going to be used as tools of psychological warfare because of the technology that is being projected, whether or not it really exists, and because of the fear that it evokes within people if they think that they're being watched and surveilled by technology that they can't see. At the same time that NASA was stood up after World War II, nuclear weapons programs were also being stood up, established. Both NASA and nuclear weapons testing were done at the same time. I'm here to tell you, if you take a NASA rocket and put a nuke on top of it, nobody's going to know. And if you take a nuclear missile and you paint a friendly-looking NASA logo design on the side that says NASA, nobody's going to know. Food for thought.
So you're saying those satellites are nukes?
No, I'm saying much of the missile and rocket technology can be used either way, and was used either way.
So
the Saturn program appears in early nuclear missile weapons, nuclear missile program documents from the Operations Coordinating Board. If you give me a few minutes, I'll go post some stuff that's in the open source. This is all on archive.org. Like, this is open American history.
By the way, are you from America?
So, and Russia was doing the same thing. So the difference between Russia and the United States is the United States lied so big, the lies were so freaking huge, that Russia said, no, we can't lie as good as the United States. We're not going to try that. We're not going to pretend to put somebody on the moon. The United Kingdom was the same. Like the UK also said, no, we're not going to put anybody on the moon either. United States, go ahead. You got this.
Yeah, America had the fake balls.
So, but yeah, the space program really is a propaganda arm. It's supposed to project technology that doesn't really exist.
Other satellites on this.
There's something up there that's not what we understand it to be. I would accept that satellites are a combination of balloons, of high altitude technology, and radio, just regular radio.
But balloons, they also have limits, the height and the speed movement. So what we see on
What
the
if
sky
I told you?
clearly moves.
What if I told you, my
faster
friend, in 1962, listen to this, in 1962, America put a balloon, they say they put a balloon at 1,000 miles above the Earth.
But look, the fastest fighter jet
He's not listening.
can only fly, I think, 4,000.
I know.
No.
I know, but we're talking a balloon, dude. We're talking balloons at 1,000 miles, flying 17,000 miles per hour. What if I told you that I could show you that that's what NASA says they did right now? Would you like to see?
Balloon that moves 17,000.
Yeah, balloons. Yeah, I'm totally serious.
Hold up. Yeah, you know how down's supposed to be faster than the speed of light? Up. The up. Yeah, gravity.
So why don't you Google this? For your first Google, type Echo 2, ECHO 2, Echo 2 balloon.
And everything's got a rise rate. Helium, yeah.
This balloon was launched with a rocket, okay? The second stage deployed and shot out a decompressed balloon. So Bell Laboratories, major communications company, especially back then, they described this in a documentary that they used powdered helium inside the balloon, which reacted with radiation 1,000 miles high above the Earth. And this caused the powder to turn into gas and inflated the Echo 2 balloon satellite to the size of a stadium. And there are videos of this.
In other words, heat. Yes, radiant heat.
Yeah. And it's not the only one. Like, this was what they did all the freaking time.
But it's crazy how they did 1,300 kilometers high.
Yeah. If you want to see something really cool, Google this. The letters OV-1, actually OV1-8. OV1-8 was another balloon that's painted black.
Why I'm saying this is weird, because balloon is essentially air related and medium related, but above 12 kilometers there is no air. But this thing was launched 100 times taller than that.
Yeah. Listen. The story is, we have a problem. We have two different lies.
No,
or one of these is the truth.
Because this is not.
Or both is the truth.
No. Look, this is not a self-flying thing. It was launched by a rocket, accelerated by the rocket, and now as it's moving around and there is no resistance, it can carry on the movement in the same.
Around.
Yeah.
Well, there's a problem with that. But how come they needed to inflate it with helium? And
just asking. Is it going to the left and right around, or is it going down and back above the back of you? Which kind of around are you insinuating?
The spherical Earth one.
You mean going down below you and coming up?
Yeah.
So you could put a satellite, you could put equipment inside, and the balloon inflates around the equipment.
He thinks the helium balloon goes up in the air and goes and arcs down around.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. We'll get there. There's another problem: is satellite telemetry. Nobody can prove to us or prove to anybody that satellites are rotating around a ball. Okay, so the underside of the satellite. Think of the satellite. Think of it as like a belly. The belly of the satellite has to be facing the ground of a ball. And in order for it to do that as it orbits, it has to rotate. That rotation vector, the angular motion is not provable. Nobody's been able to demonstrate that this exists. Same with airplanes.
But wait. There is an acceleration of that belly. The back part, the front part, equal, and it's towards the center of the center.
Show that.
Towards,
Show that with a
and
sphere.
look, so it's basically, so you have a cannon, yeah, and you can shot a ball, and it has a trajectory, and it's gonna fall sooner or later.
Yeah, the
So-
ball does. Hey, listen. The bottom of the ball. Imagine you could take a marker, okay, and you're going to mark the bottom of that cannonball. The bottom of that cannonball has to stay facing pointed down to the earth, which means that ball has to rotate. I'm going to post a GIF for you. Hold on.
So what about ISS?
All right, hold on. Look, 51 minutes past the hour. I'll get to the ISS in just a second. 51 minutes past the hour. See the airplanes around the globe? The airplanes have to rotate. So the airplane on the bottom of the globe has to rotate 180 degrees so that the belly is facing down on the top of the globe. That's the rotation.
It doesn't have to rotate in one spot. It flies straight.
Where does it do it?
It flies relatively
Where does it
straight.
rotate?
This is such a key point you have to understand and move forward in the conversation. The rotation. Listen, Skylab. Skylab was an American space station, okay? They said that one of the gyroscopes broke, which means it was no longer rotating in the manner that I described. The problem was that the astronauts inside were going to get cooked by the sun because the heat shield was only on one side of Skylab. So they said that they had to bring Skylab down and burn it up in the atmosphere in order to save it from accidentally falling down onto Earth somewhere and like destroying a city. Some of us who are old enough actually remember this shit. The point is it needed to rotate around a ball, okay?
A point of
And what
reference.
I'm asking for is proof of that rotation. Yeah, so there's yep, exactly. There's a point of reference. That horizontal reference plane could be established maybe right as the satellite ejects from its stage 2 or stage 3 or stage 4 deployment. It establishes horizontal with respect to the ground. Boom. Now it knows how much it needs to rotate as it completes an orbit every 90 minutes if it's in low Earth orbit. And if it doesn't rotate as it's moving, then it's not going to face down. So if there are cameras, if there's communications equipment that's highly directional, if there are lasers that needs to point at other satellites so that it can communicate with them and know where they are, all that has to be fixed, and all that has to rotate, and it has to be synchronous if Earth is a globe. Nobody can demonstrate that rotation is happening in any frame of reference for any of this stuff, whether it's a satellite, an airplane, a boat, a car, you name it.
Right. So ISS always turned by its belly to the Earth. So what does it mean? It only means.
Sorry, what was that, dude? I didn't hear.
So the fact
I didn't understand you, my friend.
The belly, like the bottom part of the ISS, yeah, or like any satellite, is always.
Mic check.
I hear him, but he's low. I hear you too. I heard the mic check.
Hello?
Sorry, mic check. I think Discord crapped out on me.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, I think I got dropped. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. I can hear you clear, brother, if you can hear me.
Awesome. Yep, you're loud and clear, my friend.
And me?
Yeah, Marian, you're coming in. Are you from Russia?
Who?
Yeah, you mentioned that you were close to like some Russian culture, space program, something like that. I'm just curious.
Yeah, I guess if you just Google my name, you can tell.
Yeah, okay.
So the belly of the ISS, you understand, if it was a drone, as it's going past a hill, in order to orientate the camera to keep facing that hill, the plane has to dip and tilt and go nose down. Do you understand? Or else the plane will not be orientated with the curved area that it's past horizontally. You understand this, right?
I'll tell you how it works. So ISS.
No, you could demonstrate. Could you demonstrate physically with the ball?
Okay. Yeah,
or is
I
that
can.
too hard?
Come on, Tim. Be cool, man. He's chill, dude. Okay.
Okay. Let's say you have a rope and something connected to it, and you start, or your bag, school bag, and you start rotating around. You're gonna feel tension in the laces, or however they called, and it's always gonna be turned to you by the side where those sides are.
When does the rope affect you or pull on you physically? At what point does the rope pull me? When do I feel that rope back?
Look. And when you rotate with your back, you think it is accelerating outwards. You feel the force that
when do you feel? No, when do you feel the rope? If a plane is connected to a rope and I send it that way, the hull of the ship, if the plane's going too fast, will get ripped off.
So because look, instead of
gravity would rip the thing
there is
apart.
Gravity.
No, where's it at? When does gravity grab you? When does this rope take place? When you're on the ground? When you're in mid-flight?
It just takes place at the center of the spherical Earth.
So a rope that's in the center of Earth does what to other stuff?
It is kind of, you can say it is connected.
When? How do we feel this? Where is it connected? Like right now, if I take off running, you're telling me there's something going to stop me like a wall?
No, now you're going to jump. It's going to pull you down.
No, what's going to stop me from going forward? You said gravity, right? That's to the center of a ball. That's all directions around my head in a circle. So when does it stop me from going that way? When does gravity's rope actually exist going forward, trying to get away from that point that you started from? How can you leave that point?
Increase your radial distance.
How can you leave that point if the gravity rope's already connected to me? I'm on the ground, it's tied to my ankles. How am I getting away?
Because the rope has a specific length, so as long as you're not going up or down, or if you're going down, you're getting closer, you're putting more slack in the rope.
When does it react? When does it yank my shoes off? When does it physically do anything to me or affect any material ever?
Well, if you tried to jump or if you walked off the side of a building.
No, because unlike rope,
so if you walk off,
I can tell you.
So if the gravity rope is tied to the center of this big building and I start walking, I'm not going to feel it yank on my leg and try to break it off. I physically will feel this thing affect me, and it won't let me go forward any farther than the rope. If I try to go forward and farther than the rope allows, 39.59.
Let's get off this retard train for a minute and take a look at the text chat. Okay, 58 minutes past the hour. I posted. This is the globe claim, right? See that diagram?
Yeah.
So locally, gravity is always going to be pulling down. It's not like you're going to experience a shift in gravity with lateral movement, because the gravity vector is always going to update with your location. The problem is, right, we need to measure that angle. You know what I mean by that angle? You have the starting point of the level and the ending point of the level, and there's an angle that is subtended to the center of the Earth. Call that angle theta. We need a measurement of that rotation of angle theta. That rotation does not manifest in any data that we've ever seen from surveying methods, from flight dynamics, from orbital telemetry data, from anything that we've ever looked at for the past 10 years. This is what frustrates us, dude. Like, I'm telling you, that data does not exist. The measurements don't exist. Where they do show up is calculations after the fact.
No, I mean, I want to respond to what I can't find you here. I can't find you. so he said about rope, about how is it not affecting. This is a great example why analogies work bad most of the time, because rope has a tension, so you're trying to go up, like away from the rope, it's more tight, it's becoming tighter and more difficult to go further. But with gravity, it's kind of opposite, and it's different, like completely different. It's just a like force, and when you stand on the ground, you experience force and equal and opposite force in your feet. So the reason why you stand straight, and when you push off the ground, you push with your legs, your muscles work, they push, and this is why you move forwards. You like
I know it's a locally leveled, a local gravity vector updates wherever you are, says the globe. That's great. Okay. This means it is very difficult to falsify this through any other mean than a curvature measurement or an angular rotation measurement.
Diverge or
so that's why we turn to those two methods. We look for curvature measurements and rotation measurements of the Earth, and we can't find either of those.
But if you believe in, like, if you know that there are satellites there, and they cannot fly in circles because it would require infinite energy, which we cannot provide.
We require wind.
Infinite energy. So wait, does gravity provide like the perpetual motion machine energy and violate the laws of thermodynamics?
Yes.
But the gravity.
Yes, on the globe it does.
Listen, but if it's
never
flat,
stops,
then
it never starts. It's faster than everything. There's no temperature from it. It escapes every known reading or physical attribute, and it's like Superman. It does everything it needs to. Gravity.
If Earth is flat, then the gravity is like the pull or
Stop
acceleration.
saying the word gravity. If the Earth's flat, you can stop saying the word.
Acceleration towards the Earth.
Listen, I gotta go in a few minutes.
This is just funny. You've never jumped off a building and went back to the building, brother. You've never jumped from a mountain and the mountain pulled you back to it. It's never going to happen. That doesn't happen. You'll need a reference, right? If you believe stuff flies around a ball, just go get a ball and show yourself how that works. And if you can't comprehend it, I don't know what to tell you. You got a ball, it's called a little globe, and get a little helicopter, hot air balloon, whatever you think. Show yourself how it matches outside reality with that ball.
All right. Hey, listen, I want to shift this discussion. We have Josh Ingersoll in the chat. I'm told he's a propulsion engineer of some kind in the aerospace industry. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth. Josh, you can come off mute. If you're listening to the prior discussion, I'm sure it tickled your funny bone.
Here says 1 sec. Chalkin was why. So what I'm saying is, if Earth is flat, then those satellites that are there, they experience acceleration towards the Earth and do not fall.
Well, yeah, I need a measurement of the angular velocity. It should be picked up by some kind of gimbal mechanic within the satellite, whether it's like an electric flywheel or something. I want to see the telemetry data of the angle change, the rate of change with respect, so that the nadir of the satellite is constantly pointing down. Maybe Josh can provide that. Yeah, I get you do those rotations, Josh. He's replying to me in text. I get you do those rotations. I've seen them as quaternions that are added after the fact. So you basically circular reasoning. You presume some kind of ball and Keplerian orbital dynamics, And then you calculate a rotational vector after the fact, even though it's not really picked up by any of the mechanics on board. It's the same way that with airplanes, like the Air Data Inertial Reference Unit and 777s, where they add a transport rate with respect to WGS-84 so that they can calculate the rotation of the nadir of the plane around a ball as it's flying, even though it's not actually picked up by any of the gyroscope mechanics. The other thing they do is implement Schuler tuning to do range bound so that the airplane doesn't fly off the globe map, right? And they also do Coriolis corrections, which can actually be transformed as a coordinate system to the stars with the Earth as a fixed frame instead. And this would help you update your latitude and longitude, because that's how you get lat and long from the sky anyway. If you want a piece of this flat earther, let me know. We can have a chat, Josh.
He don't want no smoke. He can't propel down along sea level. That's stupid. Who falls down along sea level? That'd be weird.
Yep.
But Josh has a tag that he's a flat.
Yeah, I mean, he joined 24/7 Flat Earth, which is cool, and he adopted our tag. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're not going to be hostile, cool, man. Like, I don't want a hostile discussion partner. I've been through so many hostile discussions in my life over Flat Earth, and I'm kind of tired of it. So I'd rather just have cool and frank discussions. And look, I've been in the aerospace industry before. I'm not a young dude, and I've got some questions based off of prior experience. So you fly sats every day? So do you have access to real-time Telem? Or are you talking like Schriever Air Force Base Telem? I mean,
he's gonna join the voice chat in a couple of seconds.
This sucks because I have to go in like 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, me too. It's 2 a.m. for me. What time is it for you? 9?
Yeah, it's 9.
You're going to bed early.
No, I just got stuff I have to do, but yeah.
Do you study?
No, I'm looking at retirement as the next chapter in life.
So you working?
Yeah, I've had 1.5 great careers.
In what industry?
Well, right now I don't do anything involving science and technology.
But would you like to? Your profile picture is very technological. What? Infrared lasers. Alright guys, I'll go. It's like,
yeah, man. Have a good night. I mean, feel free to come back anytime, have a chat. I mean, we'd love to have you back. You've been real cool.
Yeah, cheers. It's been second time when I'm here for like 4 hours straight. not all the
4 hours, dude. Wow.
Yeah.
It's not turned into a full-time gig for you.
I wasn't like talking all the time. I remember just turning my mic off and someone was having discussion, and I wasn't here for all the 4 hours. But yeah, most of the time, yeah. Wow. Yeah, you too. Bong Sao. Take it easy. Yeah. Good night.
All right.
Hey, I had a question for Josh Ingersoll, because he's got these satellites up in the air, right, and they're communicating with each other through laser beams. But to get them to communicate, you got to rotate the satellites to face each other for the laser beams to hit. So if you've got to use a mechanical mechanism to make these satellites pivot. How are they not going out of their orbit? Because there's no atmosphere there, right? So if you're using force to push these satellites around, what's stopping them from getting out of sync with their orbit? Because wouldn't that necessitate constant force, like keeping it on trajectory?
Yeah, where's that work coming from, right? They're just in a cherry spot, dude. They just get carried along by the geodesic of gravity, man. And the funny thing is they'll have straight line communication, right? Propagation, but their path to each other is going to be following geodesics. So that adds some significant complications. Right, so you've got a satellite at point A and a satellite at point E. They can see each other through the chord of an arc, but to get from A to B, they have to go along the arc. I mean, there's a whole mess of complications that, I don't have any evidence that was really thought out of ahead of time when these things were put up there like that.
The gravity jump ropes are cool. They're all different sizes for everybody. If I can jump only 2 inches high, my gravity rope's only 2 inches. If Bobby can jump 15 inches high and he weighs less than me or more than me, doesn't matter. Gravity string just allowed him to do stuff. I love smart gravity strings that are stretchy like bubble gum. Here, Bob, you can jump 50 foot from gravity string. Tom, you only get 1 inch.
Okay, I see what he's saying in chat here now. So the way that they don't get off course is because the way they rotate is there's a spinning mass inside the satellite, and I guess they can slow it down or speed it up.
That would knock it off course.
Right. So, how do you adjust that so that the nadir is always pointing down over a 90-degree orbital period, completing a 360-degree rotation? And then you got issues with drag. You got ionospheric drag. You got eclipses, which send these things into chaos.
Where's the missile with the spinning ball inside of it that's clear, like a clear tube we can see with the spinning ball rotating downward or left or right, and then we'll see the action or attribute of the thing in flight? Where's this at? Nobody manipulates or does anything anymore, do they? They just make stuff up. Gravity strings. It's weird. Balls that hold you in place. That's weird. Spinning ball will hold me in place like a missile.
I got so many questions.
So if you guys put a spinning ball on your car, you won't be able to veer off the highway, right? Correct? It'll hold you. No, I'm stupid. I mean, is that what we're being told here? Spinning balls hold you in your place?
He's telling us that they're like wheels or torquers or something inside these things that they spin up and slow down, and that just, magically does it.
Well, I mean, I could imagine if you had a cube that was submerged in water, that was kind of floating in the water, that had a mass spinning on it, and you could control it remotely. If you did spin that up, I would expect that mass to rotate slightly or slow it down.
What would it do if you rotated it towards the ground or away from the ground or left or right? What would it do versus each other spin? You see?
Well, I mean, it's supposed to keep it nadir pointing, right? Or to be, facing a reference frame. So, right. the point is this data would be able to help substantiate if it was an actual measurement if Earth is a globe.
So which way do we take our ball and spin it to keep anything we put this spinning ball in in its lockstep position, I guess.
Well, it depends if this, like, I mean, we're assuming here like low or medium Earth orbit satellites right now, not like geostationary.
Oh, so you're just saying orientation?
Geostationary is still going to have to rotate with respect to the star frame.
So orientation of horizontal is all they're worried about, keeping it level. Oh, that's cool. That's great on flat Earth.
Right. And he's saying that they've got that they've got these flywheels inside that they're able to be spun up in order to make sure that these things are kept in the proper rotation. And I get that. Correct. I mean, that's what was claimed from Skylab days all the way onward.
Well,
think about a gyroscope.
Well, think about it the other way,
different than a reaction wheel. The gyroscope is basically a reaction wheel that opposes all. It opposes all torques. Right, it tries to keep your thing in the same orientation in an inertial reference frame, but it requires energy to do that. Whereas
it's not going to be inertial, right?
But whatever you want to call inertial.
Reference frame. Hold on, brother. You talking about horizontal? When you say reference frame, you just mean in a horizontal orientation, so it can dictate its path forward, left, and right.
There's like 4 different reference frames or 5 that we work.
So how do you orientate it up and down?
Dude, Demok, you don't know what the heck you're talking about, dude.
Yeah, I do. How the fuck are you orientating it for up and down? To go down or up?
Whatever you want to define is up and down.
Gyroscope.
All right, Demok, you can stay on mute. You have no idea what the hell you're talking about. So Josh, listen, man, like, there's got to be some kind of, an inertial reference frame from which you measure the deviation so that you can get that angular measurement.
Yeah, we use first point of Aries most of the time as X, and then Y is trying to think. First point of Aries.
Sometimes the sun.
Y is the ecliptic. Yeah. Y would be either the ecliptic, like the plane that all the planets are going on, and then use the right-hand rule to get the z-axis. I don't do a ton in like actual inertial. Most of my stuff is in Earth-centered inertial, where z-axis is.
That's cool. I mean, that's the star frame. Because if we're working in ECI, man, then you're working with a real-time rotation matrices.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, something we've been looking for in our community that we've been unable to find. We've been studying like inertial reference units from airplanes and from maritime inertial reference units. And we're trying to get a rotation vector around a globe from navigation systems, and we're unable to freaking do it. We've got access to like a NTSB in America, right? They investigate all crashes or any issues with airplanes. And we've looked through flight recorder data on NTSB's website, like going back to the 60s, trying to find that missing rotation vector around a ball. And it's not being picked up by anything that we can find in any of the avionics. So you're like, okay, maybe satellites might be the next place, but TLM is really hard to come by.
Yeah, satellites definitely do. So what you do is you take the vector of your angular momentum, which is the cross product between your position relative to the center of the Earth multiplied by your velocity vector, and that direction gives you your angular momentum vector, and then you take
like a Coriolis calculation.
No, sort of. I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's just a cross product. That's the only similarity. But so you take a cross product to your position and velocity to get your angular momentum vector, and then you rotate around that vector at 1 over the period of your orbit, and the period of your orbit is set by the this is assuming a circular orbit, but it's set by your altitude.
And inclination and all that.
Yeah. So basically, what you can do based off of that is, if you know your position and your velocity, you can figure out what your rotation rate would have to be, and what exact axis to maintain nadir pointing. Depending on what orbit you're in.
That's true. I know, but that's circular, right? I mean, that assumes some kind of geometry in the first place. What we're looking for is an actual measurement of some kind of deviation, some angular deviation with respect to a horizontal plane of reference that shows that angular change over time, like at the gimbal.
I can just tell you that I rotate around the angular momentum vector at the rate of 1 over the period of the orbit, and if you do that, you end up with constant nadir pointing of the antennas that we have. So, that's
man. I'd love to pick on this. I think a lot of what you're doing is after the fact calculations and is not based off of actual measurements. I gotta go, dude, but it'd be good to chat with you again.
Yeah. I pop into these spaces quite often. Like I said, I fly satellites every day, so I'm happy to answer questions.
All right, cool. I may have been to Chantilly a few times. Talk to you later.
Love the customer out in Westfields. He was alluding to the National Reconnaissance Office there, which was a black federal agency until the mid '90s. They're basically the arm of the intelligence community that acquires and operates all of the U.S.'s spy satellites. It's a good time.
Have you only worked with satellites from Amazon, or are you have you worked with satellites from different?
No, I bounced around. So during grad school, I was a full-time employee at NASA Ames, and then I did work for the NRO for a little while. Then I went to Amazon, and then I led a team at a startup for a couple of years, and now I'm back at Amazon. So I bounced around a good bit.
Would you okay. I had an off-topic question for the guy that drives satellites.
¿Qué pasa?
Hey, Josh.
How you do?
How's it going? So I wanted to know the purpose of Space Force. Do you think that has anything to do with hypersonic missiles? Because I noticed that our lasers can't communicate with hypersonic missiles because they travel so fast. That they're trying to use low orbit satellites now. That's the race for weaponry right now, I guess.
Golden Dome, man. Yeah.
What's that?
Definitely. Golden Dome. It's the Trump administration's Space Force project to put sensors and effectors in low Earth orbit to provide missile defense from space. It's a project that's actively being worked on right now. I think General Gutline's going to release. General Gutline's going to release requirements for it in the next month or so, and it should end up being like a hundreds of $1 billion program. Looking forward to working on it.
They're saying it's just defensive, but I mean, of course, this thing's going to be offensive. They're going to be able to do offensive attacks from this.
Well, the thing is that Russia and China figured out hypersonic missiles before us, so now we were in a race to figure out how to defend from it. So I do believe that, if it's even true.
Agreed. Yeah, I agreed with that take.
Wait, with that, it's going to be used for offensive?
No. The fact that it's a defense against hypersonic missiles. Having some sort of either kinetic or non-kinetic effector in low Earth orbit that's able to either intercept or disrupt the ability for a hypersonic missile to carry out its trajectory.
It would develop eventually. It's being developed, I would assume, that I don't know shit about this, that it is being developed right now for the race of, just timely manner of getting defense on the boards there for us. But of course, it could become offensive because that is, the whole purpose of what I believe that we're doing it for is so we can communicate with these hypersonic missiles and guide them. So eventually it would become offensive.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the communicate, or a lot of the nav for these missiles is done on board, right? If you just put a compute unit and a few sensors on board, you don't need to communicate with it. It's fire and forget.
So how could it be so simple to fire a hypersonic missile like that with little tech,
but there's curvature, and you need all this crazy tech to. That's crazy to me. And why does it have to be low orbit? Why does it have to be low orbit
for the hypersonic?
Yeah.
Well, you want to go up really high and get up to the point where there's not a lot of air resistance, and they're able to go to the other side of the Earth pretty quick. So what they have is a boost phase and a glide phase. If you go look at the typical trajectories of missiles that go greater than Mach 5, so they go up so that they can get over to the region of the globe they want to attack, and then they dive back into the atmosphere and glide until they're over their target, and then dive again.
What altitude are they getting to?
I have no idea. Yeah, I was going to say I'm not a subject matter expert in that, but it's definitely it's above the Kármán line, so above I think it's 100 kilometers.
Guys, sorry for changing the topic there. I was just interested. I never thought I'd talk to someone that might be able to answer that question. So thank you, Josh, as well.
Yeah, no. Feel free. I mean, my life's in. I mean, I'll be completely blunt with you all. I do have a security clearance, and I do work on classified programs. So I'm not looking for Uncle Sam to make me disappear. So everything I'm talking about, I have the ability to talk about. And the things I can't talk about, I won't. But if you have any questions, I'm happy to answer them to the best of my ability.
Yeah, copy that. Appreciate your time. You guys have a good night.
Yeah, you're
out of here.
Yeah. Deuces.
Could you envision a world like a flat Earth where your orbital mechanics are still are working, but it's working over a flat plane? Maybe there's some other mechanism.
Yeah, I mean, you can transcribe the orbits over a flat plane. What ends up you end up getting these really pretty spectrograph patterns over an azimuthal projection. The issue with that is you end up with like huge amounts of acceleration and deceleration where over the northern hemisphere, like the closer you get to quote unquote the North Pole, the slower they would have to be moving for the trajectory to look the same. And then the closer you get to the southern hemisphere, or the closer you get to whatever is south of South America and Australia, whatever, the faster you would have to be going. But the issue is if you're at like 30 degrees or 35 degrees north longitude or latitude and 35 degrees south latitude, and you look up and like do ISS like visual measurements of the ISS passing overhead, you'll see that they're moving at they move at the same rate in both places. So that that you're not seeing that that and deceleration as a function of latitude. It's a constant speed in the whole place, which aligns with the globe understanding of orbits. So it is possible, but it doesn't align with what we have first person observations of as far as satellite trajectories. That's a test I actually want to do. If anybody in the community lives in the southern hemisphere, like we could run the numbers really easily about hey, go throw it in the ISS calculator when it's going to pass over, and the next time it's going to be visible because it has to be around dawn or dusk, and like literally just go outside and record it with your phone camera, and then we compare it to a recording of a person at the same latitude in the northern hemisphere, and you'll see them moving at the same rate.
Hold on, Josh, because now what you're saying right now contradicts what I've heard. Like, well, they just claimed that they were, hobbyist astronomers, and they said it was extremely difficult, even with a decent telescope, to first off find the ISS and then to track it. They said is really difficult. But I guess you're saying it's not. You can just do it with a cell phone.
No, yeah, not all the time, right? Because the ISS passes over your head every day. But the only time you can see it with like a cell phone or even the naked eye is when it's passing overhead exactly at dusk or dawn in your local position, and that only happens, once a month or once every like few weeks. So they are correct. It's hard to track and take pictures of, but that's like in the daytime or in the nighttime. Whereas near dusk or dawn, if it passes over your head, it usually reflects, like the big solar panels actually like catch the light from the sun, and bounce the tech down towards you, which causes the relative brightness of the object to go through the roof. So it actually looks like it basically looks like a plane flying overhead or a shooting star, basically. But it's only during those moments around dusk and dawn that occurs.
Well, so during dusk and dawn, one day out of the month, if weather cooperates, you got 2 chances during that one day, probably dusk or dawn, to see it with your naked eye.
Not 2 chances during that one day, because every time it goes over, it'd only be one or the other, right? So one chance, one chance every month or so, you can see it with your naked eye. And like if you live between 50 degrees north and 50 degrees south, which is the inclination of the orbit. So you can. There's calculators out there, right? You could set an alarm, basically. Go outside and look at it.
And you have to be in a certain part of the world for this to work.
It just doesn't matter longitude-wise. It just matters like how far north or south you are.
Yeah.
If you're too far north or too far south, it barely comes up over the horizon for a little while. It might not. We're talking like 10 degrees in elevation-ish, and then goes back down.
The majority of the people, it's only those few that live in the upper north or lower south.
Yeah, the majority of people could do this, right? If you want first, like I found talking with folks of this worldview, that they put a lot of emphasis on first person observations, and if you want proof that the ISS is up there, you can there's calculators, you can go plug in your city or your town you live in, and it'll tell you the next time that you should be able to see it.
What about Canadians? Are they too far north, or is it?
No, I mean, I'd say the majority of Canada is too far north, but the majority of the Canadian population should be able to see it, because y'all live pretty close to the southern border. But yeah, no, I'll try to find a calculator. It's a good experiment if you want firsthand observation that the ISS is up there. Oh lordy.
Yeah, so if I wanted to find the day you're talking about, what would I type into Google?
I was gonna say I'm looking for it right now. Yeah, it's 51.6 degrees inclined. It's called Spot the Station. And it'll tell you, one sec, I'll put a link in the side chat. Oh lordy. And this one, the Spot the Station app takes into account the fact that it has to be during those dusk or dawn periods. So if you go on the app and you put in your location, it'll tell you when to go outside, exactly what azimuth, like what compass direction you should look, and then where the arc should pass over. Like it'll come into view at this azimuth, go up to this elevation, and then go back down and go below the horizon at this other azimuth. It gives you all that data. I mean, Toby Dog, I know you're being sarcastic there, but do you think it's strange that every other celestial body in our solar system is a circle? A circle that has an atmosphere that doesn't have a container. Allegedly a circle.
Oh, they would. You can stick. You can't see sphericity.
Yeah, you definitely can. I mean, if you go look at the moon, you can see that shadows on it have a curve to them. The new moon, the moon phases. You can see the moon's a sphere due to shadows on it, and you can see, through a telescope that the rings and clouds and everything on the other planets show a round third dimension. You can,
how do rings show that third dimension around this?
What? No, I'm saying like stripes and things. Like it shows perspective. Like it's not just a circle. You can see it. You can see these things rotate. You can see these things. The weather patterns on them are not flat, right? You just need a telescope to go look at them. And you can the weather patterns, yeah. Like the big red spot on Jupiter and the storms on Venus. You can see the craters on Mercury get warped near the edges, just like it would on a sphere. And you can even decompose the atmospheric composition of all these planets too by doing spectroscopy on them, and you can see that.
Well, that's what I was about to say. Isn't most of this is just analyzing the data from light? You're not, when you say you can see, that's what a lot of people might misunderstand you, and they're thinking you're actually seeing optically these things.
Oh, no.
What you're doing is you're analyzing the light through spectrometry. So you've got a bunch of graphs. You got a graph with a bunch of spikes, and you're saying, okay, this spike goes with nitrogen. This spike goes with this, and it's
two separate things. But you are correct.
There's a little bit of art there. It's not exactly correct. They're fudging numbers, just saying, well, this is most likely this. Even if you talk to the data matter experts, once they get into the nitty gritty about it, there is guesswork into that, and they're like,
100%.
So this isn't when people hear you say, we see these things, they don't understand that most of the time.
No. I'm talking about two separate things here. I'm saying you can use an optical telescope to physically look at the big red spot and the craters on Mercury, etc. And then separately from that, I'm saying if you wanted to see, because I know one of the big contentions with folks in this community is gas being pressurized without an external container. Like you can see, the separate from, optically seeing, you can deduce, I guess, or you can infer based on spectrometry.
You can infer from data. Yeah.
I'm saying separate from the optical measurements of you just looking through a telescope at the planets. Like I'm saying, separate from that, you can apply spectrometry and spectroscopy to the elemental emissions of the atmospheres of the planets to infer what chemicals they're made out of.
But these photographs and these depictions of the planets in such high detail, that those are artistic renditions based off data. You can't see the really good telescopes. Well, you can see Mars, you can see Venus, Mercury, but Jupiter. How well can you optically see through a telescope on Earth, Jupiter, like the surface?
Quite good. I was going to say, yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. I can't. I'm not allowed to put media up in this server, or I'd share photos.
I'm talking about telescopes on Earth.
Yeah. No. You can. Grand Wilson Observatory, and we've been doing this for hundreds of years. Yes, there's some pretty great telescopes out there on Earth.
Yeah, but okay. So how much detail are they seeing of like Jupiter, the surface? It just looks like a circle, right? You can't get in close on that.
No, you 100% can.
You can from Earth.
Oh, yeah. Ground-based telescope.
Like Hawaii's got probably the best one, right?
I was gonna say I'll share a link. One sec. Share. Copy. Oh Lord. Okay, but are they raw? Yeah. Sporadic echo. Two line elements. Hundreds of years. First decent telescopes were not built until the 20s. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. Multiple is in two, right? Late 1800s, mid 1800s. But I put someone's hot miking, by the way. But no, sporadic echo. Yeah, so we actually with our satellites, the location data is actually not. It's made public at the same time that we get our telemetry. Like we're one of the only satellite operators in the world that does this. But at Amazon, we actually have the satellites upload their telemetry to a public database through spacetrack.org. That's run by the Space Force at the same time that it's downlinked to our mission control. And so that's a raw, up-to-date two-line element of your orbital prediction, as well as the local rotation rates. So that gives you your position as well as your angular and translational position at every time step. Post the source. That image is not a photo. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, Lord. Ground-based astronomy.
All right. Well, okay. I'm looking at this photograph, and I mean, from Earth, if that's the best we can do from Earth in 2025, I mean, like I said, you can't see surface. You're not seeing surface features here. It just looks,
Well, that isn't surface. It's a gas giant. Right. That is the surface. Image is not a photo.
Well, I'm not saying it's not the surface. What I'm saying is it's not like you can't get in close, like details of the surface. Because right here, that's like, that's like the blue marble picture of Earth. It's a God's eye view of it. I'm saying you can't like zoom in on that mother. You know what I'm saying? Like closer than this.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's why if you're limiting yourself to ground-based astronomy. Let's see.
Well, in this room,
by amateur. Damien Peach. Okay, here's your source.
About satellite telescopes.
No, I'm just saying that dude, Mount Wilson's the shit.
I'm not limiting you. The room is limiting you.
No. Raw, or guess we'll never know if it was raw or software filter model. No, it's raw. It's coming right off the internal, the IMU, the inertial measurement unit on the satellite. It's using star trackers and accelerometers to figure out where it is and how it's moving.
I'm picking one. It's for me.
What? I was talking to sporadic echo. It is raw. And there, I put the source to the Jupiter image in there. It was taken by an amateur astronomer.
Oh, that's an amateur. So,
Lordy.
I'm looking for. I want to see what the fuck you can see in Hawaii on the best night ever. Like what can you see?
Oh, that's crank it up. Let's see. Mount Wilson Jupiter image. Nah. Yeah, it's old.
Yeah, because that image you posted of Jupiter, that's not convincing anybody. I mean, it looks like a marble. Yeah, it's got some stripes on it, but okay.
Oh, you can see it. You can see it rotate. I mean, if you do multiple images, you can see it. The weather patterns. The weather patterns rotate, and then the great red spot comes back around. like it would on a sphere.
Okay, so there's images of this great red spot at varying locations.
Yes.
It's not always okay.
Yeah. It moves. It's a very large hurricane, like multiple sizes, that's multiple times the size of Earth.
It's just one big hurricane.
Yeah, it's a huge storm that's been going for hundreds of thousands of years.
Okay, well, a storm isn't a ball, so you just played yourself, Josh. It's not a ball; it's a storm.
But I'm talking about the big red spot, not the planet itself. If the local rates are raw gyro time, you can't spot Earth spin directly with a post-calc subtraction. What the fuck? Local rates are raw gyro time, you can't spot Earth spin directly. Earth spin directly without what are you talking about? You don't need to calculate. Earth spinning has nothing to do with the gyro rate. We're just trying to maintain nadir positioning. How'd you tell if orbital drifts are really from orbits without assuming WGS 84 curvature? Orbital drifts are really from orbital drifts? What are you talking about? J2? Like I don't understand. Orbital drifts. Like there's gravitational harmonics above the standard sphere model. Subtract orbital stuff for local leaving a flat Earth. No, I'm just that's just the on the Earth you like. Wait, I'm still confused. Airplanes are traveling through a medium. Satellites aren't, or through a small enough medium that we can assume it away. The only time I deal with drag is under 200 kilometers. Above that, it's just a routing error. Yeah, there's no medium. It's a I tried law. I don't understand what you're saying here. I can tell you that we rotate. Oh lordy, we rotate based around the angular momentum vector at a rate of 1 over the period of the orbit, and then you get nadir pointing because I get the links close based off of the bore site measurements of the antenna that I put on the satellite. I know how powerful it is because I did the link budget, and so when I point up at the satellite, I can tell it's nadir pointing from the ground.
You can tell it's what pointing?
I just stated it was a raw photo. Dude, what? I have no idea. I just grabbed an image. I'm not saying that it's I don't you're right, I don't have proof of that. I'm just saying that you can take pictures of Jupiter from the ground.
What's nadir pointing? You said nadir?
Nadir? Yeah, nadir. So it's like there's six directions in orbit. Nadir is down towards the surface of the Earth. Zenith is in the opposite direction.
Yeah, Zenith is right above, right? Why is it called nadir?
Yep. I don't know. That's a good question.
Nadir is towards the Earth, down.
Yeah, NADIR.
NADIR, nadir.
Yeah, the point on the celestial sphere directly below an observer. Huh, interesting. Nadir al-Samt. It's from Arabic, opposite to the zenith.
Okay.
Huh, weird.
Well, I guess nobody ever uses nadir when they're, on Earth. You'd only use it if
it's just down.
Yeah, you can say down.
No, it's You're very confidently wrong. No. So it's nadir down, zenith up. Port is to the left of your. If you're going in a specific direction, port is to the left, starboard's to the right, and then the direction of your motion is prograde, and the direction opposite your motion is retrograde. Those are the six directions, like the three axes and positive and negative. The point of my question in text chat is to get you think about what you're doing. Raw telemetry, two line element plus local rotation rate. That's what we get. It is. That it's the list of people too. No, it's a TLE. You can go make an account on spacetrack.org right now if you really want to know about all of the raw data that is coming down from satellites right now. Like all of the location data from all of the space objects that are either producing it or we're downlinking from active satellites. So it's either ground-based astronomy or that is real. Engage me, man. We were just taking a side. I'm so confused. Wait, I just engaged with you. What the hell, dude? You're in text. I'm not trying to piss anybody off. I said raw telemetry. It's a two-line element based off of the GPS location and the star trackers, and then a local rotation rate based off a delta of the star trackers and the current gyros. And that's the data that we upload directly from the satellites to spacetrack.org. Like we put it there at the same time that we get it. Like it gets put into both places at once. We don't even get our ephemeris data before the public does. It happens at the same time. Oh lordy. SEUs or tumbles? EU. What is that? Significant energy use? Single event upset? Telemetry would show missing nadir vectors? Wait, what do you mean, dude? Come on, I'm confused. Dude, SEU, single event upset? Is that what you're referring to? That's why we rad harden our stuff, and you provide redundant systems to minimize the chances of those occurring. And during tumble, raw gyro data would spike. You are correct. Right after we get deployed we are in LEOP, which includes a decent amount of tumble. So that's where you end up using, all of your reaction wheels at once, right? To in the opposite direction of the tumble. Like, we have the ability to detumble here. You just, take the gyro information and you spin up the reaction wheels in the opposite direction to create a negative torque. And then once you stop tumbling, right, and you're in a specific place, right, then you move into that constant nadir pointing rotation rate. Like after we get hucked off the rocket, like, we are in tumble. I agree. And SEUs, we avoid those at all costs. They still do occur, but that's why you have redundant compute units and radiation hardening. I'm not in LS. Confused by what you mean by that. And Wes, appreciate the memes. Underwater cables do provide 99% of Earth's internet connections. You are correct. Oh, Lordy. If I've ever seen that? Yeah. Tumbling? Yes, tumbling happens to every satellite. And single event upsets also happen, but we have redundant systems so that you don't lose telemetry, because you have, even if a single event upset occurs in one of your compute units, you have 6 more that are also doing the same thing. Now, if we, we're in a coronal mass ejection and the whole thing gets EMP'd, yeah, then we'd probably be dead on orbit. But we build the system that it's redundant to that, or resilient to that. But yes, we tumble. Every single satellite tumbles right after deployment while we're doing our LEOP, which is let's see. Launch and early operation procedure? No, launch and early orbit phase. Okay. Yeah, but do you see that? Who is we? Question is about the data, not whether it tumbles. Yes, you do. You see the tumble. You have LEOP procedures to counteract the tumble, and then once you detumble, let me feel free to read up on LEOP procedures. Missing nadir vectors? Yes. Yes. You don't know where nadir is when you're tumbling. You have to calibrate after turning your star sensors on, or your star trackers on. You don't know where you are. Oh. Yeah, you don't know where you are. It's like getting put a bag over your head and put you into a different room, and then you take the bag off and you have to posting WikiLinks classic. Wait, why are y'all being so passive aggressive? I'm trying to engage. I don't understand the hostility. Oh, MacArthur's universally corrected map of the world. I mean, if we were all left-handed instead of right-handed, that probably would be the map of the world. Because then we would use left-hand rule, and cross products would be in the opposite direction, which mean that position multiplied by the rotation would make the South Pole be up. But since the majority of humans are, Thiele assumes rotation, right? So if you're wrong, Thiele does not assume rotation. No. Thiele is not model derived. What the fuck are you talking about? if anything, it's just RAND that does that. Then that has nothing to do with. That's just the relative. That's the rotation around the z-axis of the orbit. Like it's not model derived. I still don't understand what you mean by drifts. Are you talking about J2? Or are you talking about orbital precession rates due to gravitational harmonics? Like, I don't. Are we talking about, atmospheric drag? Oh, Lordy. TLE is direct. What? No. What? The only thing that has anything to do with the Earth is the right ascension of the ascending node in the second line, and it's just in the ECI reference frame. How far you're rotated around the z-axis. Like the rest is that. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not model dependent. Oh, Lord. Right. I'm going to pop over to either Aether Cause or Earth Awakenings. It's because I'd like to participate in a verbal conversation. I appreciate y'all hopping in the text. These things don't know where they are. Oh, Lordy.
I'm just amazed you still believe that things are still in a second law of thermodynamics violation. I suppose you believe in Narnia also.
Second law of not create. Are we decreasing entropy? I don't know what. Would you mind elaborating?
Where's the barrier?
What barrier?
To separate us from the vacuum of space.
There is no barrier.
High pressure system next to a low pressure system needs a barrier? Or entropy will occur?
Doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No,
you know that as well as I do.
Asymptotically approaches zero. It's a continuous pressure gradient.
Bullshit.
Okay. I mean, what's your barrier made out of?
Show us this. That's what I'm asking you. So here you go. It's asymptotically there. Bullshit. Prove it.
Well, we can just go look at the standard atmosphere model.
So your proof is to look at a model that's been generated. Out in reality for us. Prove it, please.
I mean, we'll go dive into how that was calculated. I'm happy to go look at the...
I don't want to know how it was calculated. It seems to be a common thing with globers here. Everything seems to be calculated. Nothing seems to be proven or measured. I'm not angry.
Why are you...
I'm just normally like this.
Okay. Oh, that's an interesting life you live then. Oh, Lord.
So you still haven't got any measurements or proof, as suspect.
Oh, I've done... I mean...
You've done what? Calculations?
Yeah, you just use the standard atmosphere.
So you're using a model. So you're using a model to verify a model. Congratulations. You still haven't proven anything.
Okay. I'm gonna go dig into the standard atmosphere from 1976 and see how they calculated it or what data they got. They
calculated
derived
again.
The model from.
Back to calculations again, I see.
I understand there might be extrapolation based off of a trend line. I agree with that. But if the trend line for the data we have shows it asymptotically approaching zero, I can get behind continuing that extrapolation.
Gas pressure without a container? Awesome.
Yeah. I mean, what's the container made out of? No, I don't have.
You're the one that needs it. You're the one that needs it. Space is a vacuum. We're not breathing in a vacuum here.
You are correct.
So what are we, about 760, 740 torr versus 10 to the negative 17?
Yeah, it's a continuous line. It's not a step function.
Yeah, it's a continuous line. You know as well as I do what would happen if there was a vacuum of that magnitude nearby and the energy levels required that it had put out. We would not be breathing. It would be explosive. The transfer?
No, because it's a gradual.
Look at your carts higher. No, it's not. It's not linear. It's exponential.
Yes, I agree. It's exponential.
Excellent. So you don't understand. There's massive amounts of energy difference.
No, for between two,
yes.
It asymptotically approaches zero. That is an exponential curve.
So why doesn't the gas fuck off then? Why are we still breathing? Oh shit, sorry, I'm on English. I thought I was on the other one. You don't know. So you're just going to say, this is what I think happens. I'm going to throw a big word at it and hope he's a dumbass. And then we're just going to walk away and pretend that the second law of thermodynamics is not violated because I don't feel like it at the moment.
Why are you being so aggressive? I don't understand.
You said that before. I told you I'm normally like this. This is me every day of the week.
Okay, I can tell you I'm perceiving you as aggressive.
Well, your perceptions have failed you, young Skywalker.
Okay.
So all you've got for us so far is really cool stories of space because you work in a company that does one particular thing that you can't validate or verify honestly about anything else that you've spewed out in the last half an hour or maybe longer. I don't know. I haven't heard much more of it. And everything's just calculations. Okay. Look at me go. I'm going to throw calculations. I'm going to give them some cool stories why I believe we live on a ball tide.
You can.
So
just
what is
build an antenna and
your claims,
perceive it yourself.
Your claims of space and everything are all based upon one little thing, an R value. So when we go out to measure this ball tard, there is no R. There is no curvature. We don't measure curvature. So if there's no curvature, there's no radius. So if there's no radius, guess what? You're not floating around.
Well, technically, a flat surface does have a radius. It's just infinite.
A flat surface has a radius. Please enlighten
it's infinite. It's infinite.
An infinite radius. So how are you drawing this infinite radius? Horizontally along the flat surface, parallel to its plane?
Tangential. It would be perpendicular to the plane. It would be a vector of infinite length perpendicular to the plane. I'm just letting you know that's.
So you're just babbling on with bullshit. You're trying trickery. Yeah, semantics.
No,
great
I'm not
one.
trying.
Yes,
I'm trying trickery. I'm I'm amused by your
an infinite
candor.
curve. So it's curved or not? Yes or no?
I'm just amused by your candor.
Yes or no? Yes, you're just amused. You're sidestepping. You've been in here baffling people with bullshit, and now someone's called you out on it, and look at you backpedal.
I'm not backpedaling. I'm just trying to disengage with you.
That's why you're trying to baffle people with more bullshit. An infinite
I'm not
circle.
trying to baffle anybody. You're feeling
let's get to the crux of it. You believe in your space. You can believe in Santa Claus also. I don't care. There's no measured curvature on the ground.
I'm not here to change anybody's
mind. Hey, Josh, listen. There's no measured curvature on the ground. Do you know that? Or you don't want to know it?
From a human perspective, I agree with that statement.
There's no measured curvature. So whose perspective are we going to have?
Senses are not.
So, hey, Josh, I'm sorry to tell you, you're not AI. So who else's perspective are we going to have?
No, I'm talking about using tools and
from a human's perspective. What other perspective should I be taking? Should I be taking a chicken's perspective? Maybe a cow? I don't know.
Oh, well.
Yep,
you're an interesting
bird?
Man.
I know. I like pointing out the stupidity in people's statements like yourself. Whose other perspective are we going to
Yeah, I
take,
don't
if not
know.
at humans?
I'm saying you have to use tooling and
You
things
said it.
and things larger than yourself.
Things larger than
You have to have
ourselves.
Groups
What
of
are
people.
you
all
are
studying
just
things
babbling
together.
now. You've realised you've been pegged into a corner. So how about we go and measure the Earth first?
No,
Wouldn't that be awesome?
Your
No. How about you just
way
try to
aggressive.
sidestep again? Why don't we go and don't try it? Why don't we just go and measure the Earth, Josh?
If you're gonna treat
What's
me
wrong,
like
Josh? Don't you like when people stand up for themselves? You think you can just out-talk people?
No, I'm
Why
not
do
trying to
Hey,
out-talk
Josh,
anybody. I'm just trying to
you're
share
trying to-
perspectives. I'm not trying
So,
to.
how about your perspective sits back for a second and we both go and measure the Earth? What's wrong with that as an idea?
It's 10
can't do
p.m. on a Friday night. What
You can't do it. So why don't, for example, shoot a laser across a large body of water? 10 miles, we should measure a 66-foot drop.
We should, if we were not traveling through the medium known as the atmosphere that has pressure and temperature gradients as a function of elevation.
So?
Like causes
what are you trying to say?
this fun thing we call refraction.
Excellent. So you're telling me when I'm standing out on the edge of a lake looking across it that the lake is magically bending up to look perfectly flat because of refraction. That's what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
So when I shoot the laser, which is supposed to be a dead straight column of light, is it magically bending down to match the Earth's curvature?
Light. It's a cone. It's a cone. It has a certain level of.
No, it's not. It's got a accumulator on it to narrow the beam.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, right. Anyways, thanks for jumping the gun. So you've got a problem now. The law of non-contradiction is an absolute bitch because you're telling me that the ground is magically refracting up to look flat, but yet the laser is magically refracting down to match the curvature of the Earth. So which one is it?
It's both.
Law of non-contradiction, fail in logic.
Okay, cool.
So,
like I said, I'm not here.
What you're saying is, Josh, listen. What you're saying is, with the refraction bending. Josh, shut the fuck up for 5 seconds.
I do not give consent.
Okay, you're just going to sit there and do. No, Josh. Listen. If you're saying the Earth is bending upwards due to refraction, what that means is when you point your laser over the top of it, what that clearly means is that on a day where there's no way you're talking, what that means is on a day,
because you're going against my
Josh, what that means is on a day where there's zero refraction, the lasers naturally conform to the curvature of the Earth. And he's run away. Fancy that. As you can see, my patience with people spewing out big words, trying to baffle you all with bullshit, doesn't really last very long. But anyways, I do apologise. But yeah, his droning was starting to get somewhat on my nerves.
Not here to debate, but I'm going to present the globe anyway. Oh, no, you can't tell me it's not globe. You don't have my consent.
Hey, Droid, how's it going, mate?
Hey, Bubba.
Every time he's been into either of the channels, he just drones about his space stuff and uses a whole lot of big words that no one will pull him up on. And all of a sudden now he got upset when someone did pull him up. I do not consent. It's a shame it wasn't sporadic to come in here. It's a shame he was busy. It would have been nice if he had come in here and just ripped him a new one. That would have been awesome. Well, with that, guys, like I said, I do apologise, but yeah, that droning was starting to get to me. I'm going to play some games for a while so I can cool off, and I'll probably be back on a bit later on. All right, peace, guys.
Wait. What are you going to go play?
Gunfire Reborn.
What console? What system? Computer?
PC. What? You can. They all join up. They cross-platform with that one, I think.
All right.
Anyways, I gotta go. I got a mate calling me on another channel. All right, catches.
Hey, yo!
Hey, yo!
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, man. It's you.
Well, bro, I think there is no one who's like having turned on their mic, so that's why I'm like, hey, yo, and then just leave.
Oh.
The
Well,
fuck?
if somebody was having a massive conversation and you just jump in saying, hey, yo, then you're just being rude to everybody.
Exactly, but your mic is turned off.
Oof.
Well, fuck
You
that.
got any proof of the Earth
But
being a
bro,
globe?
shut up. I was going to the IVC.
You what now? Hey, yo! Oh, I choose you. Finally. Again. Again. Leaving and going and not saying a damn thing. Again. Again. Another. 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 Wait for it. Nico, you're gonna speak, bro. Yeah, for real, friends. Says everything. I mean, it's nice to try and express, your speculation of things that you can't prove, and then share ideas on things that you can't prove, and expand your understanding of things. Because in order to try and speculate, you have to learn things. But whenever you talk about the speculations, you have to go into the weeds, and you end up talking about things that don't prove the Earth is flat. And then you don't have the conversation about why the Earth's flat. You have a conversation about speculations and why people disagree about the weeds. So Earth Awakenings is easy to have a conversation and make it last hours and not have to give up any position because you're not talking about the topic. RH, you got any questions about the topic? Apparently not. Oh, my smokes. My Atlanta. Sit in the room. Be called upon. Don't speak. Leave because conversation is not happening. What is with? Am I wigging out? Is my audio not coming through?
We'll see if we get some challenges started with anybody that's coming through. I mean, hopefully somebody actually comes through. Shout out to everybody this morning. It's 7 o'clock in the morning here, so I don't know what time it's over there for you. We got Urkel coming into here. What's up, Urkel?
I was just seeing if anybody was awake.
Yeah, I'm awake. What's going on, man?
Not a whole lot. What's going on in here?
Oh, we're seeing who wants to jump in and have a conversation about the topic of the room, which is the Earth a globe? Is it flat? What do you think?
It's definitely a globe.
Okay, what's the evidence you have for that?
All of like rocket science and aviation and astronomy.
Do you know anything about rocket science? Or are you just appealing to people that do that?
You know, that's that whole shit where like people tell you like, hey, it's not rocket science. Well, like that is rocket science. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot to get into. I don't think I got time for that right now.
Do you know about rocket science? That's interesting.
A little bit.
Okay, as
Thrust
a
vectors
avid
and whatever. Yeah, I know a thing or two.
Interesting. Avid researcher, or like you're in the industry somehow, or
I'm like a hobbyist.
A hobbyist. Sounds interesting. Okay.
So what are you?
So
You're just a guy who questions everything?
Avid researcher. Yeah.
I wouldn't call you that. I'd call you a fucking fool.
No, nice. I like the way that you use your words. They make a lot of sense because you're an intelligent human being, yeah? You're an intelligent human being.
I'm stupider than you could possibly imagine, dude.
Yet you think that you know a lot of things, which is really interesting. How do you square those two?
You see, stupid, it doesn't necessarily mean ignorant. Stupid means you know what is correct and you still do the wrong thing. Kind of like you. You know this shit is bullshit, and yet you propose that it's true anyways.
Yeah, so what's triggered you today? The fact that the Earth isn't a globe and your fantasy will be decimated by somebody who you think is inferior to you?
Oh, okay, yeah. Decimated, buddy. Decimate rocket science and astronomy.
Oh, that's easy.
I encourage you to try.
It's not even a challenge, man. It's like I could do this in my sleep. Essentially,
What
water.
happened with that whole like 24-hour sun in Antarctica shit? Remember that?
Yeah. Well, do you want to hear? Or do you want to hear it being decimated, or do you just want to ramble?
Yeah,
It's up to
decimate
you.
away, motherfucker. Come on, let's hear it.
All right. So water's flat on its surface. Water's flat
You're
on
a
its
fucking
surface.
moron, dude. You're a
And it extends
motherfucking
out.
idiot.
Water's decimated your
Oh my
your whole paradigm, dude.
I can't believe that shit.
Well, you can't
You
appeal
don't
to
never
God
seen it.
because
You
he's
never
not
seen
gonna
a
help
boat
you.
go over the horizon, bro. You never seen a ship go over the horizon with your own fucking eyes. I've seen it with my own eyes, dude. Come on.
Really? So water's not flat now all of a sudden?
What?
Water's not
Do
flat.
you know how gravity works?
Oh my god.
Yeah, is water flat? Answer the question. Is water flat, Mr. Stupid Man? No, you said you were stupid. Sorry. You said
I mean, on a like, you know, on a small pond on a real calm day, yeah, maybe it'll be flat.
Okay. Well, if you extend that outward into, like, you know, how much water they say is on the Earth, according to the globe paradigm, they say 70% of the Earth is
75% of the
covered.
surface is covered by the oceans. Yes, I understand.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because we have a lot of flat water covering the surface of the Earth, which means obviously the Earth is flat. I mean, you know, globe went bye-bye right there.
You're a fucking asshole, dude. I can't believe it. You think that's an argument, man.
It is. It is definitely one. If you can show me in physics how it's not that.
Bro, I could take you to the beach and show you a freighter going over the horizon. What's up with that?
What's the horizon? What's the horizon, dude?
The horizon is the edge of straight line of sight.
So the edge of a straight line of sight. Sorry, why does this edge of a straight line of sight mean the Earth is a sphere? Try better.
Fuck you. How about that?
What, sorry, dude, I'm asking you to try again because your first description wasn't really good enough. You said straight and you tried to argue for a ball. You know, a problem there straight away.
Oh, I saw what you did there, Jedi, straight away. I get you.
Thanks, mate.
He didn't see that. I did. All right. So if you have, you know, a straight line of sight and you also have water being flat, horizontal on its surface, I mean, I don't really think you can get a globe out of this, Urkel. I really don't.
It is a surface, dude. What are you talking about?
Okay, so, well, that's the problem that you have. So how can you make flat water turn into a globe? Like, how do you figure?
It isn't flat.
Right, but you're saying that it's not. I want you to demonstrate how it's not. See, physics of water demonstrates that it is
Watch
flat.
a ship go over the horizon and tell me how that happens.
Well, I can't. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Sorry. It's like, okay, now try again. What's the horizon?
This is a semantic argument you're trying to get started? Fuck you.
Dude, you're saying...
Why don't you tell me what the horizon is?
Dude, at the moment... You're telling me that the ship goes over the horizon, and the horizon is something that means that you can't see it. I understand that the horizon's the optical limit of view when you look across a horizontal surface. Your eye can't resolve any more of the surface until you gain height, or you change the optic. Then what you notice when you change the optic light to binoculars or a telescope or high-powered zoom
and then
camera.
you bring the bottom of the ship back, huh?
No, what happens is the horizon moves. Where it was first seen with your naked eye, when you improve the technology, the horizon moves to a further distance back.
I don't think
so. We can demonstrate this. It's what you observe with zoom cameras.
Oh, please, demonstrate. Demonstrate away. You got a video of somebody doing that?
Yeah, we do, actually.
Yeah, show me.
Lots of it.
Pull that fucker
Well, the main thing is, you know, I like your spunk, you know, but the problem we're having here is that we're not getting
like
a
my spunk
connection.
if we was in person, bro. You lie to me in person, I'll straight up attack you.
Yeah, see, that kind of aggression. That kind of aggression is unwarranted, right? Because all we're doing is talking over here.
I don't give a fuck what you think is unwarranted or not. I didn't know what is, and fuck you.
Yeah, I feel like you need to wake up and do better. Yeah, Urkel?
I feel like you need to catch a bullet between the eyes.
Oh, okay. That we're gonna have to excuse you out of the chat. You can't have a decent conversation.
Go die, piece of shit.
Okay, so if this is just going to turn into fucking insults, you can go away.
Whatever. I don't.
Shut up.
We'll still be here tomorrow, dude.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother going getting him the evidence. And now he's just told us to do that.
Yeah, we're going to decimate the globe without you. Constantly, every day. When you leave here, we're going to keep doing it. And there's more people going to be surrounding you saying that. Your friends, your family, everybody's going to tell you that. Soon enough, your whole world will be telling you the earth is flat. You'll be the only one angry and disappointed. Huh? That's what's going to happen, Urkel. Sorry to break that news to you, man. That's just the way it goes.
Can't even define horizon.
He's just an angry guy.
Damn. AV, was it not like 2 seconds after you're like, oh, I hope we get like a challenge or something this morning? I mean, that wasn't a challenge, but it was just funny how he jumped in like shortly thereafter. You almost got what you wanted. Like,
you get what you pay for, yeah?
Like right away,
Yeah, he's coming in pretty hot. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, AB, that poor guy could not explain his 70% flat globe. It's kind of sad.
Oh, yeah, decimated, buddy. I was like, yeah, well, you got flat water. How's that curve? He's like, the pond is flat. Yeah, I get that. But so is the ocean. He might click those links. Who knows?
He might.
He had some like biker vibes or something. I don't know. Like heavy metal rock band. Like he's just always like.
Maybe. He gave an unclean vibe to me. Maybe he'd taken too many steroids or something and been to the gym.
Yeah, he's like that all the time. You wouldn't say that to me if I was in person, brother. Like, Jesus, dude. My God, dude. Yeah.
That's funny.
You can just imagine a guy just all buffed out, in front of the mic, just.
That's exactly what I imagined when I heard him speak.
Yeah, there was some strange reactions to somebody just pointing out the natural behavior of water is all AB was doing, and he had some strange reactions for sure.
We got Helio. Dude, you had the same idea that I was thinking about too. It's like, we're lucky he didn't have time to go into rocket science. Can you imagine him like actually making a presentation? You guys are going to hear every word I have to say. You better like it too, son of a bitches. Like, it's full of just like venom and vitriol. Even if it's wrong, everybody's just nodding their heads. Yes, yes, yes. He forgets like we're on the internet, so muscles don't do anything here. Tough guy, eh? Yeah, I got people here. What's up, Crit? Mr. Hinkle? Mix in here. Car, what's going on, man?
Good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's well. And for anybody listening out there on Rumble or YouTube, wherever, all we're doing is pointing out how reality is us. Like AB was saying, the natural behavior of water, which we all experience and surrounds us. It's not going to turn into a globe. Go ahead, guys.
Nope, it won't do that.
Oh, there we go. Okay, that's his actual username. Okay.
Okay. Not getting a response, so.
I see Chud Mirez or something. Mirez. Assuming those are actual D and C and Z's, you know. His display name.
Yeah. Anyway, I was just trying to say hi to him. Anybody out there think they live on a globe, come in here and discuss. Civil discussions. All we're just trying to point out a few facts. You can think about them whatever you want. Back to you, Mick, or silence. It's your choice.
I'm wondering who Fractal is. I haven't seen them around. Fractal Plane. To have you around. No, he left. I'm gonna go check out the other room. DJ and Elbow in there. Wonder what's up. See you guys later.
All right, we'll hold the fort over here. At least I will. It's nice because we got all these little forts bouncing around. People are actually getting exposed to real information, hopefully. Anyway, if you're in discuss, we'll be glad to direct all your questions to Crit right now. Good morning, Crit.
That stuff, Jedi. Did you read that stuff, Jedi?
Yeah, it took me ages to, and then I got a call as well, which is why I had to duck out of here. But yeah, I had a long scroll up. I can't really make head nor tails of it, to be honest with you. I don't really care. Somebody got a problem with me?
Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, must have been a heck of a conversation.
What was the guy's name again? One or something? I can't remember. It wasn't one hell of a conversation. He was just arrogant twat. About it.
Hmm.
Has anybody been over to the English server today?
No, I haven't been over there. There's some people over there now, it looks like. It's getting popular.
Yeah, I was going to pop over there, see if anything was going on.
Yeah.
If you guys are willing to join us. If not, I'll see you in a bit.
Alright, bro.
Alright, man.
Yeah, they might got some action over there, Helio. I don't know if you're listening, but unless Hammer wants to speak up, and then we'll have some content. Other than that,
no, buddy.
What's going on, man? You think the Earth is a globe, Hammer?
I can pretend if you want me to.
No, you don't have to pretend. I'm just asking if you think it's a globe.
I can pretend like Jaren's doing if you want me to.
Jaren? Is that what you said, Jaren?
Play like a fake glober, you know what I mean?
No, you don't have to do that.
Yeah, sorry. Not a glober here, unfortunately.
Yeah, good stuff.
Aren't you OG? You've been around a few years, haven't you?
Yeah, I've been around a little bit now.
Okay.
A little bit of time. Sort of a ninja OG.
I really haven't. What was your name before? Wait a minute. You have a different name?
No,
Skybound.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah. But most people know me as Hammer.
Is that you in the avatar with the spaghetti arm?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
But
did you do a test with? Did you do? Yeah.
Okay.
Say that because you haven't actually checked that the Earth is a globe. You see. Now we flat earthers have gone to check. They said it was a globe. Let me go and check if it's a globe now. Let me go and measure up. And we're not finding any curvature anywhere in the last 10 years. In fact, my life of 63 years, no curvature there at all. Okay? I've checked. I've been checking for 63 years without even knowing. Okay? So anyway, or at least 50 years, 54 years without even knowing. But now, I went for 10 years, serious scrutinization, no curvature. Okay? I've checked. All these flat earthers in here have checked. So we can say we know it is not a globe because we have checked. Have you checked to know it's a globe? Or have you checked to know it's not flat? Have you?
No, but I have reasons to believe that it is a globe.
Yeah, there can be no reason other.
I was going to say bingo, belief. He said it. It's a belief, and that's
that's a belief. Is not the truth.
I did not use the word belief. I used
what is your evidence? What is your evidence they do?
You know, you can see other planets with your naked eye.
Okay, can I stop you right there? So, you look up in the sky and you see things that you consider to be round or spherical. Okay. And so you assume that you are standing on something spherical. You live on something spherical. Now, I can formulate the logic the same way and say, I see clouds in the sky. I must be living on a cloud. I see birds, things that look like birds in the sky. I must be living on a bird. I see airplanes in the sky. I must be living on an airplane. So just because you see things that look like spheres in the sky does not logically follow that you are standing on a sphere. Just like it doesn't logically follow that you see clouds, and so you're living on a cloud.
Okay, let's say that Earth is flat indeed. Why would government, scientists, and all these organizations waste their resources and make assumptions in their science that Earth is a sphere or a globe?
It's funny you say that because there's actually several NASA documents that state that their aircraft operate in a stationary atmosphere over a flat, non-rotating Earth. So they know it. They know for a fact that it is flat and stationary. Why do they lie? I don't know. I don't know why they lie. Go ask a liar why they lie. I don't need to know the motive if I've already caught a person lying.
Okay, so if Earth is flat, it must have edges. So do we like fall off or something?
Yeah, no, so the whole thing about it is it's just easier to say flat Earth and sum it up, but this is a flat, a horizontal, stationary, topographic, enclosed plane. Enclosed. No, there's no edge. It's enclosed. It has to be enclosed to facilitate the gas pressure that's here on Earth. So what, like, okay, so go, just put yourself in a bowl, right? Shrink yourself down and put yourself in a bowl. Now go fall off the edge of the bowl. Can't do it, can you? That's what I'm talking about. What edge? We don't claim there to be an edge. If you hear a flat earther claiming to be an edge, there to be an edge, they are not a genuine flat earther.
Yeah, just because we don't know where the edge is or have seen it,
What about time zones?
It doesn't mean the Earth is not flat.
What about time zones?
Why are there more time zones in the south than in the north?
Ooh, I know.
That'd be my question to you, Duda. Why is that, Jen?
Should I explain it?
Yeah, there's like 24 in the south or something. Well,
Yeah.
in the north, something like that.
There's like something like 30 or some craziness in the south. And then there's like 19 in the north and like 20 something around the equator. And that's due to concentric circles.
Why isn't it all why isn't there the same amount in the north as in the south if we're on the globe? Shouldn't it just be equal?
Got to be pear-shaped for that to work any other way.
Yeah, very pear-shaped.
I don't understand why there would be different time zones if Earth is flat. Or if the Earth is not flat, the airplane routines would not make sense.
Things like time zones are more of a political thing anyway.
Why? Like, I'm sitting in India and
Oh man. Could have been all kinds of off topic. I didn't even realize the live got kicked too, huh?
So, what do you want to know about the flat Earth, mate, or do you know everything that there is to know?
I mean, I wouldn't say that I know everything that there is to know, right?
Okay. Do you know why we say the Earth is flat?
Sure. Water's level. It's oriented, horizontal, stationary.
Good start, man.
Planes flying. mean, essentially, planes, to think that a plane would fly over a big old ball and not have to account for it is pretty laughable to me.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you. Oh, fair play, man. I mean, I've asked that questions loads of times to people that have been around for a bit. You know, why do we flat earthers say that the earth is flat? And generally they don't get the answer right, but you did, so I'm kind of impressed.
Been around a long time, Jedi.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I'll vouch for Hammer Jedi. He was on the old server like before we got blown up, 2017-ish, whatever.
Wow, okay, then I'm obviously in the presence of something special, an OG perhaps. Good to meet you anyway, Hammer.
I think we're all pretty special, to be honest. 1%ers, as the homie Steve said. Yeah, that's. I guess my frustration has been what to do moving forward, and we don't have to take that, unless anybody wants to chime in with their opinions on it. But like, what do you do to move forward? Right?
What questions do you ask when you understand the Earth is flat and stationary? I mean, you're asking about what happens next. Okay, so when you understand the Earth is flat and stationary, what questions naturally start coming to your mind? Are you struggling? Because I'll help. One of my first questions or kind of lines of thought was, how the bloody hell did that get here then? Like, how was the Earth created? The sky is not what we were told, blah, blah, blah. So most people, I say most people, that's not a good way to put it, but some people, what happens next after flat Earth is they come to an understanding that they live within a creative environment. So from that moment forward, their life becomes a little bit more spiritual, has a little bit more purpose, they have a little bit more grounding in their life. So it all depends on who you are about what happens next for you when you discover the Earth is flat and stationary. For some people, they have a complete distrust and authority. Some people, they get closer to God. There's lots of different things that happen. I don't think there's a catch-all term. Sorry, buddy, carry on.
No. If you wanna finish, I take long pauses sometimes to.
All I was going to say,
and that wasn't even a long pause. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. All I was going to say is I don't think there's one kind of catch-all term that we can use in, like for a general specific. It's lots of different things happen to lots of different people when they discover the Earth is flat and stationary. It all depends on you.
It's interesting because I've kind of always had a distrust in authority for a long time. And I maybe credit that to why it led me down the path. Somewhat.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you have
also when it comes to like the religion thing, when you were speaking about that, it was weird because coming into flat Earth, I kind of started realizing that I sort of had, like, I think everybody does in a way, because when they tell you the Earth's flat or round, right, and then you look out at the horizon, like I live by the ocean or whatever. You kind of, I don't know, you kind of in the back of your mind subconsciously, and of course when you're on a plane and you're looking and it's all flat, but when it comes to religion, I feel like everybody kind of has more of an intuition that God exists, right, than that the earth is flat. At least I did.
We still have the question to be answered of how the Earth, no matter what it is, how it got here. Obviously, we understand the heliocentric model kind of places us in some kind of dichotomy where you don't need a creator to create it. Nature will create itself for some fucking reason, don't know how. But this is, part of the web that's weaved around us, right? But yeah, I understand what you're saying, man, for sure.
I can see where it definitely can lead people to creation.
Yep.
And the distrust of authority.
Yeah, I mean, distrust is it's validating people's claims, isn't it? It's kind of, earned distrust. Your respect for the authority is definitely gone when you start unraveling certain truths. One of them about the earth it's definitely one of them. But it's healthy skepticism. It's something that we should all have anyway. We shouldn't just blindly trust those things that we're told. We should take it upon ourselves to verify things if they're important to us.
Is there an inappropriate way to express distrust in authority?
Yeah. When you start hurting innocent people. So terrorism is one of those ways that people display unhappiness with authority, for example. So I think when
you mean physically, right?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry. No, did you mean something else? Sorry.
No. I just wanted to you don't mean like hurting somebody's emotions. Like if you have a relative that's a cop and you're like, "Hey, tyrant pig," you say that's a terroristic act?
It's slightly different, I think. We live in the world of not actual free speech anymore, where everything can be a hate crime. But I'm talking more about the explicit kind of damage that can be done when people are physically harmed. There can be other mental trauma from these things, of course there can, but I'm kind of focusing on that at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, I mean more in if we talk strictly a non-violent way, no violence. Is there any inappropriate way to express distrust in authority?
As long as it's validated distrust, then I don't think so. I think you should be able to express that in any way that is, lawful without possible harm to others. Yeah, completely.
Familiar with the band Pennywise?
No, just a clown.
Just a clown.
I didn't realise Pennywise the Clown had a band named after him. You've read the It books by Stephen King, right?
I should read the books because I don't know, for some reason I think they do. His movies aren't really that good.
No, the books are better than the movies. Yeah. Books are better than movies. Yeah. But no, I haven't heard of the band Pennywise. Sorry, mate, was there a point to that? I do apologise.
They just have a song called Fuck Authority.
Oh, okay.
And it
sounds like a little bit like Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah, they're a punk band.
Okay, yeah.
And
if I get bored later, I'll see if I can find them on YouTube or something.
I can drop the link if you prefer.
No, you're all right, mate. I'll find it. Right, I see the room is filling up. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening to all of you lovely people. It's good to see you. See at the bottom of the room we've got Car. Yeah, what's up? We've Hammers in the house. We're just having a chat about this, that and the other. Who else has joined us? Trinity has joined us. Resolve is here. Majan's still muted. Cairo is unmuted, but what's up, Cairo? Good to see you. Like I said, Hammers in the house. Hello, my friend. Good to see you. Flat Lloyd is here. FE Batman is also. You heard from Dave Hinkle earlier. Crit. We've got Cosmos in the house. What's up again, Cosmos? Good to see you back. And AV at the top, just underneath the live stream bot. Just as I mentioned the live stream bot, guys, don't forget that we are live streaming on YouTube, so just be careful of TOS and blah, blah, blah. Try not to swear too often or too loudly. But yeah, welcome, guys. Like I said, hello to Cairo, who spoke up earlier. If anyone's got any questions or anything, subjects that they want to bring up for discussion, please feel free. I'm going to have to make myself...
What's going on, Jenna?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Pretty good. I just wanted to add to what Hammer was asking. I kind of deemed it like flat Earth side effects, if you will, like what kind of happens after flat Earth. Because I would say I get this question a lot, even as like a college professor, right? When they go, well, what does a degree make a difference? What will that do for me? And in most cases, like it's kind of like I don't know or what's next or kind of thing. But it's absolutely right. Like it's just a piece of paper, and in some cases, flat Earth is just a piece of information, right? And it really matters what you're going to do with it. Because I mean, people get degrees all the time, and they're like, I'm just going to work at Starbucks or become a waiter, or like they don't even apply, that knowledge that they just gained. So I mean, again, I would say maybe the real thing there is how are you going to act upon that information? Like, for example, myself, you start to see things around you that are like the cage, right? Or the paradigm that you were given. And you start to question it, right? You even see the commercial that says 9 out of 10 dentists agree that in this toothpaste. And you're like, who's the other 9 scientists? Or who's that guy who's disagreeing, that this is not the good toothpaste? Why aren't we hearing from that guy? So I mean, it does change the way I think that you look at information, but it is entirely up to you.
Can we discuss the sun in like a logical, rational way, where we're just going through like what we know about the sun, what we don't know about the sun, and like arrive at a conclusion?
I don't think so. I guess.
You can try.
Right. So last time, right, we seem to establish the sun is this thing, right, that moves across the sky. And I was saying, if something moves across the sky, it has to have, at any point in time, a location. You can't, it doesn't make sense to have motion without location. Because there's just no reference point for what it's moving with regards to. There has to be location A, location B, and the time that elapsed in between them where it moved. Like that, that's just inevitable.
I get you. So we can say that the sun is here, and then an hour later it's moved 15 degrees. Okay.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is on a flat plane, right, where you have angles from different points of Earth of where the sun appears, you just do some basic trigonometry because you're working with a flat base. So you just call that your line for one, and we call the 2 other points your 2 other lines. You have your angles, so you kind of have all the ingredients you need for a trigonometric calculation of the distances.
Yeah. So like we can do this with like a mountain. We can use a right angle triangle, we can measure the elevation angle, and for example, if we know the distance between its ground position, right, on the surface, and ours, if we know that distance, then we can figure out the height of the vertical line of the triangle, can't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's same principle.
Yeah, same principle. Now, what values do we measure with the sun?
Well, if you know the distance between point A of the shadow and point B of the other shadow,
where do the shadows come into it all of a sudden? I thought we were using a right angle triangle. So the ground position of the sun is like the bit directly underneath the sun is the point on the Earth between that and us, the observer, making the elevation angle measurement. Where do the shadows come into it?
Okay, we don't have to use shadows. Shadows would be a useful reference to determine your.
I see what you're trying to say here. I do apologise. Go on.
So when we construct this triangle, if we know the distance between points, we should get a triangle whereby we can work out the distance to the sun, its elevation above the Earth.
Question. If we were to measure the elevation of the sun an hour later, would the height above the surface of the Earth change?
It shouldn't, no. Provided that you always have a point of latitude on Earth where there's no, and it's why you use a stick, because you'd say like, well, there's no shadow under this stick, so the sun must be virtually overhead.
Yeah, so that stick would be the geographical position. Yeah, I get you. I'm just trying to point out, right? We don't actually know the height of the sun as composed to, say, the height of the mountain. When we use these trigonometric functions, right, we get varying results. Like it appears like the sun is getting closer or further away from the surface of the Earth, depending on when we make the measurements. It's kind of a bit of a problem. We can estimate using this, though. Some people have tried to, I'm not going to gatekeep from you, it's about 3,500 miles. People say that the sun using this type of measurement is said to be above the surface of the Earth. Okay, so using the trigonometry, that's what it spits out. Now, how do we verify it?
Sorry, I'll just be a second.
You're all right.
Always at the crucial moment.
So how do we work out the exact distance, say if the distance appears to vary?
So being as, I'm just going to use rough numbers. Say, for example, we use the trigonometry and we get a distance of the sun of 3,500 miles. It might vary a little bit, but it's around, say we get numbers around there. How do we validate that that's actually the distance?
Validate in terms of like confirm that the sun is like actually there in it. When I say space, I'm just talking about like 3D space. So
yeah, I know. I get you. I get you. Sorry, I know you're speaking from a flat Earth point of view, dude. It's fine. Can we do the same thing with the stars then? Can we measure the distance to the stars using the right angle triangle? Do you think?
You can, but again, you're going off like certain assumptions of like light, lux, like parallax, and orbits. So I get if you don't do that with stars, but I feel like the sun is a more concrete example than like a star.
We could do the same with the moon then, right? What happens if we come up with the sun and the moon pretty much exactly the same height?
You then have to fit it into, okay, well, if I have a light intensity of the moon, the sun specifically, you could say the moon, but I don't really think the moon's a good like candle of reference.
Yeah, I know, but we're just using triangles to figure out the distances to the thing in the sky. At the moment, I'm just trying to figure out if we can do it with just the sun, or the sun and the moon, or the sun and the stars. I mean, should be able to do it with all of them, right?
You can do it with all. You can do it with all. Well, if it's over like 100 light years or something, it's something like if it's past a certain amount of light years, parallax is fairly useless because of the giant distances involved.
Oh, dude, I don't know whether your Wi-Fi is not too good, but you're zoning out, dude. I'm only catching every other word that you're saying. You might want to leave and rejoin again.
Is it better now?
Yeah, a little bit, actually, yeah.
So you can do it with parallax for stars at a certain distance, but past that you have to rely on other measurements.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out if we can just use triangles to figure out distances of these celestial objects, and apparently it's just the sun, not anything else. Go on.
Parallax is taking trigonometric functions in for stars at a certain distance. The reason you don't do it for stars at any distance is because you're going to get an answer that's basically it's a zero angle because the distances are so extreme.
Yeah. This is the problem we have when we change elevation, when we measure the angle to things in the sky. The angle doesn't change then either, which it would do if we're measuring to terrestrial objects. So you go up 20 foot, the elevation angle to a mountain's going to change. But it doesn't with the objects in the sky. So this is why we say that it doesn't seem to matter what, mathematics or geometric principles we try to achieve. Even when we do that, it doesn't actually look like they actually have a point in space. We go up in altitude, they move like the horizon does away from the observer. We don't look like we're getting closer to the object. And we're only going, 35,000, sorry, not even, let's say 35,000 foot in an aircraft. Comparable to the possible distances of these things, that might be relatively nothing in the grand scheme of things, but it still leaves us with a lot of problems when we're doing this type of measurement and calculation from the surface of the Earth. Doesn't really matter what number we're going to end up with, we've still got to verify it.
Yeah, but
with the mountain, right? Sorry, I'll just finish this. With the mountain example we used at the beginning, we can physically measure the distance between us and the bottom of the mountain, and we can physically measure the distance from the top of the mountain to the bottom of the mountain. We can physically do that. We can't do that with stars, though.
Yeah, that's true. But if you take around 3,500 miles and say, well, it seems to vary by like a degree of like 10% or something like that, right? The idea is, why would we not be able to see the sun getting noticeably larger if we got closer to it? Like if we just sent like a rocket or a missile up with a camera on and just put enough fuel in it to like go the distance towards the sun.
Sorry, I don't mind hypotheticals, but this is kind of, we need to do this, and it's highly hypothetical. At the end of the day, dude, we're going to come out of a number of 3,500 or thereabouts. Okay, now what? Is that it?
Yeah, but you need to then incorporate that into your equations to say, if this is what I found.
For what?
For okay, what I know about motion and what I know about light intensity, if it's up there 3,000 around roughly 3,500 miles, I should expect, given just the laws of physics, to see this when it goes around the Earth.
Okay, like the moon, right? For example, you said that you understand like light and how bright it is. So according to the inverse square law, the closer that we get to the object emitting light, it should be brighter to the observer. So when we go to the moon, that would be fucking bright then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Guess we didn't go to the moon then, unless we took our extra special sunglasses.
What do you mean? They had like a filter lens on the moon. I mean, you've got the sun pointing directly at it with no atmosphere in the way.
Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be very bright, isn't it?
Yeah, so you'd have it built into your literal visor so you don't get blinded. I mean,
and the Hasselblad camera that they used, right? That would have the filters necessary. Yes.
Yeah, potentially.
I like it. You would bloody hope so, wouldn't you? It's funny.
Yeah, if you have information that...
Yeah, they didn't. Sorry, dude, we went off on a bit of a tangent. You said you understood the inverse square law to do with light and stuff, so we just started talking about them in. But yeah, I don't understand when we get to the number 3,500, and you said, well, there you go, you can use that for your equations. My question is like, what equations?
Well, you'd have basic ones for motion, basic ones for, like, as you said, the inverse square law for intensity of light over distance.
So now we have a quote-unquote possible distance to the sun, we could potentially say how fast it is moving across the sky and how bright it actually is.
How bright it should appear to be, right?
How bright it should appear to be. No, we see it as bright as it should appear to be, don't we? That's how bright it is.
I mean, like at night, right? You're saying
at night.
The sun. Yeah.
Okay, so you're in the UK, right? It's summer for us in the UK. If you look north, you can see the light of the sun, but you can't see the sun. All right?
Yeah, I understand that.
Cool. Still don't understand where this road's going, dude.
Right, because if you said the sun, right, like a clear summer day is like 110,000 lux or something like that, you should be able to say, right, given the inverse square law and given the rough distance from the sun to the ground.
There's
like
no way we have flat Earth is in 2025. Wholly delusional.
You could do like best case scenario, you can do like worst case scenario, and you just take it when it, like where it should be at night, according to where it is to somebody else in the day.
Cosmos, we're going to pause your convo for just a moment so maybe Jedi can address that new guy.
What did he say?
Hey, go ahead, new guy.
About 2025.
Pose the Aussie. Go ahead.
I said what I need to say. Wholly delusional.
Holy delusional Batman. What's up, my friend? It's 2025 and people are saying the Earth is flat. Are you upset or something?
Well, why do we have flat Earthers in 2025?
Because there are people in the world who measure the surface of the Earth, and when we measure the surface of the Earth, it's flat. Funny.
You're fucking delusional. Oh my god.
So, hold on.
There's no way.
You're saying that I'm delusional, and all I said is that we measure the surface of water to be horizontal. It's like, wow. You don't think the surface of water is horizontal?
Mate, you're fucking cooked.
I mean, where do we even get horizontal from, dude? If it's not the surface of the Earth.
Good.
You okay?
Oh my god.
What's your rebuttal to this, Ozzy? What do you think the Earth is, dude? And if you have any evidence, it seems ridiculous, but we're involved with critical thinking, and if you can't think for yourself, it seems like maybe you've been given a story.
I've been given a story. Well, aren't we all given a story? Do you think anyone actually goes, like, you think anyone this fucking voice chat's gone out there and researched themselves? We've all been given a story of a study.
Right. You know? So how can you validate that story or that claim?
I don't fucking remember. But
so are you telling us, are you telling this panel that you're just a believer in the story, that you don't, there's no way to validate it?
There's ways to validate it. I just don't have them with me right now because I didn't come to the call to fucking talk about it. I just came to the call to say the delusion.
It's a waste of what? Yeah, I know. It seems that way on the onset because you've been told this story your whole life. So you think it's a globe and you just mocking and snickering, but you don't really know if it's a globe or not. That's the truth. You don't know that.
Literal photos of outside of Earth.
Yeah, how can you validate those photos, Ozzy?
How can you validate anything? Did we really land on the moon?
Well, that's the problem. Isn't that the issue? Isn't that the issue? What you just said.
You can make.
Isn't that the issue?
If you really want to go deep enough.
No, it's not a conspiracy. It's an unsubstantiated claim. They're showing you images of the Earth in a way that you've never seen it. So how can you substantiate that? You've never seen it look like that, ever. Yet you believe it because someone told you.
Like a globe.
Yeah. Yes.
What do you mean we've never seen it like that before?
You've never seen the Earth in that way, ever.
Yeah, well, the photos show us that it is that way. So
I know that. It's just like I could show you, a photo of something that you've never seen in reality, and I could say that just exists.
So how
can you prove that?
You think there's an ice wall around the fucking Earth?
No, I think that image of the Earth looking like a globe does not exist. The Earth looking like that, you could never see it that way.
Oh, yeah, and why would people lie about the Earth being a globe? What the fuck do you?
Well, it's not about a lie. It's about you not being able to verify the very thing you think you believe is true.
Okay,
you believe the Earth is a globe.
Tell me why you think the Earth is flat. Because why?
Well, that's simple.
For it to be flat.
Yeah, that's simple. Water measures horizontal and flat on its surface when in large bodies.
So why would most scientists point to the
Think about it, right? I just said something and you can't rebut what I just said. I said water is horizontal.
I told you I can't because I'm not knowledgeable enough in this fucking conversation to give you all the facts and details. I know you're going to say, oh, then you're just going off other people's research. Sure, I am. But what I trust the...
I didn't say that, but...
Yeah, we said before that I can't think for myself, blah, yada, yada.
Well, I want you to. That's what this whole thing's about, Ozzy. It's not about like us getting a W because we're coming in here and showing you something you don't know. It's reigniting the passion for critical thinking, which is like hopefully it inspires you to look into this more. Whether it does or not, I mean, I hope it does. But right now you have this preconceived notion that the Earth is a globe based on what you've been given, the information you've been given. And we're just showing you. And we're just showing you, man. It's not that. Like in any way, you can't test anything that they give you. In other words, it's like a good story that someone said, but it's not true. It's just a fantasy.
Okay, but tell me why would the government and all these people lie about the Earth being flat?
Well, it's not a lie. They believe it just like you do, man. Think about it. The guy that goes to work at NASA and he's, works at a desk or a computer, he just thinks he's doing a job based on the Earth being what it is, a globe, in his mind. He doesn't think that he's lying to you when he's presenting information to you.
No, but then someone is obviously lying. Not everyone's in a fucking state of illusion.
Yeah, I get it. But then, companies have departmentalization. They have departments. And if you're the head of all the departments, then you're in the know. The rest of the people in the company do not know. They're just on a need-to-know basis. This is the way corporations operate, dude. Like, standard procedure.
Yeah, but from the top, someone obviously knows the Earth's a globe. Like, why would...
Yeah, that might be the case. But the information, the information itself about what the Earth is substantiated by you being everybody else that's on the Earth.
Yeah, but the research that you do on the Earth would have to represent a globe to be accurate for the studies, would it not?
What do you mean? Like what type of research?
If someone is doing research on the Earth, of a globe,
let's look into that.
Globe.
Let's look into that because I think there may be some idea that you can't draw back to. I don't think there is, but do you think there's any research that leads people to the knowledge that the Earth is like? Could you name one type of research
that would prove
that makes people, or at least makes them think it's a globe? It doesn't have to prove it, but
you can search up a fucking video and they give you multiple reasons as to why. But I can't give you that now because I don't fucking research why the Earth's a globe every single day because it's just a general fact.
It's not a fact, dude. That's the problem.
It's a fact.
No, it's not a fact, and it's funny to you because you think it is. It's not, dude. I would challenge you to actually propose how it's a fact. How is it a fact?
Because the freaking people have proven it's a fact. What?
Who, dude?
I told you I don't know because I can't give you names.
So you don't know who's proven it's a fact, yet you think it's a fact. How is it a fact then, if you don't know who's proven it or how it's been proven?
You can say that about any theory.
No, I'm saying it about the Earth being a globe.
Yeah, you could ask me.
Yeah, dude, you're not. A fact presented without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. That's like a normal view on science.
That's just a normal view. It's not really. That's not too provocative, right? That's just normal. I mean, even if you think the Earth is a globe, if somebody was to say like, "Oh, you're not presenting any evidence," well, how can we even entertain this if there's no evidence to be presented? Obviously, if somebody that thinks the Earth's a globe and does present evidence, that would be something, right? But this is really nothing that you're going on to why you think the Earth is a globe.
If I just did a quick Google search right now, it would give me reasons as to why. Do you want me to do that? Would that give you something?
You can do whatever you want. Honestly, like it used to be the case where we would argue with people about like, dude, you're just doing the research now. Like you've been having this preconceived notion that you think the Earth's a globe this whole time, and now you're just doing the research. So in other words, you've carried a belief all the way till right now. But honestly, I do want to give you the benefit of the doubt. Like I want you to look into it. So if you want to, you could look up ChatGPT, you could look up Google, wherever you want, dude. Wherever you want to go.
For instance, why would people want to research something that has just been accepted as a fact?
It's because people have been, like a tradition, carrying this belief. So as a tradition goes, right, the Earth is a globe, it's spinning in the vacuum of space, it's hurtling through the cosmos, and all this kind of good stuff, right? It's got a lot of little tidbits of information that make it sound like it's a good idea, right?
Okay.
But there's no way that you can look it up.
I got a question. So you think the Earth is flat, correct? You think it's just a flat?
Yes.
Okay, so what about every other planet in the solar system? You think they're all flat as well?
No. Okay, so planets are basically the information to substantiate the word planet. You got to look it up definitionally. So what describes what a planet is? You can look it up. Honestly, I want you to actually do this while we're talking.
When we landed on the moon, you probably don't believe that either, do you? When we landed on the moon and they had those photos and it was flat from the perspective of the ground, would you say now the moon's flat as well?
Yeah, but what's in contention? We could talk about moon landings and all that, but I'd rather you just stick to the Earth for the moment. Because this, and pun intended, it'll ground you. It'll give you a solid foundation. 2 puns. Wow. It'll give you a solid foundation to work with. So start with the Earth, and then if you want to talk about moon, we can do that later. But try to figure if there's any information on Google or ChatGPT that can give you any indication that you know that you're on a globe. I'm just challenging you, dude. Like, at the end of the day, like, whether you walk away from here, dude, just indulge me, yeah?
It's so fun.
Just this once. Yeah, I know. It seems like a knuckle dragging, like going backwards, dumpster fire, whatever you want to call it. Just indulge me this once, yeah? You've never done this. You probably won't ever do it again. Once you leave here, you'll take the blue pill and this will be a bad dream. You'll wake up and everything will be globish again, and you'll live on a global vernacular, world where everybody's saying globe this and globe that. But just one moment in time, dude. Just look it up.
I'll give you one piece of something here. Observation of the Earth's shadow during a lunar eclipse. The shadow cast on the moon is always round, which is consistent with a spherical Earth. If the Earth were flat, the shadow would not consistently appear as a circle.
Okay, well, I mean, if the Earth is flat, is not a part of that. So if somebody was actually giving that information to you to show you that the Earth is a globe, then you have to ask questions that would lead to critical thinking. As in, I see a shadow or something, right, occurring. There's an event that's occurring. It's called a lunar eclipse. What's causing the shadow? That'd be a question you'd be asking, right? What's causing the shadow? If you're looking at this event, then I would ask you, if that shadow is the Earth, how do you know that, Ozzy?
Okay. I was going to fucking say something before.
Yeah, did you hear what I said, though? Like, is that not what somebody that's inquiring what's going on? You see an event happening, you see a shadow. Do you know if it's the Earth doing that?
Okay, but I got a question before that.
Can you answer? I mean, dude, I'm looking for honesty here. I'm looking for honesty.
I already told you, I don't look into this shit.
Now, are you going to be honest with one moment in time?
I'm not.
Just once, dude. Okay, yeah, okay. Well, let's test that. If you're looking at the shadow on a lunar eclipse, can you tell me for sure that it's the Earth?
I've never looked at a lunar eclipse.
Well, that's what you were just talking about, isn't it? The shadow on the moon?
I just told you, though. I just brought up something.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to tell you. You've never seen a lunar eclipse in your life?
No.
Okay, but do you know what you just told me what you were talking about? You know what that is, or no?
No, you literally just said, give you something, and that's what I did.
Oh, you don't know what a lunar eclipse is? Okay, well, that's fine.
No, I just haven't seen one.
Well, let's go to something that you actually know. How about that? Because that didn't help you any.
Okay, well, I got a question. Why, when you look at all the information to prove the Earth's a globe online, do you just say, nah, I don't fucking...
Like what? Give me one thing.
Yeah, but like if you just searched it up and you look through the...
Give me one. Ozzy, I'm challenging you. Give me one thing.
Oh my gosh.
Give me one.
Fuck's sake. Okay.
Give me one thing that would state that the Earth is a globe in any way.
What about when a ship sails off to sea?
Okay, I'm going to ask you, because before I just went into explaining and you didn't even know what a lunar eclipse was. Do you know what that means? What you're reading?
I think I can understand what that means when a ship...
Are you sure? Because when I start talking about it, you can be like, I've never seen that. I don't know what that is. Like,
Just say it, and we'll see what you're going to say. Just go.
Well, how do you know it's the Earth, like, doing this phenomena?
Well, would it just be basic, like, when if the ship keeps going, you no longer see it at eye view, it would be pretty obvious that the ship is no longer on a flat surface. Because if it was,
how do you? Yeah, but how do you know that? Like, how do you know it's not on a flat surface?
The Earth is not flat. Because
well, how do you know that it's proving that? Like, give me the way that you're logically connecting that.
Because you still be able to see it.
But what if it's just an optical phenomena?
Okay, explain. I'll give you some work.
I'll give you some examples. There's miraging effects called superior mirage or inferior mirage. But in this case, I would use superior mirage as the effect of choice. And I would use stooping as the effect of choice. So stooping, superior mirage. So you can look that up, what I just said. A superior mirage, there's 5 effects. I think it's one of them is stooping. And when you inquire, like, well, when I see something in the distance and I see something happening, I could use this optical phenomena to say that's what I'm looking at. So stooping, as far as superior mirage effects go, would be the case of, like, when you see that occur. And it doesn't happen always. It happens sometimes, but not always.
You can see from my point of view is like, why would I waste my time researching something when I can research?
No, I don't. I think here's the thing. A lot of people have been brought up with certain ideas in their mind, and everything that goes against that is like foolish to them, which is fine. You can think that way. But you're not giving critical thinking a chance. Your mind is not able to contemplate ideas that maybe you can see if they're true or not. You can discard them if they're not true. But if they're true, it would stand to reason that you're just being ignorant.
I think the world was a lot more simpler when people were just fucking told to shut up, to be honest.
Really? You want to be ruled by a dictatorship where you don't think and you're just a robot?
No,
I think that's cool.
I think most people shouldn't think because ideas are very dangerous.
Why?
This is a dangerous idea because it's just a good dangerous idea because it's just
how is it dangerous? Hold on, Kurt. Let me just. I want to.
Just bullshit, man. Like,
I want to know how this is dangerous.
I know you're gonna keep saying that because you call yourself educated on this topic and I'm not, so it's easy for you to just go at me with it, whatever you want.
No, I'm not. The thing is that I'm not really going at you at the moment. I'm just asking you questions. To give you some,
obviously won't know the answer to because I don't research this at all, and it'll be an easy.
No. Well, yeah, you don't know the answer, but you should at least be curious as to why you don't know the answer. That should be throwing up some red flags to you.
Yeah,
if you think this is dangerous, talking about this, I want to know what's the danger. Show me the danger.
Because it's just lies. It's just bringing lies.
How?
Just lies.
You make your case. Make your case. Critique what I'm saying as in something that's dangerous.
I'm not here.
Make your case.
Particularly make a case. I'm just here to say.
So how is it dangerous if you're just carte blanche saying that it's dangerous and you're not giving me a reason why?
I just told you why it's dangerous because it's
why?
It's because it's not the truth.
That's circular. Yeah. How do you know that? I want to know how you know it's not the truth. Like, can you tell me how it's not?
Sorry, what'd you say?
How is it not the truth? The Earth is flat.
Because it's been proven that it's not multiple times.
How is it proven? Or we're going in a circle.
You're going to say...
how is it proven?
I already gave you like two things to work off. A lunar eclipse.
Well, one of the lunar eclipse you don't know anything about. Remember, you just said that off your own...
It's still an idea that goes against your point.
No, it's not. It doesn't, dude.
Because
it's
evidence.
It's sky phenomena. It has nothing to do with the ground. So it doesn't go against my point. My point is the Earth that you're standing on is flat. The sky phenomena is doing whatever it's doing. So it doesn't go against me, dude.
I think it does, because it's a point brought up many times as to why the Earth...
Yeah, so what? So what? A lot of people bring up claims that are not true many times. That doesn't make them true.
Okay, then what about your points as to why you believe the Earth is flat?
Yeah, my point is that water is horizontal on its surface, and it extends out.
You can give me though.
Well, what else do you want? Like, the water is horizontal on its surface, and it extends out to every direction, and for miles and miles on end of flat water. And according to the globe, they're telling you the Earth is covered in about 75% water. So you got nothing but flat water covering the Earth, and you got people thinking that the Earth is a globe, and you can't. There's no way to make that turn into a globe if you have flat water. That's a lot of flat water.
Okay, well, I don't believe that.
You don't have to, dude. It's just physics. We're talking about hydrostatic equilibrium. So water at rest will display no convexity on its surface when in large quantities.
Funny, because you use big words to make your point sound like...
It's physics, brother. Like, it's not big words. This is just... No, if you study this a little bit, you'll find out for yourself. It's all to do with the way water behaves. Yeah, the mechanics of water.
It's very hard to believe people are very passionate about the Earth being flat. Flat. Okay, let's just say for a second here, the Earth is flat. What the fuck does it change?
It changes your philosophical interpretation of where you came from and how you got here. Look, it could change. Well, I'm giving you reasons, brother. I mean, I'm really just telling you. So it could change how you perceive governments telling you what to do and when to do it, because you're not going to be like a robot saying or thinking in your head, well, we're running out of resources, so I'm going to join a war that's going to, take over some resources because we need them. Our country needs them. So you're going to be like, dude, we're not running out of anything. It's not overpopulated. We're not going to be a dying planet. Like, all of that stuff is like scare tactics, bro. You don't have to be led by those. Take a knee, Cosmos. That's all you need. Take a knee. Take a knee.
I think some
Go ahead.
Can. If I was going to fucking say it now.
No, please, go ahead.
Why do you, regardless or not, I think most people already don't trust the government, so I don't think that would actually change a thing, to be honest. People are very skeptical of the government anyway. People don't want to go to war anyway. This wouldn't really change anything.
It's got an over-generalization.
Yeah, I mean, it changes how you perceive, where you came from and how you got here. It changes, like, it basically, and I'm using this pun a lot, but it grounds you, right? It gives you a reality in which you can discern things to be true and some things to be mysteries. So you don't have to always just, float around and just think like you can't know anything. And people that are, in education, they know more than you. They're the scientists. You're just a peon. You don't know anything. You don't have to take that point of view anymore. You could be somebody that's in the know. You could know the Earth that you're on right now. So it gives you a relationship with the Earth, and it doesn't keep you disconnected, as in, you're not smart enough to understand.
You like the theory because it makes you feel smart.
No, it connects you to the Earth. It doesn't you have knowledge basically of the Earth. You're not just like discombobulated away from the Earth, like as if I was to ask you, you're like, I don't know anything. So the globe Earth has given you a position where it leaves you holding the bags. You can't rebut anything I say because globe Earth hasn't given you a methodology of how to describe what the Earth is as a globe.
Yeah, because
it's just a fantasy, dude.
We're not taught that in school. Because
I know that.
Knowledge.
No, it's not general knowledge. It's a foregone conclusion that it's a general knowledge.
Yeah, it's not general knowledge as to why we can prove that's a globe, but it's just general knowledge that it is a globe, and that's full stop.
Yeah. Well, no. Knowledge would mean that something that you've obtained that you could understand
It is
of what it is.
It's a fact.
It's not a fact, Ozzy. It's not a fact, dude. The fact that you're saying it's a fact is not a fact.
It's a fact taught by most people within society.
Yeah, well, why would they teach something that they can't present to you in a way that you can tell people how you know what it is? Like, obviously, if it's a fact, you'd be able to tell me how it's a fact. But it's just apparent. Yeah, it's apparent to me that even that you say that they say it's a fact, doesn't make it a fact, because you can't even tell me how it's a fact. So how is it a fact?
Because very smart educators have already proven that it's a fact.
Yeah, very smart, educated people, but you are not one of those, right? You're not one of those very smart, educated people?
Apparently not.
Okay, so that makes you what? Inferior to those guys, right? You're living in a world where you're just an inferior human being.
I can think for myself.
So you're,
I just don't,
you know,
Can I?
it's a system of it's a system of control and hierarchy, right? So they got you under their thumb, and as long as they hold you to the fact that you're just a dumb guy, you don't know anything, you can't perceive the earth as the way it really is, and you're like a little amoeba on a beach ball or whatever it is, then you're going to continue to feel downtrodden. And you're going to only appeal to a religious idea of the earth being a globe. Oh, why is it a globe? I don't know, because it's a fact, because it's a globe. Like, bro, just like you're chanting like a religious person would, without having any knowledge.
So you look at anything and you just want to start researching it because, I need more.
Why not?
King.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, because I'm gonna have time to do all that, mate. Like, we don't have time to just fucking stop.
No, I mean, not having the time. Not having the time is a cop out, bro. You're in a server right now where we're doing the very thing you say you don't have time for. Right now, we're doing that very thing.
I don't want to devote I have things I want to research, but I want to devote my time specifically to this because I don't think it's important to me enough.
Okay, so you've regulated the idea that the Earth is a globe. Hold on, Cairo. Hold on. You've regulated the idea that the Earth is a globe to essentially a belief system, is what you're telling us right now here in this server, in this room. You've regulated. You put it in a corner of your mind where, like, I don't have to look at this,
exactly,
because I already know it's a globe. So I move past that.
Exactly.
That's you. But you haven't moved past that because you don't even know if it's one. You don't know if it's a globe. So how have you moved past the things you thought you moved past already?
The thing is, right, I could research it for a day and I could say to myself with confidence, oh yeah, I have facts and evidence and as to why I believe it's a globe.
No, you have a confirmation, bro. Ozzy, you have a confirmation bias. If you read an answer that somebody says, "Oh, of course it's a Earth is a globe because we have shadows on the moon," to you that's like, "Oh, good, yep, I'm good, all good. It's a globe." Yeah. Dude, that's what you do. You've just looked up. You've looked up two things you presented to me, and you're like, "Yeah, well, there you go. There's two facts right there. Why are you denying that?" And like, dude, without any question, you didn't know what a lunar eclipse is. You have never seen one, and the boats missing the bottom of the boats. You're just like, "Well, that's evidence right there." You're just accepting anything that confirms your bias, dude. You're not critiquing it, like, really.
Because it should,
which is what I'm asking.
A bias. It's fucking bullshit, man.
Yeah, it's because we're having this conversation.
It be a debate. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
Really?
It would be a debate.
Well, it's not a. Yeah, you're right. I'll say you said one thing right. It's not a debate because if it was, then you'd actually have evidence to then rebut what I have.
I'm trying to say to you, it's not a debate.
Yeah. So therefore, because you don't have any evidence and I do. It looks like I'm just telling you like it is, and you're not.
I know I look like an idiot in this call right now, and I fucking...
No, it's not. It's not that you're an idiot, bro.
I'm into this call. No, because I've come into this call with... I knew I was going to get fucking powdered like this because I don't have anything to bring to the conversation in regards to evidence. But I'm just fucking saying, I believe...
Do you think somebody else could do better than you?
Illusion.
Ozzy, I've challenged PhDs, cosmologists, astrophysicists. I've challenged them personally. I've talked to these guys. I've talked to pilots. I've talked to people in the military. Anyone who you can think of that might know the information you think would solidify the Earth being a globe. I've talked to all those people. Nobody knows, Ozzy. No one knows, bro.
Yeah,
I'm telling you right now. These guys that you might put on a pedestal, you talk to a scientist. There isn't one of those guys that will come here and say, "Okay, guys, let me tell you how the Earth is an actual globe."
Okay, but
that guy doesn't exist, dude.
If you talk to a guy who researched it, would you not get a different answer?
Sorry, Alpha. He's just told you he speaks to the guys who are supposed to research it. He's just told you that. The people that
how do they not know then? If they,
I'll tell you this way.
Research it?
Yeah, I'll tell you this way. What they say is that, you know, the PhDs and such, the academics, right? All they say is that this is their best guess. That's really all they say. They don't go any farther into it other than that. So they'll tell us, well, you know, we come up with a good educated guess. This is what we say in academia because we can never know anything to be true. The science doesn't work that way. And they say this. And of course, once I finish saying what I just said, you're going to reaffirm what they said. And you'll say, yeah, of course. That's how science works. We can never know anything. So basically,
don't we have one academia saying, a PhD saying that, well, at best you have falsified the radius on you?
Leaps of logic.
Yeah, I mean, it's never going to come down to where they say, yeah, we know the Earth is a globe that's settled, we moved on. It sounds like that's what you're saying. They haven't said that, Ozzy. You're actually, okay, you're in a state of belief about the globe, but your belief is solidified 100%, as it is an actual globe for sure, 100%. There's nothing going to move you from that. These silly flat earthers are just making nonsense noise on the internet. And you love to have a good laugh.
Well,
but you don't really know if it's a globe, bro.
Okay, if you really want me to go research this, I can, and I'll be back.
Yeah, sure. I mean, honestly, I would like you to, but I mean, if you don't and you go watch Netflix, that doesn't bother me. I'm still gonna do what I do.
You think
honestly?
Netflix?
Yeah, usually people do. They make empty claims. Go ahead, Jedi.
All I was going to say is, at the end of the day, we're just asking you to challenge your own beliefs. That's it.
Yeah, I mean,
and I've basically just said to you, I don't really have any more beliefs other than the Earth is a globe.
Well, this is like
maybe challenge that.
Yeah,
it's a beginning, dude. It's a start. Like once actually you go through it, you find out when you start critically thinking about the world around you, that there's a lot more that you don't know, a whole lot more. It basically turns into not just the Earth being flat, but it's a lot more of subjects that are involved with that. But it's like I said, it's a person who's critically thinking about the world around them will not be fearful in asking questions. I mean, heck, if you don't know something, you don't know it. But I mean, if it's truly not known, Ozzy, that they don't know if the Earth is a globe, that will shock you, at least a little bit. If I'm thinking it should, but you might be like, who cares? Yeah, I gotta go to work tomorrow anyway, so I don't really care about this.
There's no way these.
I mean,
there's no way these people in the chat are actually real. What the fuck?
Because it's not often that we hear somebody who's just. I mean, you're not really somebody who's combative, but there's people that take your position. And like earlier today, some guy told me that he wanted me to, basically end myself, but because of this, yeah. So it can trigger emotions that make somebody feel very upset. It's not always the case that we get somebody that's.
I'm not upset, man.
Bit charitable.
I'm just gonna prove you wrong. That's what
I would like. Go ahead. That's a good way to go. If you're gonna do it that way.
Fighting words.
This is gonna be so much fun.
It is. I'm looking forward to it, dude. This is going to be so much fun.
Don't get Jedi's hopes up high, dude, and then you don't come back, dude. He's gonna get dressed and everything.
I'm going to fucking shave.
Yeah, he's gonna shave for this, dude. So if he's gonna do that, don't stand him up. All right.
Oh man.
It's like getting ready for a date, man. Don't stand people up. Be a man of your word. If you say you're gonna do it, do it. If not, don't.
Yeah. Not today though, because I'm fucking.
Ah, dude. There you go, Jedi. I guess you have to make a dinner date.
He's Australian. It's late.
It's fucking nearly 10 minutes to 12. I got work tomorrow.
10 minutes to 12. What's going on?
Fuck. I get up early. I work a trade.
No, you're fine, buddy. You're fine.
Yeah, we're just
going to do your job and shit.
Oh my gosh.
But I tell you the percentage though. Yeah, go ahead.
So I'm just excited for this guy to go and do some research and come back and prove it. This is what these conversations are about, dude. You come in here with your evidence that you think that you've got for the Earth being a globe, and us challenging that. and seeing where we end up. So it's always good fun. I'm looking forward to it.
These are the conversations that I like having. I like people to say, you know what, I'm going to prove you wrong. And I'm like, hit me with your best shot.
It's like literally, honey, hold my beer.
Yeah.
You'll see me on this call in 23 hours.
No doubt. All
right, let's see. Let's write it down. The man said 23 hours.
Lunchtime tomorrow. Well, breakfast time for you, lunchtime for me.
And I'll bring up everything. And I know you still won't believe. I just know you still.
No, like
it's not about beliefs, dude.
Do a deep dive.
I already set a calendar date.
Sorry, go on.
Okay, then. Well, I'll see you in 23 hours.
Yeah, no worries, man. All right, everybody's got a dinner date now. We got 23 hours. At least we got one good conversation. All right, here's what I was gonna say, but he dipped out. My money's on that he's not coming back. That's what I got. I got my money on. He's not gonna come back.
Well, if he's a creature of routine and it's going to be late night for him before he goes to bed, he's got fuck all else to do, then he might not have an excuse. So I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that he'll return with something that he'll cobble together with ChatGPT and Google. So I'm hopeful that he'll come back with that.
Yeah. I'm
definitely not hopeful that he's going to prove fuck all. Do you know what I mean?
You could bring the Persian army, dude. It's not going to help you. Not even a little. The whole world. Yeah. But he made those them's fighting words, right? Like,
definitely. I'll come back tomorrow and I'll preview.
You know, that's the old fighting spirit, dude. That's what we used to live for, man. Back in the old days, man.
I'm gonna unmute.
All right, Cosmos. I did. I was.
Yeah, I was just about to do it. That's good. I was just scrolling through the chat whilst you were talking, man, seeing if you got anybody new that was in.
Yeah. Shout out to APOC. What's up, APOC?
What's up, dog? I'm just talking.
Sliding in, man.
Yeah, I'm just talking to Eddie on the side chat. He should have been permabanned, but they just gave him 2 days. He violated TOS the other day. So I'm just talking on this side chat. Cosmos, the idiot.
Oh, dude. It's like a yo-yo with him, back and forth. His name's Oliver, yeah?
Yeah, he's looking for a permaban. I think that's his goal. I don't know.
He's cruising for a bruising? But we're detected.
Essentially, yeah. I'll mute up. I'll be right back.
You could permaban me at any time, you know. It's literally in your power.
Thanks, mate. Don't need to be reminded of that.
You have to tell us we got the power.
Yeah. But you don't.
Aw.
Who was that? Who was the?
We are moderators of the server that have power, but we're not moderators of the server that have power. So I don't understand what you're talking about, Cosmo. Seriously.
Yeah, you could. You could just ban me and then take a screenshot of how I violated TOS to the mod, and the mod would be like, fair enough.
Have you violated TOS?
I probably did, yeah.
You probably did.
The hell?
I mean, should I take your word for it and just ban you anyway?
Yeah, are we just gonna oh shit. Like if you think it was the guy that stole the TV was me, you might be right. Like just get rid of him then. Like, you could be correct. I could be that guy.
Hey, who was the one that said at best you'd falsify the radius of the Earth?
Bev earlier today. No, Bev was here. I forgot to tell you, Elbow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he showed up when no one was here. It was just me, him, and Blood Sticker. Him and Blood Sticker were talking, and then I talked to Bev. Bloodsticker is another Bevite, I think. I would say he is, but
How did that turn out?
it was a train wreck. He put up this argument. Let's see if I post it for you guys. This one. Put it in text chat. He said he's going to talk to Jaren today about it and yada, yada, yada.
The Jaren.
Yeah, the Jaren.
The one who goes out into the field and actually does experiments.
Oh my God! What? He goes. What? And confirms you. This.
He goes out into a field and does.
I don't even know what to do with that.
Do
you think Jaren's a top flat earther, Cosmos?
I have more respect for Jaren when he was a flat earther because he would attempt to go out and like prove what he says. I have more respect for the people in like that documentary who attempt to go out and like back up their claims.
What were they claims?
Did he do the final experiment, Jaren?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He was. He unlike others, he accepted the ticket because it was paid for.
Okay.
Who cares, dude?
What did this prove again?
That he has balls. He has integrity.
He's got balls. Yeah.
He has balls because he made a claim about what?
He has integrity because he wanted to prove.
Oh my God.
Right.
About
one way
what?
or the other.
He's been asking you about what? And can you answer him that? What was he trying to prove?
The shape of the Earth.
Why would going to a place on the Earth prove the shape of the Earth?
Because it destroys certain assumptions about what the Earth can be. If you say the Earth's flat, but if you say the Earth's flat, but I have no model of the Earth, in a rational discussion, you've dismissed yourself from the conversation.
Okay. So what he did is because he had a model, he debunked his
demonstration. A demonstration.
You're telling me you couldn't.
So it's out that I've stopped the conversation so you can examine what.
I'm thinking.
Are you going to do that?
I'm thinking about how I would do it. Like, I understand. I'm not.
You don't have
I'm not trying to got you.
No, dude, you were on. You were going to bypass that and just automatically tell APOC that's just the way it is. But now that I've stopped the conversation, so you can examine what you said and present it,
no,
you're not able to, bro.
Of course. I'm thinking. I'm not. I want to argue honestly, so if I don't have the argument, then I'm not going to. I'm just here to see what you guys say. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's what we're saying.
I'm fine.
There's no,
okay.
There's no argument against it. Flat Earth for the win, ladies and gentlemen.
You're 4-0 now. That's 4 home runs. It's barely the first inning. God damn!
I told you. I was pointing to the outfield, bro. I'm telling you.
They got no outs, and this is the first inning, and you're already 4-0. Jeez, it's not looking good for the Globe.
Hey, Plague. It's not looking too good for these guys, man.
Not at all. Not at all, bro.
They're scrambling like they don't know what to do, man.
You know what? It's really interesting.
There's a difference between scrambling and not knowing, and like.
It's really.
Do you mind?
Okay if you don't know. It's okay if you don't know.
I had an original point.
You don't know.
Yeah, do you mind if we move on? And I obviously I'm not.
Let's whistle. Yeah, let's
like,
whistle past the grave. Yeah.
Hey, Before
I don't mind.
I'll tell you what. Before we move on, I want to, because you with your own words, you just said it's difference between scrambling and not knowing. Okay, I want you to at least concede, that you don't know what you're talking about, and that's okay. We're here to help you understand.
He said, "I concede."
I concede that I don't know how to simply prove an elevation profile on a curved surface to you guys. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. And that's at least you're honest. And I'll tell you what. And here's the secret. Here's the secret. I'll tell you what. You cannot have an elevation profile with curving lines away from you and claim that you established those curved lines using a horizontal position. You can establish an elevation profile of something curved, but you're going to be using drop over distance because that is what is measurable. That's why we ask you guys, do you have proof of drop over distance within the world that you think it is to be a sphere? That doesn't exist. Now, again, you can go to a mountain or a hill, like there's one right here in Whittier Hills, real huge hill. You can establish an elevation profile. But guess what? You're going to use a flat baseline to get those measurements, to get the elevations.
Right,
you're not going to have a curve to it. Go ahead.
We got Rated that just jumped in here. Welcome to the chat, Rated.
That is so crazy, bro. Leave me alone. I'm just listening.
So...
Oh, I heard
I
you
do have
say
another
something,
point.
so I'm
That
just
was my
acknowledging
original
you that
thing that I jumped in here for.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah. If you need me to jump on your side, what's up?
Yeah, he might need some help.
He needs a lifeline. He needs something.
Yeah, he needs. It's okay. Bring all your homies in here. I think,
me, sir? I got you back. Don't worry.
Go ahead, Cairo.
Yeah.
Well, if they keep going, wouldn't the connection be broken then?
Why?
That is exactly why they have many of them, and why connection goes out when one goes around the the horizon, because the line cuts out.
We don't see many of those up
Can
there.
you
I haven't seen
please tell me where exactly the line cuts out with Starlink?
They cut out when it goes around the horizon. That's why they have many of them. Each one rotates the Earth in like 90 minutes.
I don't want to know where. You have to teach me where the horizon is. Where exactly is that where it cuts out? Please tell me.
My Starlink cuts off every morning at 3 a.m. I can tell you that much.
Horizon.
Yeah.
Why do you think it cuts out?
Holy shit.
You've got to
what
laugh.
do you think
You've got to
causes
laugh.
Starlink to cut out consistently?
You've got to laugh at this. You've really got to laugh at this, ladies and gentlemen.
This is
You
actually
hear what he
fucking
said?
embarrassing, bro.
Oh, but you've got to laugh. That's all you can do. It's a joke, isn't it?
What else do you got?
Yeah.
Like they hate satellites, yet they fucking believe in Starlink. It's like what else do you do?
Yeah, and Starlink rotates
It's
the Earth.
crazy.
Like,
there's about I can link 20 different technologies that can do the same thing that a so-called space satellite does. I'll put it in the side chat.
Rotate the Earth in 90 minutes.
Yeah, nothing's rotating the Earth. Stop with the nonsense.
Yeah, please tell me.
Starlink satellites are rotating
Like
the Earth.
you said, you can name them. Please
They are.
tell me the names of them. Please go ahead. Let me know. I would love to hear it.
Yeah, I'll post you an image of them.
Fucking go ahead, bro.
They move at
Tell 'em.
17,000 miles an hour. What can do that? Rotating the Earth in 90 minutes.
You know, Mark 23.
Apparently
Mark
Starlink
20
can, but nothing else, right?
While giving you Wi-Fi.
The fuck? Yeah. Apparently,
Yeah, at Mark
apparently
23.
nothing can but Starlink.
Yeah, so we have like these Mach 23 light planes that are giving us Wi-Fi. Like what?
No.
Wow.
You are literally just making
Dude, I just tagged you with 15 different technologies.
No
I just
one
tagged
ever
you.
said that.
JR, I just tagged you with 15 different technologies that can do the job of a so-called fake space satellite.
Yeah, that's not true. Cell towers cannot create light travel the Earth at 90
JJ,
minutes.
that's a straw man, bro. You're putting
Question,
out
is this
straw
coming
man.
You're saying
from someone who thinks
cell
Starlink
towers cannot
exists or
reach
doesn't?
every
So I
aspect,
know how
cannot
to
reach
Bro,
every
stop
part of
straw
Earth.
manning, bro. Just make your claim. Don't make us
making a claim for us.
Just saying, like you
Just
hate
make your own
satellites,
fucking claim.
yet you want to suck Starlink's dick. It just makes no sense.
Yeah, these texts can't do
What are you
it.
talking about, bro? Hey, bro, there's such things. Hey, have you heard of pseudo satellites? Hey, bro, you going to listen or do you just want to fucking rant and ridicule? There's such thing as pseudo satellites and high altitude platforms. This is no secret, all right? There's not just balloon technology. There's high altitude platforms. There's gliders. There's drones. There's conventional aircraft, manned and unmanned, all right?
Nope.
High altitude.
Yeah,
it's
and
not a
what altitude
secret.
do you think those lights are at? Wait, what altitude? Because hold on, it's 17,000 miles an hour.
Get over the Starlink, bro.
Get over it.
You're saying
no, I'm not
satellites
getting
don't
over the
exist,
lights, like the
yet
things in the
Starlink
sky.
No, I didn't. Hey, no, I just told you they do.
Okay, maybe not you. The other dumb fuck was then.
Just not as you believe them, because obviously, if the Earth isn't a ball, I'm not going to agree that there's things orbiting around
Starlink
one.
above the atmosphere.
Oh God, bro!
Answer the question.
I don't fucking know, man.
Hold on. If Starlink,
don't know.
If Starlink is something we can connect to, we can determine how far it is away from us because we're connecting using signals, radio waves, lasers, so on. So how far do you away do you think they are?
These people, they don't know what to believe in.
Please look in the side chat. Can you look in the side chat, please? Look at the technologies that we're talking
how
about.
Far away
they don't know what to believe because of Elon
Please
Musk.
look in the side chat.
Again. Yeah, that doesn't do it. How far away do you think the Starlinks are?
Who knows? I don't know.
Do you think?
I don't know. What do you mean? We send signals back and forth. We know how fast those travel. So
no, you don't. You don't know how fast they're traveling,
motherfucker.
Yeah, we do.
Literally wait.
That's how we use. That's
Starlink.
how do you think,
when did you do that? When did you do that?
No, I'm saying if they're sending signals to
when did you guys measure this?
That it takes.
The people who sent Starlink.
Yeah, satellites
how do you
measure
think
this.
They got there.
They measure. Yeah, they measure this. They measure how long it takes for information and to get back and forth. Like that's how it.
How do you think they sent them up there?
Yeah, like how do you think you're getting information?
When did you measure this?
Like you think these people were just bored one night or something?
Yeah, this is kind of insane.
Like what the fuck? They sent it up there, bruh.
So based off of what you see, how far would you guess away they are?
How far? Actually, people have said multiple times that we don't know.
Just estimate. Because you do know how far you can see. You know how far you can see.
No idea. No idea for the fifth time.
You have no idea.
You know.
So how would one determine how far it is? How would one determine?
No idea.
How would one determine how far something is away in the sky?
Actually,
I don't know how you would. I don't know.
Instead of trying to,
you don't know. So how do planes determine their elevation?
Just make your fucking claim.
How did Elon Musk determine?
How do planes determine their elevation?
How, why, who, what, where, when?
I don't know. I'm asking, how do planes determine their elevation?
None of us have fucking mentioned this as any type of evidence or proof for anything. If you think it is, then you back it up and support it with what you think is evidence.
You know it's up there.
And
make your fucking claim and stop asking questions.
My claim is that the same method by which we know how high planes are is the same method by which we know how high satellites are.
Do you think it's above a plane?
And when did you do this? When did you ever measure this, Jay?
They do this, which is exactly what they do with planes. It's the same thing.
Do you think it's above a plane?
And I actually sent data from
I have a question. No, real question. Do you think Starlink
this is ridiculous? You two are interrupting each other. It's like two retards talking to each other.
Okay, I'll ask one question. Do you think Starlink is above a plane?
No idea.
Okay,
wait, we can see planes though. We can zoom in on.
If you have no idea, why the fuck are you talking about it as if you do know? Exactly. So
that's a good point.
Yeah. So why?
It's just goofy, stupid questions. Do you guys have anything?
You brought it up, bro. You brought it up.
Goofy. Because it's goofy because you're literal about it. That's why it's goofy because you don't know and you looks
well, according to
And you've never even asked? You've never thought about it?
According to Wikipedia,
it's goofy because you look
Starlink is
stupid when you
340
talk
miles
about it?
off the Earth's surface. 340 miles. That's their altitude, apparently 550 kilometers. That's what they say they're operating at. Starlink.
And the size of a refrigerator. How would you see them?
They reflect light the same way you see what you
That's
call a lamp.
impossible.
It's not impossible.
In the middle of the
Moon
night,
reflects light.
you look up. Hold on. If it's the middle of the night and you look straight up and you see a satellite over your head, it's literally hidden by the Earth's shadow. The Earth
Not
is
if it's
right
far enough.
between.
Wait, no, shadow? The shadow is
The shadow of the
shadow
Earth
is what
would be
is.
blocking the sun's light from reflecting off of those
That's why you
Starlink
don't
to
always
your
see.
eye.
That's why you don't always see Starlink satellites.
You can see them looking straight up in the middle of the night sometimes. They'd be hidden by Earth's shadow.
No, that's exactly when they're not hidden by it.
Now, there's all kinds of
reflecting
videos of those things being seen in the middle of the night when people are looking straight up.
Yeah, in the middle of the night when they're far enough to be beyond the curvature.
Straight up. Straight over your head.
Yeah, straight
Hidden
over your
by
head.
Earth's shadow.
They're given how far they are, they reflect.
Yeah, they'd be like a fraction. They'd be like a millimeter above the surface of like a basketball. If that's
If
how
you
big.
if you have a view of the Earth, a view of the sun, you're reflecting the light from the sun. You're going to see them.
Nope, because they would be hidden. The Earth would be between Starlink and the sun. It would be blocking the sun's light from reflecting off of them back to your eye.
Yeah, sure. I want to see some data, and still, it's a very skim explanation.
So there's a lot of misinformation being spoken about here. Firstly, Starlink satellites are a lot bigger than a fridge. They have these like giant solar things, which expand.
How big? What's their dimensions?
Did you just mute him and interrupt?
Yeah, don't worry about matters. Continue on, please. You're not welcome to talk.
I don't want to hear what he has to say.
Yeah, no one wants to hear what he has to say, bro.
Yeah, but I looked it up. They are definitely bigger than a fridge.
What's the dimensions?
Newer ones launch at about they unfurled about 100 feet by 13 feet.
Yeah, a
One
commercial
third.
airliner flies at like 7 kilometers. You can barely see them.
It unfolds. It unfolds. Like these are things that unfold. You shoot them up, and then
Fold whatever you like.
That's why you see the shape of them look like that. And they do test these things in low pressure in vacuum chambers. That is a thing. That is what happens. And the same reason
Really?
the guy didn't
which
die.
vacuum chamber do they test them in? Which one?
There's I think probably many. I know that there's
Yeah. Which one? I want to know where. Which vacuum chamber they tested it in?
And what were they which one you're testing?
And what were they testing for? What were they testing for?
I mean, there's many vacuum chambers that test for many different
You just
satellites.
blatantly lied. An unfolded Starlink satellite is 7 to 8 meters, and then the actual satellite itself is 2 to 3 meters.
No, I'm
So
talking about the newer V2
Just
mini
ask
satellites.
AI.
No,
You
the
just
newer
blatantly
V2
lied.
mini satellites.
That's all we get from you clowns.
No. The newer V2 mini satellites. I'm not making this up. Yeah, so that is
Dude,
definitely.
I'm reading it right now, the exact dimensions. I just told you what they were. And
the
you just
Starlink
blatantly
V2 mini
lied.
satellite. I'm looking at it right now.
Excellent. Post up what page you're on inside chat. That'll be swell. So then we can all be reading the same thing, just in case you're on a different page.
So, Ice JJ, if you doubled the distance of an airplane, a commercial airliner, do you think you could see it?
Okay, I'm posting this inside chat. It's about reflecting light. It's not the object. I can't actually post, so if you give me the ability to type something, I'll post it.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's about reflecting light.
Yeah.
Well, then it falls into the inverse square law of light, and you're still hooped. There's no way You can see it. Just think about it.
Try now.
Airplane's at 7 kilometers. Now you double that, that's 14 kilometers. Double that again, that's 28. Now, the Starlink's at 250. Like, just think about how far that is.
Yeah, they're far. They're farther. Yeah, they reflect light. That's why the moon, for example.
So I put the Starlink dimensions in the side chat, and you just blatantly lied with your 100-foot nonsense, just making shit up.
You asked ChatGPT.
I did, and it put the answer.
And I looked up.
And I screenshotted the answer. They're 2 to 3 meters wide.
Starlink satellites, the new versions, V2. Once unfolded, there's 2 of them in space. They go up. You unfold them.
We're talking about the train of them, where there's like 20, not 2.
Yeah, I'm talking about each one when you unfold it.
Yep, they're 8 meters wide. I took a screenshot.
Not the V2 of ChatGPT. Look at the source. Jesus Christ, media literacy. Plummeting.
Okay, so all of you little rockets here don't really prove you're on a ball tard.
And if you're asking ChatGPT like that, just like ask it the flat.
I didn't ask ChatGPT anything.
Like, find yourself stumping ChatGPT on flat eartherism. I want to see that.
Why would you want to see that, dude?
Because it would be mind-boggling.
But it's a bunch of weirdos like you who are inputting data into it. Why would it tell you the Earth is flat? It's
weirdos like me. Got it.
Is the Earth flat? It's not going to tell you that, dude.
So weirdos like me created the models that can outperform most people on most things. Got it.
What models that can outperform most people on most things? Why are you, JJ? What is the necessity for you to be so hung up on models? Models don't prove anything. See, when you first came in here, you were crying and nearly had a fucking meltdown because we did not have a model of flat Earth. Why do we need a model when we can just go outside and check shit out?
These are different. Those are different types of models.
Wait. What if? Let's entertain this. What if every company, Google, ChatGPT, everyone told you the Earth is flat? Then
Do you believe in the
it?
firmament?
Hold on. We're cooking somebody else right now. You would believe
if
it?
Everybody told me the Earth was flat. Then Occam's razor would lead me to believe that as a more likely default.
Okay, so you've basically cucked your own brain to some other.
No, that's called Occam's razor. If you wake up one day and everyone tells
you're just going to give up your own free thought for some.
No. I said that would be the likelier from default.
Just say it.
Before going in.
Just say it. Yes, I would believe the Earth is flat if everyone told me.
You should say it.
Oh my God, are you
Just
like
say it,
this
bro.
dense?
I'll say it with
going
you.
into it, having gone through. If the data didn't exist, if the stuff that's the reason I'm claiming it exists is because of things like imagery, satellites, technology.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
If the whole lot of them came out tomorrow and said that it's not a ball tard, you would have a breakdown.
If those things didn't exist, and every institution and NASA didn't exist, and all these things, that would be a radically different world. So
how?
I wouldn't believe it. What do you mean how?
How would it be different? If all these guys, JJ, you just asked how, and you want me to answer, now you fucking talk.
Like, that is the epitome of a different.
How about you shut your pie hole, son? If you ask a fucking question, please wait for the answer. How would the world be different if these companies... How would the ground change if these companies were not here? They're not here. Okay, so NASA doesn't exist. So there's going to be, what, a couple of thousand people employed doing fuck all anyways? Not employed. They can go back to their happy little farms or shovel shit for a living. So what? SpaceX doesn't exist. Same people? So what? What other companies are there? There's not people making What? Doing computer stuff. Running algorithms that prove nothing anyways. That are just models based upon off of assumptions. Nothing would change, mate. The only thing that would change is you. Because you want to. Like, seriously, what would change? Oh no, satellites are not real. Does my phone still work?
They got it muted. They got muted.
I know.
Oh my god, did they get muted? Oh my god. Shut up, dude.
Because he's a melt, that's why. And he'll ask questions and then just steamroll back through you anyways.
I don't even think you're actually trying to have conversations, honestly.
You're the one that doesn't.
Bro.
You do understand that. You believe you come in here under good faith and it's, I'm going to have a good faith conversation. Can I ask you about your favourite crayon? Yeah, but satellites and you just fucking spurg out. In your mind, you believe that is a good faith conversation, but yet what you do to us is not. And yet you question why the red flag comes out.
Apparently, there's 7,600 of these small satellites in orbit right now, as of May of 2025. Okay? 7,600, supposedly, of these satellites at low Earth orbit, which is around 340 odd miles from the Earth's surface.
What's the size range of them? What's the size range?
Too.
I'm looking for that. I'm not getting the actual size range at all. They give me a weight of 500 kg, or 500 pounds, sorry.
So about 5 of them would weigh as much as a Honda Accord.
There you are.
One V-Link 2 satellite weighs about 1,760 pounds. And then 3 times heavier than the old generation.
Yeah, I've got that here. 1,630 pounds.
At launch.
Yeah, the ones seen in the Starlink chain or that train are the ones that are the size of a refrigerator.
Reflecting light.
There's a lot of conflicting information out here, isn't there?
Not really.
Do you have actual evidence for curvature across any bodies of water, JJ? Ice fish?
Yeah, the same way GPS works, where they can shoot beams back and forth and bounce them from satellites, is the same way that we can see how long it takes, how far things are. And so, curvature.
Ice JJ, you've got a satellite, it's above the ground. So let's just call it 1. That's the distance. It could be 1 mile, it could be 1,000 miles. We're just going to give it a value of 1. The ground station shoots a laser to said satellite. It reflects the time back, so it gives a time frame. So let's say 10 seconds, right? So the satellite is 1 unit away from the ground base station. It's taken 10 seconds for the light to go up and bounce back. How does that prove the shape of the ground?
Well, if you take measurement over and over, if you bounce it repeatedly, you keep bouncing.
Okay, let's go again. Now the satellite has moved. It is now 2 units away from the ground station. And now it's taken 11 seconds for the laser to bounce over and back. How does this prove the shape of the ground? All it proves to me is the satellite has moved from position A to position B. It doesn't change the shape of the ground.
Well, no, hold on. If you know how fast the light moves.
We did. I just gave you the time.
Right. So you plot.
So we know, number 1, the satellite has moved position. Number 2, the time delay has changed. So how does this prove the shape of the ground? All it's proven to me is the satellite is in a new position.
I'm explaining it. Okay. So you keep plotting. Okay,
the satellite moves again. We do another bounce. It's now 5 units away. That time takes us 20 seconds. So how does this prove the shape of the ground? All it proves again is the satellite is all it proves again is the satellite is further away again now. That's all it proves.
Hold on. But then if you keep plotting, you know what eventually happens.
And when did you do this? Or when were you involved in something like this? When were you involved in something like this?
I literally sent data from a satellite.
He literally sent data of the data that he's allegedly sent. He's a lying little shitstain.
I sent the link to that output satellite data.
All right. Now, before the lies get out, the data that he sent, I've still got a copy of it. So we'll see how this goes. He sent us alleged data from Lagos 1 satellite. His original claim was the satellites are shooting lasers at the ground, measuring the ground. His claim was that the data was raw data from the satellite. Well, Amish did a little bit of research into this and found out that off a base station they shoot lasers to Lagos 1. Lagos 1 is basically a glorified reflector. That's it. It doesn't carry any measuring anything on there. It is just a glorified reflector. They shoot lasers at it. It bounces the light back. So, for positioning. So before Ice JJ tells you about how he sent this data and how we don't accept it, we did look at it after spending 2.5 days grilling him about the data that he hadn't frickin' sent in the first place. So, JJ, please tell some lies about how we don't accept your data and how your data was pure raw data and that it wasn't post-modified. This will be good.
Take any satellite orbiting above any ground station.
You chose Lagos 1.
I picked it at random. It was actually arbitrary. Like I can.
Oh, so it's actually not a part of the conversation then. So you failed.
And then but then you.
All you did was you were expecting us to bend over and cop it sweet. Here's a heap of data that'll shut them the fuck up.
No.
That's what you thought.
The data showed.
The data's post-modified. It's not raw. He's not going to help you.
Okay. So there's a misunderstanding here between the post-modified.
The misunderstanding is your comprehension of what the data is.
Okay.
The data is not raw. Do you understand that? Yes or no?
So it's lying.
It's post-modified. Do you understand that?
To text.
JJ, the data has been modified. The reason it comes out as text is because it's been modified. Oh, now he gets it.
Yes, the numbers are not lies. It is consolidated into a text format. But the data is still the actual distance that they met or the time that they measure. And if you take any ground station and you pick a satellite and you chart the time it takes to get there and back.
What ground station? Name one of these ground stations that you've been to.
That I've been to?
He seems to believe that these time measurements are going to prove curvature. All it does is proves the satellite moves. That's it. That's all it proves is the satellite moves.
But we know how this.
Have you been to one of these ground stations?
Hold on. If you chart the time it takes to bounce back and forth, and you chart it across the satellite.
We heard you explain this like 2 or 3 times. Have you ever been to one of these ground stations? Have you ever been to one?
I might have been to one.
Might have been. Okay, so no.
So that could be a might not also. So that's a no.
I've been to places that have. I've been to places that have or near satellites.
Is there anything that you personally have ever done?
So now you're invoking you're invoking a kind of.
That's a no.
Yeah, just think real hard about it. Have you anything in your life that you've ever done personally to confirm the globe model? And tell us about it.
Okay, so this is your response. It's now an ad hominem.
Questioning what you've done in your lifetime is not an ad hominem.
Okay. I can personally
what have you
look
personally done
at satellites in the sky. I can look
Yeah,
at
what
the
have you
traces of the stars.
personally
I can
done?
observe that.
JJ, stop reading the fucking script. You're reading a script, brother.
Bro, what have you personally done?
And now he's going to ask me, what have I personally fucking done, after he was just asked the question himself. This isn't a burden of reversal. You were asked a question, and you just went, la la la, I'm going to pretend I didn't hear the question. I'm going to go back to reading my satellite script. What are you doing that for, bro? Come on, wake up. You sound like a fucking school kid. You're broken.
If you haven't done anything personally, just say so. It's no big deal.
Yeah, this is actually an appeal to, this is a fallacy.
Me asking what you personally have ever done in your life to confirm the dimensions of the globe is a fallacy?
No. Okay, to confirm the dimensions.
So let's stick to the question I just asked. What have you personally
No, let's
done?
stick to what the conversation we were actually having, which was about
I'm not really.
You're not going to sidestep off it. Travis asked you a question, answer it. You are allowed to say nothing. We're not going to go, ooh, JJ's a bad boy now. We're going to have to ban him. It doesn't work like that, mate. If you haven't done anything, just say you haven't done anything.
Yeah, I don't have to personally measure the radius of the Earth to know that it's been measured.
So how do you know it's been measured? Actually, that's not what was asked.
Have I personally? I don't know if I've done what you qualify as measuring the radius of the Earth or the dimensions.
We didn't. Did he ask if you'd measured the radius of the Earth?
Or its dimensions.
Did he ask that? Yes or no?
Confirm its size.
No.
My personal experience.
Guys, JJ, stop just fucking gish galloping with shit. You were asked, have you ever personally done anything? And all of a sudden now it's you've had to tack on your own extra bit.
I've experienced the world. I've experienced the world.
So that's a fucking no, Travis, for the answer to your question.
Like, I've used satellite technology.
Satellite technology is not exclusive to a globe model.
I've used satellite technology that is exclusive to a globe model. That is exclusive to the existence of things orbiting us.
You can't prove they're orbiting us.
I use GPS.
GPS is not exclusive to a globe.
I trust people, and that I know who are accomplish things that are related to this. Like it's like people are not. I don't believe in vast
Name 5 of them. Name 5 of them. Name 5 of them that are alive.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Docked people that I know, or
name 5 of them that are alive.
Why does he just ramble on? Do you know why he does this? He knows damn well that we know he's got nothing. So I'm just going to ramble on and hopefully something will work. It doesn't work like that in here, JJ. We're not kindergarten kids. You can't just drop a heap of data and have the kids go, ooh, he knows what he's talking about. He just dropped a heap of shit on us. That doesn't work. So try again, young fellow.
I mean, honestly, you guys were defeated by Starlink, so I think there's nothing.
No, we weren't.
You were.
Your Starlink means nothing.
Yeah, kind of means you have no idea what we're talking about, what's happening, and you've never even.
So how does your Starlink prove the shape of the ground? Please enlighten us. I want to know the linking factor, the logic behind this. Starlink in sky, I see the trail of lights, therefore globetard. How do we link those two together? Come on, help the good pedal out.
I mean, you haven't even figured out how far things are.
No, don't step off it. You were asked
like, how do
the
you
logical
know how things are. Like if you.
And then he just rambles on with shit again. JJ, concentrate. I know it's hurting your brain. You can do this. Satellites proved you were right. Okay, I'm asking you now to the logical link from sparkly lights in the sky that no one can see because they're so fucking far away to Baltard. What links the two together? The floor's yours.
Yeah, you see how fast it takes for distance for light to go back and forth from the satellite. And then you chart that repeatedly and you see when it cuts off. And then you.
This is the Starlink.
Yeah, and so if you know how long it takes and you see where it goes relative by charting it.
This is the Starlink.
You can. Yes.
So how am I timing the light from the Starlink, bro?
How are you timing it?
Yeah. You just said time the light from the Starlink. How are we timing this?
Oh yeah, by seeing how fast it takes for your receiver to receive it. Like it's like
what signal?
Information.
So you've gone from light to signal.
The lasers.
What laser? Starlinks don't have lasers on them.
Oh my god. Information.
You're the one that fucking said it.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Like you guys don't know what satellites are, or even
Don't scatter off it. You're giving us. You're giving us the link between satellites in sky, very specifically Starlink. Okay, I've driven to work one day, seen them. There was like 6 of these lights, all in a row, perfectly lined up, slowly moving across the sky. I want to know, how's Matrix looking up at these lights in the sky, getting a globe underneath his feet? How are we linking the two together? And you've so far went from, we measure the light, we measure the signal with lasers. What, bro? What are you doing to yourself? Are you just throwing more shit in there and hoping? Lights in the sky, Baltard. Link the two.
Okay, so if you have satellites, Starlink satellites are not going to be the best for SLRI, which is when you actually use lasers to position everything. But Starlink, what it uses is radio waves for, and you know how fast radio waves travel, and so this is how you target them. Like, radio waves. We're not hitting radio waves on accident at specific targets. Like they know how to shoot.
What are you targeting them with specifically? What are you using to target and catch the signal?
You're positioning thing that emits radio waves.
The positioning thing that emits radio waves. Okay.
I mean, do I have to explain radio now? Like
I just want to know what is the equipment used?
What this is called? Okay.
Radio's a good movie.
This is you need to look up sea lining, and I'm going to continue.
And you need to look up the side chat.
When you have radio waves or lasers,
dude, this
and you know how fast they travel.
You've never done yourself
when
ever.
You shoot them at something, you see how fast.
JJ, before you go into overload mode, Earl, hold up.
You should buy a ticket to the upper atmosphere and see it for yourself.
Bro, even you wouldn't.
And you should shut up for a minute. Now, JJ, before you go into full spiral meltdown mode, at 30 minutes past the hour, Master Yoda has posted something in side chat just for you.
You know what's so funny? Like, these guys think that we should do something they've never done, also have the belief that they have. How stupid is that?
Also believe that it works too, yeah.
It's like, you didn't even do anything and you're a hardcore believer, but you think we should do something that you never did, the same hardcore belief. You're just a faithful religious zealot idiot.
No, thanks, I'm pointing out all these people that have apparently done it, and these satellites and videos. You're just saying they're all
about you.
No, you haven't.
I'm not talking about you, stupid.
You haven't posted anything yet. You were questioned earlier, liar, about people that have quote unquote done it. You couldn't give one. Your excuse was, I don't want to dox anyone. And then you went on your little ramble again like you normally do, trying to insert as much shit as you can and hoping something sticks. So at the moment, let's get back to the story. Lights in the sky, linking the shape of the ground. We've got radio waves, we've got lasers getting flung around everywhere, and we've got Ice JJ going, you can measure them. The time difference between them. So that means you must already know the distance to these things.
Yeah, the same way GPS works. And you're correct.
So, in the side chat, Ice JJ, in the side chat, just so you know, what Master Yoda posted up, GPS is not globe exclusive. So while you're barking GPS, it's not globe exclusive.
Yeah, it's meant for Earth's orbit, not deep space.
So they used it on the moon.
Yeah, that's not deep space.
So that means it's not globe exclusive.
No, not particularly.
Well, your claim of GPS globe exclusivity as proof of curvature has been fucking nullified.
Globe exclusivity? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I never said.
You're using GPS as proof of curvature. So when we show JJ, hold up. When it's shown GPS on Moon, that means it's not only Earth-based. So that means it's not proof of curvature.
No, you can also.
It doesn't matter what you can also. You've sunk yourself.
No, if you have a satellite.
No, you have sunk yourself. The only thing that hasn't sunk in is the information into your feeble little mind.
You can set up a Starlink on the moon. Like you can
set up whatever you like also. Your problem is the GPS is not exclusive only to a globe. We've gone between them.
No one said it is.
Well, you're using it as proof of curvature. You can't do that anymore.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't because it's not exclusive to a globe.
It doesn't have to be exclusive to a globe. Light,
It fucking well does. If you expect it to work, JJ, your claiming is GPS, therefore globe. Here we're showing you GPS on other structure. So not globe.
It's a straw man. And
it's not a straw man. That's what you're claiming.
That's like saying a ruler doesn't work on the moon because it has to be globe. It has to
no,
be
it's not.
exclusive.
Poor analogy.
So you can't use a ruler.
Fail analogy, JJ. Try again.
Analogy. Nope, that's correct.
Fail analogy, JJ. Try again.
Yeah, that's correct analogy.
Yeah, no, yeah. You don't even know what you. Go away. Where's that Earl clown? He sounded funny.
What up, cutie?
What do you reckon, Earl? Planar with
What?
Planar with topography, or a
I don't know what the Earth
ball
is.
covered in water, spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying through the vacuum of space.
Do you not understand how gravity works?
What's that got to do with what shape the ground is?
Do you understand that if
What's a
something
unit of
is
power?
going very, very fast?
So something's going fast, therefore ball-tard.
Yeah, then usually things stay on things that are going fast.
Things stay on things that are going fast. So if I go and sit on
Correct.
top of the
Is it
XPT
drag?
while it's doing 160 kilometres an hour, I'm going to stay there? No fucking way.
More than likely, if you're on the hood, yeah.
So if I can sit in the wings of an airplane going fast, I'll just chill there?
Well, I'm talking about when you have barriers that stop it from going, and clearly the ocean does because it's below sea level.
How did you get from things going fast, we stick to them, to barriers?
Do you not under what?
No, we're just trying to follow you. You must be having some kind of invisible conversation with someone else, because I must have missed the whole section.
Yeah. I mean, what happens realistically if the Earth is flat? Can you like fall off? Is there like a void?
Why don't you fall off the bottom of a globe?
Well, I'm asking curiously. I'm not. Like, what is it? Ice wall, and then boom, you're off.
No
Or is it
idea.
getting
Do you
on?
have any globe
Nobody
evidence
knows?
for us? Do you have any globe evidence for us?
Do I have any globe evidence for us? I don't know.
Yeah.
Watch any person that's gone up. Like, what's the name of the guy that just died like a couple months ago? But he was like a Red Bull, like extreme guy.
Felix, you didn't look into anything,
Felix.
bro.
Yeah, Felix. Yeah, but
you haven't looked into this shit, have you?
Confused. You're so confused, bro. Like you've done. Yes. You've done literally
Sure,
no
dude.
homework.
Yeah.
I would just stop yapping. You've done no homework before.
Done my homework.
Just relax. You're very ill prepared. Very.
What are the planets in order? Hold on.
Dude. You don't need to.
Mercury, Earth,
Dude, just
Mars,
mute him for a second.
He's
Mute him for a
broken.
second.
Jupiter, Saturn.
He's already coping. Just mute him for a second. Earl, just relax, dude. You're not prepared for this. Okay, where should we start? The Red Bull jump? Yeah, he's not high enough to see premature.
Go back to the Red Bull jump.
He's not high enough to see premature, so rest in peace, but he didn't see shit. And that's not coming from me. That's coming from your own friggin' scientist, bro. Matrix, you got the clip? If you just type in NDT. If you type NDT, it'll come right up.
Really?
What will come right up?
Just relax.
Nice job, team.
you should be listening right now because you're way out of your league right now. You're about to get schooled hardcore.
I'm out of my league. My power level too
I don't know
low.
why you're talking. Why are you talking?
My power level
You
is
should be
too low.
listening. You should be listening.
Okay, what's it called? NDT. What?
I
Oh,
am
the Red Bull
listening.
jump. Hey, Earl, shut up for a second.
You see this curvature of Earth's surface, and he said, "Wow, he's in space. Look at that."
And then the next one is no, he's not.
Does Neil deGrasse Tyson think that the Earth is
Why are
flat?
you talking? Why are you talking? You should be
Because
listening.
if you're bringing up a Neil deGrasse Tyson quote,
just be
and
quiet.
you're going
Be
to take
quiet.
him out of context, I think
He's not-
that's
dude,
pretty
you've
bad.
never-
Well, actually, Earl, it's not taken out of context because Neil
don't
deGrasse
know the
Tyson was
context,
talking
dude.
about the Felix jump. That's what he was
Well, it is out of
discussing.
context if you're
No, dude,
insinuating
sorry,
that he's
Matrix, mute him
supporting
again.
your
Mute him
argument,
again.
saying that the
Mute
Earth
him
is
again.
flat. So therefore, that would be
Okay, Earl, listen carefully. Before you have your little meltdown, and I don't want you to melt down. Like, I'm sure you can do better than Ice JJ.
Precisely.
Earl, listen up. The problem is...
Said the very calm individual.
I'm listening, you baldy 30-year-old
Right.
old fart.
Earl.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, Earl, the problem is what he was talking about is mathematically, at that height, you shouldn't see any curvature.
Sure.
That's what he was talking about. We're not taking it out of context.
So, ding dong. That's what you could be saying as well. Holy smoke. Instead of saying, oh, you're just taking him out of context. No.
Sure.
He's purporting your worldview correctly. You're purporting it incorrectly.
Sure.
You should be saying what you say. Instead, you're saying, because what we're telling you is
But
what
you're
he said.
choosing one. I know, but
Why
you're
are you
cherry
yapping?
picking
Why are you
information that Neil
yapping?
deGrasse Tyson
We're
has
not
said.
cherry picking. We're correcting
Yes,
you.
you
Well, you're the one that brought up Felix Baumgartner.
That's not cherry picking.
We're correcting your dumb ass.
What do I know?
Why
And I
are you
brought you up a
talking?
scenario.
You've already got
You
it
asked
incorrect.
me.
Earl,
Yeah.
you're the one that brought it up. We're showing you that the claim of here that the Baumgartner jump is not
I
good.
understand. Yeah.
Excellent. So, do you want to try another proofsy?
Yeah, sure. I don't know, bro. The Earth is kind of sick, bro. I don't know.
I'm not even finished.
We know that
I'm not
bit.
even finished with his dumbass, honestly. I got more smoke.
Bro, you're like 30 years old and balding. You probably work a retail job. Please be quiet.
I'd be careful,
I
Earl.
go on camera a lot.
Be careful. What's going to happen to
People
me?
know what I look like, so when you just randomly guess what I look like, you just end up sounding stupid. I go on camera a lot. I'm balding, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? You just made that up. Does that make me feel better? Because you want to believe that I'm balding? Like, you sound stupid. Anyway, you just made up your own worldview that some dude jumped and saw the globe when your own scientist said that that's not even possible. So you came ill prepared. It's exactly what I was telling you to start with. Maybe you should do some homework before you come here. Then you don't sound stupid like you're sounding right now. Oh, you're taking it out of context. Do you even know the context? Did you do any homework at all? Dude, holy smokes, you guys. Just making stuff up on the spot with confidence. Ridiculous. That's so cute. You're taking it out of context. Okay, what's the context then? Go ahead and tell us. Oh, you have no idea? Yeah, that's what I thought. Shut the fuck up, dude. That sounds stupid. Well, you're probably balding. Oh, really? I go on camera a lot, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Liars get banned, bro.
Yeah, liar too.
Yeah, he's a liar because he's trying to say why we don't make claims. We make claims, ones we can support, and we know that if we can't support a claim, we're not going to fucking make that claim. And if we're not making a claim about it, why ask us about it? You just make the claim that you think you want to say that it's about. If you've got something to say about air, if you've got something to say about air and gas pressure and all that, and that why it's lower at higher altitudes, then you go ahead and make it. Stop fucking
Try
trying
harder.
to ask us questions like you're some sort of educator, because you're not.
The funny part is he just described like Chief Shitting Dog and then tried to apply him to us. Like, you got a dude who comes in here all the time. Some balding 30-year-old who works retail.
That's wait. That's a good point, Craig. Every time these guys go on camera, there's some. Well, they're not balding. They're fucking. And it's like fucking gremlins every time. What's his name, Mr. Sensible? Hey, is that your hand? Are you sitting in a chair? No, I'm not sitting in a chair. I might be in a delusion. Fully balding gremlin vibes. Literally every single time. I've been on camera. Get a full ass head of hair. I get hoes. These guys are funny, dude. Go ahead, Craig. Fuck this dumbass.
I mean, yeah, dude, okay, I understand where you're coming from. You think you see the curvature at X height, and you don't care to hear anything about otherwise, even if it comes from Globe people, even if it comes from Tyson or anyone else. For you, you're just not going to hear it. So just go. You'll be okay. This like CB said, this topic isn't for you. You're not ready for it.
You're out of your league, Jeff. You should have done more homework before coming here. Hey, can the Red Bull jump guy actually see curvature? No, actually you can. There's scientists who you believe in who will tell you they can't. So I don't know why you're just making it. You're taking it out of context. Oh, okay. What's the full context? Well, I don't know. Holy fuck, dude.
If you were to do what I said earlier, where you plot out, the distance or the time it takes to reach a satellite.
All it proves, Ice JJ, is that the satellites are moving.
Hold on, I need to finish. If you chart the actual positional movement, how long, the time it takes overall, and when it cuts out, based off of how fast they move and the apparent distance, because you know how fast it's moving, you know how long, how the time it takes relative to where you are, that it shouldn't cut out if we're on a flat surface for a much longer time. But it cuts out around the horizon.
You do know, JJ, that the radio signals only go so far, and that has nothing to do with the shape of the ground.
Yeah, but LiDAR and radio.
LiDAR, radar, lasers, everything can only travel a certain distance. Please understand that. This has, JJ, all of these signals, doesn't matter which one you use, all have a maximum distance. This has nothing to do with the shape of the ground.
Yeah, do you know what the maximum distance is for radio or
oh my
SLR?
God. Do you? Yeah, so fucking much, dude. When you say, oh, well, if it was flat, it should be like this and that, you're automatically wrong. Dude, all these flat earthers in here live on the current earth that exists right now. So when you say, oh, well, no, it should be something different, that's retarded. We exist because of the way the current earth is, dummy. It shouldn't be anything other than the way it is right now. That's why we are the way we are, because of the way the earth is right now. So every time you do this, you sound stupid. It shouldn't be different. It is the way it is. That's what you have to accept. The way things are. No, dude, I just want you to accept the fact that flat earthers are saying the current earth is flat. So automatically, when you say, well, if it's flat, it should be something else, you're just wrong. Period.
No, I'm pointing out how it's obviously not flat.
No. It obviously is flat. And so when you say, well, if it was flat, something else would be happening. That's retarded. No, dude, that's stupid. You got to stop saying that.
No, I'm pointing out we know it's not flat because we can. No, we know lasers and radios are not going. Are not showing.
Okay, the problem is Ice JJ, VHF goes beyond the Earth's curvature. That's how we know that there's no Earth curvature, because radio waves that you claim are cutting off at the prescribed edge where it should fucking be, it's not happening.
Well, no, yes, there is refraction.
Yeah, well, yes. JJ, it's going further than what the claimed radius is. Do you understand that?
Yes.
No. Do you understand that? Yes or no?
Yes. And I'm explaining.
Excellent.
Yeah, okay.
Also, there's an explanation to why radio waves go beyond where it should be cut off at, where the shadow zone should
you
be.
said they don't go that far anyway. You said they don't go far enough.
I did not say that.
That was how we started this. You said they don't.
No, I did not say that. Do not misquote me.
You were saying they have a cutoff. You can't measure that far.
I did say they had a cutoff. I said all forms of signalling have a cut-off distance. The problem is, Ice JJ, hold your horses. I know you're excited to get your 4 million word count for the day. The problem is the cut-off point for some of these signals is beyond where your Earth horizon is.
Yes, and that is because what these are, light.
So these signals can go beyond a wall.
Yes, because they bend.
Yes, he said.
Oh, so now they bend. Oh dear,
Yes.
I hope Yoda didn't hear that.
Yes, it's called the refractive index. This is why light bends.
What did I say I'd do to you if you said refraction?
You bend them over? Pause. You know what doesn't bend? The Earth.
Hey, CB, check it out. He was talking about radio waves, and now the refractive index is how light bends. Why the fuck did he jump?
Well, the Earth doesn't bend, so it doesn't matter. You can bend whatever you want. You can bend yourself over, whatever. Pause. The Earth isn't bending or curving or doing any of this. You're not even trying to defend that.
He just jumped straight from radio waves to refractive index because this is how light bends. Like, how do you track a conversation with somebody who's just all over the place? Like, seriously. So radio waves, Ice JJ. Just stay with them. Don't try to fill your head up with too much shit. It's already broken. Radio waves are going beyond where the cut-off distance of the Earth curvature is. That's your problem. You've got an alleged radius of Earth, which gives you a horizon. This is where the limitation of these radio waves should be. The problem is, my friend, these radio waves are blasting good and well and truly past that.
Well, because if we have an antenna that's up 300 feet, it's going to see about 40 miles out.
And the radio waves are going how much further? So you're just throwing these random hypotheticals. If we've got an antenna at 300 feet, the radio waves go 40 miles.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's where they stop completely. So wouldn't it be dependent on frequency, power?
What do you mean frequency and power?
Elevation of the signal getting sent are all factors?
It's the same elevation. It's not going down or up. It's the same elevation. I mean, that's like a...
Wouldn't the contributing factors be, number one, elevation of the antenna, number two, the power output, number three, the frequency? Wouldn't these be contributing factors?
Sure, but if you look on average...
Oh, sure. So now you're just going to average it out.
Well, what about Marconi's signals?
Look at the farthest you've ever gone. What's the farthest it's ever gone?
What's the point of Marconi's radio signals that went from Canada to Europe in the early 1900s? 2,000 miles and missed, over 500 miles of curvature. So
whose radio signals are these?
Marconi. Marconi. The first person to send radio signals across the Atlantic Ocean in the early 1900s.
I'm a pilot, and I also believe in flat Earth. Just want to clarify.
High fives, happy days.
What's this one used for flight?
Belief thing is a problem. Yeah, you'll need to invoke a belief. Try to hash that out so you know it instead of believe it.
So what was Marconi's one? There was UK to Australia.
The one I know about was Canada to Europe.
He probably did a couple of them just to show his capabilities.
Right, he did.
You guys want to talk about flat Earth for real, or do we want to keep joking around?
Well, actually, we've got this young chap trying to tell us about radio waves and how the curvature of the Earth cuts them off. And then when we throw in there Marconi, he's just about to go into spiral mode. So I'm hanging on for this bit.
Oh, crikey,
Okay,
mate.
so with Marconi, he's 3 transmitters, or no, in one transmitter. It was in the distance was about 2,100 miles across the North Atlantic.
What about the one from UK to Australia? 10,000 miles.
Yeah.
Which is this from him too?
Yeah. I think that's well beyond your acclaimed curvature. Ooh, message. I hear frantic googling.
I'm gonna go join the base Jew room, but I love you guys. Have a good one.
Wow, yeah. He discovered. This is how we discovered the ionosphere.
Old dude, get him right now. Old dude, ban that
So we
man.
have the ionosphere. Yeah, okay. So
let's see what claims he puts forward, boys and girls. This will be good.
This is why this is.
Dude, I lost my freaking mod perms for saying that word. You gotta ban that guy. You can't even say that, dude. Old dude's gonna come after you.
He gone anyways.
Yeah, they bounced off the
That's
ionosphere.
crazy, man.
No, they don't bounce any shit off the ionosphere. Stop making claims that you can't back.
That's ridiculous. Bouncing signals off the sky to the ground to the sky multiple times. It's just absurd and stupid.
No, actually, it's like GPS.
No, JJ, please don't open your mouth for 5 seconds. Marconi didn't even know about the ionosphere.
Yeah, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Correct.
Funny how they can make
Just
those
like
claims.
Columbus didn't know about the. Well, yeah, I guess he really didn't know where he was, did he?
Hey, thanks for talking through T-Dub. Stop it. T-Dub, what was that?
I was just saying, it's ironic how they can say that there's always bouncing off material at high altitude, but someone says there's a container, and it's like, oh, show me the container, prove what does it look like, what color is it, what's it made of?
No, you guys jump in with the container stuff. Everything we're saying.
Yeah, just concentrate on the radio waves. Marconi.
Yeah.
That's where we're at the moment.
It fucked up the ionosphere.
No, he didn't.
They did.
Well, you could. How you back it up, please? Enlighten us.
So I've done the math on that one. So for him to have bounced it off the ionosphere, it would have to have taken like 4 or 5 bounces, if I recall. It would hit the sky to the ocean to the sky to the ocean to the sky, down to the receiver. I mean, it's just a absurd claim.
It's not like he was sending that much info. Because there was Morse code. He did the works once. It's not that absurd. Like the very fact that you're seeing light that you believe comes from, I presume, outside the container because it's not falling down on us, the lamp. The very fact that light.
Why are you changing the subject? That's not necessary. We were talking about radio waves, and all of a sudden, I've got a sneaking suspicion that our good friend here, Ice JJ Fish, he's realised that he's in over his head. You know fuck all about radio stuff, and all of a sudden, when one name, Mr. Marconi, got brought up, you're screwed. And you have to jump onto another subject because you're about to get pumped even harder.
Again,
It's like, I don't know what this.
There's not much to say, actually, but I can offer you some awesomeness. Jump inside chat and have a read at what Master Yoda's posting up just for you. Maybe you should be asking questions instead of just reading your scripts. Oh, now he's going to cry. Ask questions you have no answers for. Then stop strawmanning us. How's that?
You just accused me of not asking questions. Like, we know it's not flat because if it was flat, everything would be different. Nothing we observe, with light. With,
Stop it. Stop straw manning us. Stop straw manning us.
That's not a straw man. This is something I am saying.
It's a straw man.
No, you're
No,
sea
it's not.
lining.
If the Earth was flat,
through it.
if the Earth was flat, then radio waves and SLRI and lights and that we beam back and forth would not cut out consistently where they cut out.
Dude, radio waves don't travel forever.
Yeah, but they travel further than we would be able to see, which is why they.
And how far is that? And how far is that? How far exactly?
You see radio waves?
Well, I mean, again, the other guy just said it's gone around the Earth. I don't know if that's true. I don't believe that's true. But
at 10,000 miles, that's halfway around the globe turd.
Okay, so 10,000 miles. As you're saying, one radio wave can go.
Yeah, it's well documented. This isn't like a flat Earth claim.
Right, but bounced off of things?
That's the globe turd claim.
No, bounced off of satellites, like the things we put in the sky. That reflect.
What's that got to do with Marconi?
They reflect like.
What's that got to do with Marconi? Why are you jumping to satellites?
Because
why are you talking about satellites?
Because what Marconi did. Because what Marconi did is similar to how satellites work. It's not as good, which is why you can't. You're referencing a guy named Marconi from a long time ago, and it's not something we do every day. But that's a similar method or mechanism. It is bouncing off of something in this, something above us, the ionosphere, the atmosphere, or satellite. A satellite which can accurately, like it's a mirror, so it can really bounce it.
If there's a vacuum above us, what could they possibly be bouncing off of? Of the vacuum?
Mirrors in the the things that you see in the sky.
We're talking about Marconi, and now you're talking about satellites.
The ionosphere.
Stop galloping.
The ionosphere.
That's theoretical.
Okay, well, you think that the lights in the sky are theoretical too, so I don't know what to tell you.
Straw man again.
My friend here believes that the world's flat. His name is Jojo.
Yeah, we don't talk about belief in here. It's what you know, not what you believe. Belief is not required.
Oh.
Yeah, there's actually we have methods apparently specifically to measure the ionosphere and how radio works in it.
No, you don't.
It's called ionosondes.
The world's round.
They are high frequency radars that send pulses right to it and measure the time it takes for them to return.
And Marconi had one of these?
No.
So you're full of shit about Marconi bouncing it off the.
No, we're not saying it was intentional.
Oh, so it was accidentally on purpose?
No, it was accidental. It's like in the same way that Christopher Columbus.
You do realise that every time radio waves bounce off something, they still spread again. So there'd be multiple bounces. You do understand that?
Yeah, they bounce
So it
around,
bounces one, spreads. You've lost some of your signal. Bounces again, spreads. You've lost more signal. Bounces again, spreads. I think it had to be like 6 or 7 times this is going to happen. So how much energy did he actually put out there to make a signal bounce and then lose so much of its energy? He would have had to have known and predicted in order to make this happen. So you're full of shit.
No.
Yes, you're full of shit.
That's just not true. That's just not true.
This is true. You're full of shit. You, my friend, have been spending half of your time Googling on the fly. You made yourself look like a dickhead earlier when someone said Marconi and you were left high and dry, boy. Talking through him, he's not going to help.
The reason
You have no idea who Marconi even was. until we brought it up.
Okay, the reason
if you're going to preach anything about radio gear and you know nothing about Marconi, you are a fool.
Okay, the reason I brought up the sun before was because light bounces off of things.
So here he is comparing light to radio waves. The sun, no, you're a fool.
I'm just curious. What's your purpose, Icefish? Are you trying to convert us?
Good question. Let's find out. Ice Tard, you're up.
No, I'm trying to see if you partly I'm trying to some extent, I guess, I'm trying to present information that I think you're not aware of. But I'm trying to see.
Oh, that's never happened. You've never presented. You've never presented anything to us.
You asked me a question. I'm trying to finish the sentence.
Okay, give us a short version. Short version.
I'm trying to. Let me finish.
Short version.
I'm interested to see how your worldview or flat view corroborates with basic things that we experience and see and know of.
What, like lack of curvature?
Like satellites, GPS, and lasers.
Okay, JJ, you're looking the wrong way, bruv. On the ground, mate. That's what we're dealing with, on the ground. We measure zero curvature. And when we say that to you, JJ goes, but satellites! Look at the satellites! Look at GPS! Look at the fucking Starlink! JJ, we're on the ground, bro. You're on the ground with me.
When you want to
Deal
go
with
somewhere, when you want to go somewhere, you're looking at...
I get in my car and I drive.
Yeah, using GPS. There you go.
JJ, stop, fucking stop. I'm going to put the mute button on there. I do not use GPS in my motor vehicle.
Okay, but most things...
Excellent. I'm glad you understand that.
To a globe.
We navigate and know where things are using GPS.
We already
I just said I fucking don't.
Yeah, but beyond distances that are like...
Dude, we already agreed GPS is not exclusive to a globe.
Yeah, but it's exclusive to the existence of satellites.
But you
need satellites.
We already agreed.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, it's exclusive.
He doesn't understand what that means. JJ, your claim of GPS doesn't only prove globe. It proves other things too. So therefore, it's not exclusive to one thing. So saying, but, can you change your name to yeah, but? Please, do us all a solid. JJ. GPS, we don't give two fucks how it works. It's not exclusive to Globetard.
I know you don't care how it works. If you knew how it worked, then you would understand
JJ,
why we're not on a globe.
JJ, is GPS exclusive to the globe? Yes or no?
Yeah, partially, yeah.
There's your failure. You have not listened to a fucking word that's been said for the last hour and a half.
Well, try again. Like your epistemology was based on a Google it or a Chat GPT it. Try that.
No, it wasn't.
Ask ChatGPT, is GPS exclusive to a globe Earth?
I said partially, because in order to reach areas that we would not be far enough from a radio tower or so on, you would need a satellite to bounce it off of. That is why you need a globe with an atmosphere where you can have satellites bounce things to reach areas. Like Starlink wouldn't have any value in the marketplace, or you wouldn't have companies that have all these value for having small satellites that can bounce things to places that other places aren't reaching. Like, it's not like a global... Like, why do you think like internet access is so bad in some parts of the world?
I just listed 19 technologies that could do the same thing as one of these fake space satellites.
Yeah, internet technology and receptivity is dog shit. It doesn't exist in lots of parts of the world. People, a lot of people are still waiting.
Why doesn't it exist in all parts of the world if you have satellites overhead? Every inch should be covered.
Because the satellites, there's not many of them. They don't cover...
Bullshit. There's like thousands of these things. In your model.
They don't, now
there's not many.
They don't cover the whole world equally, and you don't have ground and you don't have ground stations in a lot of these remote deserts and places.
How do you know?
Well, I mean, if there were, then they wouldn't have shit internet.
How do you know?
Ground stations are the requirement.
Zambia doesn't have awesome internet. How do you know?
If they do, then that would confirm a globe, or that would confirm that it's using the
But
satellite.
you don't know if they do or don't. So you're just making baseless claims.
Well, some people do and some people don't.
Yes, that sounds like me here too in Hawaii. Some people do, some people don't. Sounds like New York City. Everywhere is like that. Some people do, some people don't. You lose your signal when you go out of town a mile.
Yeah, what do you think is the reason for satellite receptivity from one satellite to one ground station cutting out at the horizon point consistently around the
I
world?
don't know that that's true. That's your claim. I don't know that that's true.
If that was the case,
I don't know that that's the case, and I'm not going to do hypotheticals.
No, but if it was, so you can't even do a hypothetical because the possibility
because the strength
you
of the
might
signal,
be wrong
strength of the
is so
signal.
damning.
Strength
so
of
damning.
the signal. What kind
He
of
doesn't take that in. Hey, Travis, he doesn't take into consideration the strength of the signal.
No, we do.
He refuses to accept that. The only thing that cuts off signal to this Muppet is the alleged curvature. But yet, when we tell him that radio signals, all right, don't fucking talk over me. Told you before. Yet when we tell him radio signals go beyond the claimed curvature, all of a sudden it's excuses. It bounces off the ionosphere and does all these other weird and wonderful things. Like, seriously. Antenna height.
No different
Frequency.
than
Energy
strength of
levels.
flashlights. Different power source, different size batteries for your flashlights will give you a stronger light. Same thing with radio signals. Different size batteries will give you stronger signals. That's what's going on.
So then how did Marconi get his thing across?
Because it's fucking flat.
No. What did he use?
Yeah.
Tell me. What? So if that is replicable, then we can use that to measure distances, at least of that distance. And on a flat Earth, if you were to take a beam,
Was that Lorraine?
What do you mean on a flat Earth? It is flat. Stop with your hypothetical weird bullshit.
That would align consistently with the flat Earth, but it doesn't.
How do you know if it doesn't?
Because the signal, I posted data showing the cutoff of data signal and the shape. If you plot it out, the time it takes to go back and forth.
Let me see the plot. Let me see the plotting that you did. Take a picture. Put it in the side chat of this plotting that you did.
Everything was deleted. Sorry. This is what you
fuck off, man. Nah, no, I'm not putting up with that.
Your dog ate it.
I'm sorry, Johnny C. I'm not putting up with that shit. Sorry, T-Dub.
I'm just saying, they told Marconi that it wouldn't work because the curvature of the Earth would get in the way because there's no direct line of sight. And he sent it 2,000 miles, and then he sent it 10,000 miles, proving them wrong. It is consistent with a flat Earth. Hello?
No, I'm just pissed off. He was just asked to post his shit up, and all of a sudden, oh no, it's deleted. No, that's a cop-out. Yeah, he just run off to it, because he knew it was about to wind up and start requesting data.
That's wild. He just makes the craziest claims from these ground stations. He's never been to one. Doesn't know where they are. The scientist can't name one. Doesn't know who they are. Absolutely nothing. He's done absolutely none of these things that he's claimed ever. Where's this data that you plotted? Oh yeah, he's got nothing. Just baseless claims.
Yeah, we know. But he'll be back. If he's not back in 10 minutes, what's to him? He might have one more in him.
Yo, people, what's up?
Expectations.
How
Top half
are you
of
doing?
trees.
Friend, how are
Birds.
you doing?
Stop
Not too
laughing. Can you stop laughing in the side chat, please?
What?
Yeah, I know that you're embarrassed about not being able to prove the globe, but that's no reason to LARP as a concave earther. Last time you were trying to LARP as a stop it, bro.
Yeah, bro, I don't know what you're saying. Matrix also thought the same thing last time, but then we had a pretty good conversation, so
Hey,
You got muted last time.
I had a pretty good conversation with. I live in Hawaii, and I went on a deep sea fishing boat a few weeks back, and I had read this before how the gray whales here, I think they're the gray whales, they can record their songs from 2,400 to 10,000 miles away. They'll get in like some part of the ocean, the Caribbean somewhere, and then somewhere far off in the Pacific. I don't know the exact locations, but it's many thousands of miles. They'll follow the whales around, and then they'll have recorders thousands of miles away, and they can hear the whale songs. And I had heard that claim, but then I talked to one of the guys on the fishing boat who's been involved in that stuff. He's actually been on the boats when they do it, and he's talking about, these sound waves from whales traveling, 2,400, 4,000 miles through water. And I'm like, well, how's that happen if the Earth is in the way? And he kind of was like, what? Wait, what? And then we went over the math, and he was kind of dumbstruck on that.
Sounds like you got him good there, bro.
Well, it was, like a normal person, they're just like, no, wait, what? They don't get this, like, F you, when you mention it. It was just a good conversation with somebody who had no idea about it, but they confirmed something. They're like, oh, yeah, we've done that with the recorded whale songs a couple thousand miles apart. And they have no idea about the flat earth globe argument, and it just confirms more flatness.
Yeah. Yet we still live in something inside, T-Dub, can we agree on that one?
No, bro, I'm not engaging with life.
Why are you not engaging with me?
Because you're a LARPer.
LARPers.
I'm not LARPing, whatever. Yo, Travis, we are contained. Can we agree on that one or no?
Contained system. Sure, yeah.
Okay. So basically...
Just so you know, Travis, just so you know, his definition of containment is the hollow earth. We're on the inside of the container, therefore that's the hollow earth. So I hope you're ready for this fucking spun out wizardry you're about to get engulfed with.
Why do you say wizardry? Because you agree with me that we live in something inside, you know what I mean?
And so when I first was introduced to the flat earth, I asked a shitload of questions and I wanted to confirm everything. What is your go-to evidence that we're on the inside of the earth and sticking, like, what's your claim and why do you believe it?
Because being contained means there is a container around me. If I'm in a Tupperware, right, I'm living inside of the Tupperware, you know what I mean?
I do.
Okay, so if I'm contained, I live inside of a container.
So if you're at the edge of a 200-mile wide stretch of ocean, what do you think the ocean is doing as it disappears into the distance? Curving down, curving up, flat?
I mean, somewhere it will curve up probably, but obviously we can zoom back in for many, many miles, you know what I mean? So it appears to be flat, obviously.
But then it curves up at some distance way out there.
Like, if you would be a chicken in a chicken farm, would you think the interesting question is what the grass is you are standing on, or what the fence is you are fenced in by? Do you get me? I don't think the flat earth is the interesting question of being a contained human being.
But you want to know what's outside the container?
Or what's the container? Who controls the container? You know what I mean?
They are awesome questions. Absolutely. They're fun to think about, but hard to track to nail it down, like exactly what's true. What sucks about this argument is that most conspiracies is that we're learning all of these things that are lies, like just tons of things that are lies, but we can't. It's so hard to nail down with 100% of what is 100% true. It's just like we've got all these lies, but we can't sort out like what's the truth about everything.
Yeah.
Which sucks.
Also, flat earthers ask the wrong questions in a way. Can we agree on that one? You know what I mean? The grass is not so interesting.
What's the wrong question?
Nah, we're not agreeing to that.
I mean,
If you know what I mean.
like, if you are a chicken, the floor you're standing on is basically not the interesting part of your conspiracy.
Well, it is, because the other chickens think that it's curved. And we're showing them that it's not. We're showing them that it's flat. And they get upset. And they have nervous breakdowns and spiral out and cry. And then I laugh at them.
The difference between hollow earthers and flat earthers is that hollow earthers actually ask questions that matter.
No. All hollow earthers are flat earthers that have gone far.
100%. It absolutely doesn't matter for a second if the ground under my feet is flat or no. It matters if I'm enslaved in a container or no.
Yeah, I think the more important thing about this whole topic is the fact that we're being lied to. I don't, I kind of agree with that. It's the lie that really 100% matters for sure. But
and why flat earthers? Sorry, go ahead.
But I find the topic absolutely fascinating to figure out, what's up with the grass I'm standing on. It's something that we can, we're standing on it, so we want to. It's right there. We can test it, look at it, feel it, all these things, see how far it goes. It's fascinating. So I love the topic of what's up with the grass.
So after 12 years now of being flat earthers and whatever and debating it every day for 9 hours, how closer did you people come to the container? You know what I mean? Is there anything left to debate about the flat earth?
Talking about the flat earth doesn't get you towards a container that you're hoping for.
That's what I'm saying. It's basically since 12 years.
So you're telling us, what you're saying for us is us debating won't get us towards the container. Our goal is not to get towards the container. So us debating about it and not getting towards a container is sort of a bit of a red herring, not related.
Yeah. If I would be the species controlling the container, you would be my favorite chill, you know what I mean?
You know what I like debating and talking about it is because I consider this to be like an information war. The people we're against have billions of dollars. They're bombarding us with propaganda 24/7. And the only way, if it's an information war, you got to fight back with information. So it's the only thing we can do is just
That's not true.
share it.
Would you agree with me that basically if the key essence of the information stops before the interesting questions even starts, then this basically goes nowhere, you know what I mean?
Well, the interesting questions like who are they? Where do they live? That stuff. It's you can really only speculate on it.
We could also figure it out if the flat earthers would have used their time over the last decade to debate the real questions, then maybe they would have already made progress.
Yeah, I can understand that, but I think we just need to make our little army bigger. We need to rally more troops. We need to spread more, get more people on our side, and it's clearly happening.
I don't know. That doesn't feel like the group is getting bigger, to be honest. But yeah, I don't also think that the amount of people believing in it will bring you closer to the truth. It's more like the time investing ask the real questions. You know what I mean? Like if 50 people ask constantly the true questions, then they will make more progress than 5,000 people asking basically no questions.
Okay, sure. So what's your top question? What is who controls the container? Is that what you're?
No, for example, yeah.
Yeah, that's an excellent question. I like it.
Yeah. The Hollow Earthers asked these questions, by the way, so that's why I'm interested in them. You know. But they also have no answers yet, so I want to be honest there as well, you know what I mean? It's not like they have answers.
So, are you any closer to the container?
So full of shit.
Oh, bro, why are you hating on me all day?
Are you any closer to the container?
No, that's what I just said. We also.
So all you're debating about hollow earth means what? Sweet diddly. Using the same logic that you used on us. Excellent.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's difficult to make progress in some kind of unknown territory, right? But it's
well, that's
also
right. You were making a claim that we're trying to move towards the container about debating about flat Earth. No, we're not.
I would say that Crit, basically, who is a professional flat earther, and you are as well, right? You are here since a couple of years. You also have made no progress in the last 5 years. You know what I mean? You are just repeating.
In what way? Define our. What do you class as progress?
Yeah, everything you know today, you already knew 5 years ago. So basically, you are just now wasting time with globe.
I learn shit all the time.
Well, what was the progress the flat earthers made in the last 3 years? I mean.
No, you're talking about our progress, not flat Earth progress. Pick one.
What am I talking about?
You jumped from myself and Crit to flat Earthers. Which one? Is it flat Earth or is it myself and Crit making no progress?
Yeah, I mean...
You just jumped halfway through your sentence. You jumped.
Okay, then you personally, what didn't you know about the flat Earth 3 years ago, what you know today?
3 years ago?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that the 24/7 Flat Earth channel even existed 3 years ago.
Okay. Then let me ask someone who is longer here than 3 years ago, okay? My apologies.
Well, you asked me what I've learnt. I learnt that their channel exists, and there is a shit ton of data in there.
Okay, bro. The point what I'm trying to make is, if you are a flat earther...
You were trying to make a point and it just backfired. That's what you're trying to do.
No, that's not true. You're just the wrong example. You're just the wrong example for it. But if you are a flat earther since 8 years, then you know since 8 years exactly the same shit. I mean,
what's all this meta bullshit?
That's not
what
meta
I've learned
bullshit.
is that
It's
people
true,
get so
bro.
embarrassed about not being able to prove the globe, they have to come in and pretend to be something that they're not.
Globe, no one
It's
believes in the
fucking
globe.
sad, bro.
Why you always
You're pathetic.
do like I'm a
You're
globe tart, bro?
pathetic.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. You're just hating on me because you have no counter argument.
Yeah, and then they have to make it about the people and not the topic.
I'm making about the whole Earth, obviously. If you want to debate it, you know what I mean. But I'm just asking you. You know, you are here since more than 3 years, right? So
Hey, you guys think the Earth is flat or something? Like, what is this room?
Yeah. It's a flat Earth channel. So basically, if I came in here for 3 years ago, right, then I got the knowledge that.
Yeah, ain't on quiet. Let the young lady speak.
Bro, no one gives a shit about the globe tart.
Well, you've been in here before.
Who?
Well, that's not very nice. He just called you something not very nice. Ain't on silence.
I heard him. It's okay. Let the steam off.
Okay, girl, it's okay. It's okay. You can interrupt for a second. What do you want to know?
Don't worry, I will.
What's up, Eat Fresh? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Great. So what brings you by?
I want to know what's up with the Earth. You know, is it fucking round? Is it flat?
Let me ask you a quick question. Okay.
Yeah, what's up?
You're at a 10-mile wide lake, okay? You and your friend. It's got a beach all the way around it. You're on the edge of the 10-mile wide lake sitting on the beach, and your friend is 10 miles across the water sitting on the beach, right? Can you picture that?
I mean, I can picture it, but I don't know if I could see someone 10 fucking miles away. Like, damn, that's a fucking long pace.
Let's say you got just a big-ass telescope. But my point is, if we're on a globe, that person should be curving away from you. How much curving drop do you think there would be between you and your friend that are 10 miles away from each other?
See someone 10 miles away, like just with the naked eye like that. Like,
what's with the lap Eat Fresh?
With the what?
You sounded like you were playing down being dumb. Like as if you're doing a YouTube video or some shit. for all your little viewers, and you're acting like a complete nuts.
Hey, I'm on your YouTube channel right
That's
now.
what you sound like.
I'm a guest here.
That's what you sound like to me.
I think the example doesn't make sense. How the fuck would you see someone 10 miles away like that, though? Like, what?
Why wouldn't you be able to see them?
Let's make it smaller. Let's make it a 6 mile wide lake.
I mean, even 6 miles, like after like a mile, it would be hard.
Okay, but you've got a big ass telescope and a zoom camera. How much curve do you think the globe requires across a 10-mile wide lake? A couple inches, a couple feet, a couple hundred feet?
Idea.
Take
Not a fucking clue.
Take a guess.
I have no clue, dude. Not a clue. I'm not a mathematician. That's why I'm asking you these questions.
Well,
hello.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you're here in good faith.
You guys aren't even answering. Like,
You're not answering me. I'm just asking how much curve you think the globe requires across.
Do I look like I have a PhD in mathematics and
You don't need a
aerospace?
PhD in math to know how much curve the globe requires across 10-mile
I have
lakes.
no clue. I'm just being honest.
Okay, so
Not a clue.
Hey, Travis, how about level? Where's levels? Shoot there. Yeah, I saw it typing. Level, talk to this thing.
Be nice. So,
you could treat this little sandwich with a little more respect, okay? Mr. Aussie kangaroo dude.
Sandwiches are flat, sister. Like the earth.
Yeah, hell yeah, they are. 2D, motherfucker.
Yeah, man. So what do you want to know?
I want to know how the earth is flat or not flat.
It measures that way. It measures flat. It's navigated
What does
as
that
flat.
mean? Like with a like a ruler or like a GPS?
It means that when we go out to large lakes and things like that, we can take a laser at one end of the lake and a camera at the other and see that laser at over 20 miles away in a straight line.
With
Did you
your
see the
naked
light?
eye?
No, dearie, a camera. Listen, did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you, girlfriend, sister,
Yeah,
honey.
did you hear me say camera?
Yeah, but I thought you meant the laser attached to a camera.
No. Hey, listen, right? A camera at one end, a laser on the other end of the lake, right? Yeah, because you want the camera to pick up the light laser. So you got that going on, 20, 30, up to 40 miles away across a lake in a straight line, horizontally, which proves
Have you guys like gone to NASA about this, or like? I mean, that's crazy.
NASA already knows, girl.
Oh my gosh, they do? How did they find out? Like what?
Well, I imagine because of all of our tax dollars that they use to launch crap at the sky. They've had to do their math and their calculations and their coordinations, and they say that the Earth is treated as a flat, non-rotating Earth for all of their flight models.
They said that? That's crazy. Where do they say that?
So crazy. I've got 102 page document on PDF. Let me pull it up for you. Give me just a second here.
From NASA?
Yes, ma'am. From NASA. Downloads. Give me a second
And they
here.
said the Earth doesn't rotate or nothing?
Nothing.
What happens to the sun? Are we geocentric?
Yeah, Earth-centered, yes.
Oh, wait, the medieval people were right?
Yeah, I mean, we got led to believe that our ancestors were just stupid, and I refuse to believe that our ancestors were just stupid people that didn't know what the hell they were doing. Like, that's insulting to my ancestors. Like, dishonor on the cow, dishonor on a whole family for insulting my ancestors.
Lawn, am I right? Like,
so, yeah, it's been known for a long time. I mean, this is ancient, and it keeps coming back. Why does it keep coming back? Well, because you can't hide the truth. You can't kill the truth. It's just going to keep coming back. Keep coming back. Keep coming back.
where's the okay? Because that's a lot of pages for me. I'm a sandwich. I don't read. Like, where's the flat Earth part?
Hey, sandwich, hold on. I knew this would happen. This is why I have screenshots of the important parts, because, you know, I get it, I guess.
Has anyone ever told you sound like Scarlett Johansson?
That's freaking awesome. Thank you.
Literally sound just like her. Like, I can't even picture you any other way.
That's fine. I'll take it as a compliment.
Like, okay, Black Widow, go off.
Hey. All right, so here we are. I've got the... There they are. Doop, doop, doop. Where it's mentioned about 4 times throughout the document that Earth is a flat, non-rotating Earth. That aircraft...
You know why they do that, right?
What?
It's to make the math easier.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that quote before.
But lots of pilots have come out and said that.
Don't they have
exactly why they're doing it.
supercomputers the size of a small warehouse? Why would they need easy math? Why would a supercomputer need easy math? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's whack.
I'm just confused. Like, what is this report even trying to report on? Like, I'm stupid, so you gotta talk to me like I'm 5.
It's for
Okay, I'll read it. It says, this report documents the derivation and definition of a linear aircraft model for a rigid aircraft of constant mass flying over a flat, non-rotating Earth. That's that page. And
But
then
are they talking about like the POV, or are they talking about like the math? Like the number of people?
Yeah, they're talking about the math, all of their calculations and measurements. When they're in flight, when they've got their aircraft up there, they are treating the Earth as flat, navigating it as flat and stationary. Because like that, there's no adjusting for that. I spent my high school days in Air Force Junior ROTC, the Recruitment Officer Training Corps, and we did plenty of flight sims and training. And the 2 things that we were never ever taught was to adjust for curvature or rotation. That doesn't happen. We were taught to maintain straight and level out of death spirals and rolls and things like that, because if your plane rolls out of control, you need to know how to get straight and level and fast. And so, yeah, all of these are based off of a flat Earth. You don't have to take into account curvature if it's not there. So the document's not taking curvature into account. Why? Because it's not there. We don't have to take into account things that aren't there. It's also not taking...
Well, is the whole like flat Earth thing like a matter of perspective, because like it looks flat and like but it's like shaped like a circle, so people think it's like round, but it's like really like subjective.
No. Nobody knows the shape of the Earth, and flat isn't a shape. And I
know like flat's not a shape, but like the Earth is a circle.
No, it's not. How can you prove that?
Because there's photos of it.
Really? Where?
Girl, be so for real right now.
Girl, you be so for real right now.
Oh, girl, I am. Scarlett, I am being for real. Like, what are you talking about?
You think that they're pictures, but how did you validate them to be authentic, huh?
But the thing, okay, girl, ScarJo, listen, because you're sending a NASA document, right? Using it as proof that the Earth is flat, right? So, like, wouldn't the same photos from NASA, is that not proof?
No, NASA uses tons of CGI.
How do you know that, though? How do you know that?
Because I've gone through the process of running NASA images through Photoshop with CGI detection, and this shit lights up like a Christmas tree.
Cap.
It beep boops for you, Scar.
What?
Don't. It's okay. Don't worry your pretty little head, okay?
Okay. Yeah, so it's flat like sandwiches, dude.
Okay, then Scar. Okay, Scar. Like, what shape is it then? Like, what shape is the Earth? Or is shape not even real? Maybe nothing is ever shaped.
No. They're okay. So let's put it this way: like, what shape is a tree, or what shape is a cloud? Right?
Cloud shape, tree shape.
Right. So, like, Earth would be Earth shaped, right? But we don't know what shape that is.
It's a circle.
How would you prove
circle of life? Like, that's why it's the song.
Go about proving that, Sandwich.
Wait, what? I need a burden of proof it.
Yeah,
listen, girl, I'm not a satellite. Like, it could all be fake. You know what I mean? Like, Bush did 9/11. Like, you know, so like maybe it's all fake. But like, I don't also get how if you just put it in a Photoshop thing, how that proves it's fake at the same time. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
there's all kinds
like,
of apps.
no, we don't know. Like seriously, like we don't know what you mean. Like the LARP is starting to wear off.
Scar knows. I think Scar knows.
How about
let a woman
what about Rob?
speak.
What if you present Rob Simon?
Wait, what?
Yep. I got you.
Rob Seaman, who's that?
You think we landed on the moon?
Robert Simon. Where you at, Robert Simon? If anybody posts
I'll do you one up. I don't even think the moon is real. I think it's a ploy from the government to keep human order.
That's weird. I don't know how it would keep human order when like the craziest fucking chaos crimes
Exactly.
But that doesn't line up though. To keep order, but there's tons of disorder when there's a full moon.
Order, wink, 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 wink. That's exactly what they want.
Feel about flat Earth.
That's exactly what they want is disorder and chaos among the people while they rule at the top. Scar.
Relax. All right, I'm still looking for Robert.
Relax. I'm just a sandwich.
All right. So here we have, we're talking about NASA pictures because you brought up NASA pictures. And here we have Robert Simon who says, then we wrap the flat Earth around a ball to make a digital creation of a blue marble.
Wait, who is this guy? Was he like a part of NASA or who is he?
Yeah, this is a photo of Robert Simmons, and he's the known as the blue marble creator.
Damn. How is he not dead? Because they like, why haven't they like Julian Assange this shit or like Edward Snowden this motherfucker if he's like important? You know what I mean?
I think he totally slipped. That it was a full-on slip. I don't know. Or that the guy's just actually honest. You know, that could be it.
Then why? Okay, so like Earth is flat, right? Like we're all 2D. We're sitting here, flat Stanley, just jorking it. But like,
I want what you smell. What the hell?
Do you want some?
No, none of it's gonna make me that dumb.
Okay, but how is that dumb? If it's flat, like flat is like 2D, boo boo.
Right? Okay. So, would you consider your walls flat?
No.
What? What would you consider your walls?
Like square. They're not flat. Like maybe on one side they're flat, but it's not like actually a flat shape.
Sister, the surface of it. The surface of your
walls. We're not talking about the surface, boo boo doll. We're talking about the whole thing.
Let me ask it a different way. Can you put your hand flat on your wall?
Generally, I mean it's a little bumpy because of the paint, but like
you're doing this thing called sea lioning, and I don't appreciate it.
No, I I'm saying it's generally yes, you can. Like unless you got like some like fucked up paint or some shit on your wall, like yeah. I'm answering.
All right. So the answer is yes. You can put your hand flat on your wall, which would mean that your wall is flat, right? And a lot of walls have texture, right?
Yeah, but a wall. Okay, wait.
It's still flat, right? Just like the top of the earth, just like the earth. Is top of
that doesn't make scar.
No,
Wait.
it's texture, right? It's just like texture. Right? How your walls are flat, but they're textured. Right? How the surface of Earth can be flat but textured, right? By the mountains and the hills.
Yeah, but you're just explaining texture or like a surface. You're not explaining like the whole thing, right? Because like a wall.
Can I?
Because listen. A wall. Okay, we have a wall, right? The wall that's like part of your room is like the flat part, right? But a wall is like there's four sides to a wall if you think about it, right? Because there's the flat part that faces you. There's like the interior part. It makes like a giant square, right? And then you have like the outside part, right? So like, how is that flat still? You know what I mean? Like
you're overthinking this. You're just.
Really, I think you're underthinking this.
So what about flat as an orientation?
See, this is why I was like, you guys kind of think of like the flat Earth as like a metaphorical perspective thing, which I like dig. Like I kind of get that,
flat.
but it's not like a thing. You know what I mean?
Motor Mouth. Flat as an orientation.
Hey,
right?
kangaroo.
Hey,
kangaroo. Shrimp on the bobby.
One sec. Flat is synonymous with words like horizontal and level, right? So it's usually just understood that we don't mean that it's literally flat, like smooth, like 2D, right? There's obviously topography and terrain, hills and valleys, etc.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like
you can have a surface. You can have a surface.
It's like a.
Hey, one sec.
It's not like
almost done.
Okay,
almost done.
I'm just saying.
Almost done.
My
Almost
point
done. Almost done. So you can have a surface which is oriented horizontally, and it still still have terrain, right? Undulation, like a record, like an LP. Right there.
Yeah, but LP is not like truly flat though. Like, do you think like a CD is truly flat?
What? Yeah, its surface is flat.
Not its surface.
Pancakes are pretty fucking flat, but they're not perfectly flat.
Listen. Because you're like talking about the surface and what can be on the surface, but I'm talking about the entire shape, like the entire thing, right? Like a CD is not 100% flat. Like you still have little ridges on it and shit. Like I know you're saying like, oh well, that still means it's flat, but that's not describing the entire shape, though. That's what I'm saying.
I got you. Right? It's not describing the other. Okay. So, the word flat, when used as an adverb, means in or to a horizontal position. So when we say flat Earth, it's descriptive. And you said, I need a description. So it's flat. Nobody knows how big it is. Nobody knows where the ends of it are. Right? Nobody has ever had a god.
This shit, and there's like satellites and shit. Like, is that all just like fake? Like, I'm confused.
So, yeah, they got some stuff in the sky, but that's not. They're not proving a globe with things in the sky.
They're proving a circle, though. You said you don't even know the shape. Yes?
Yeah, is a circle a shape?
I mean, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't know the shape, right? A circle be a shape.
What? It's shaped like a circle. What are you talking about? What have you been smoking? Can you pass
What are you talking about? Your troll is it's quite great, really.
Honey, I'm not even trolling. Scar. I'm not trolling. You're like, I don't think you know what you're saying, boo.
You're totally trolling, sister.
I'm not trolling. I want to learn. But it's like you're saying the Earth is not even a circle. Like, what does that even mean? Like, our shapes. This is what I mean, though. It's like, okay, all of you, the Australian guy and you, like both of you, like what you're saying is like theoretical. Like it's perspective. Yes, a triangle is a shape. Do you know what a shape is?
Yeah, I know what a shape is. But I
Okay,
also
then
know the
why are you
difference.
even
I
asking this
know the
question?
difference between 2-dimensional and 3-dimensional shapes.
Yeah,
Right? A circle.
I know. I said the
circle
Earth is a
versus a sphere.
circle. That's too. I'm even like conceding to your argument. Like, how am I trolling?
Listen, sandwich. Listen. You're saying it's a circle. I'm asking you, how would you prove that? What would prove that?
Well,
It's
okay,
on you.
listen. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. It's not like I can go into space and pop my little Nikon camera out and take me a little photograph. I'm not Katy Perry. I ain't getting in no rocket ships. You know what I'm saying? But like, I mean, there's enough like photos on the internet. And listen, you could be right, Lioness
Those are
or
all fake.
JoJo. They
Those
could
are all
all be fake.
cartoons.
And I'm
So
saying, listen, I'm not even disagreeing. Like, it could all be fake. Bush did 9/11. Like, you know what I mean? COVID was created in a lab in China. Like, it could all be fake. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm just saying that's a lot of effort. That's a lot of worldwide effort to
What
make
about the
something
moon
fake.
landing? Was the moon landing fake?
Bro, I have no clue. I was not in the rocket ship. I want to think no, but it could be. I mean,
it
there was a
was
whole like
fake, bitch.
competition with
You're just
Russia.
dumb. You're dumb as fuck. It was fake.
Okay, and you're gay as fuck, boy. Like, go suck a dick. Like, I'm trying to ask a
But
question.
you're the actual woman. You go suck a dick instead of being on here.
Oh my goodness. Well, I got a sandwich in my profile.
Yeah, I'm over sandwiches. I'm over the other one. Both of you, piss off.
Yeah, eat fresh. It's just not working out. I don't think we're gonna get anywhere.
But if you want to eat fresh, no, hold on. Fair call. I'm going to say you're LARPing as something else. You've probably got either a YouTube channel or a TikTok channel or some shit like that. If you want to do yourself a favour, post it or DM it to someone, because a lot of these guys don't mind to have a and they'll probably give you a thumbs up or support your channel. Well, we are pretty decent, and I do know that you're not that stupid because your voice was being put on. So DM your channel so we can give you a thumbs up, because you're going to post this shit on the internet, and at least let us support it, because it's funny, but it does get a little bit too much. You're probably not talking to 16-year-old kids here.
Yeah, she's mentioning icons and shit.
One thing that I was kind of curious about, not 5 minutes ago, she mentioned something about the moon being fake or whatever. I didn't think she was talking about the moon landing, but the moon itself or whatever. Did you guys catch that?
Yes.
Sentence?
Yeah.
What was it? What did she say exactly?
She said that she thinks that the moon isn't real and it's just like a device used for control. And I was like, I don't know how it can be a device for control when there's all kinds of chaos and like rapes and murders and stuff that happen a lot more on full moons. So, but that's not popping.
Okay. But then she says maybe the moon landing is real or fake. Like, I don't understand how you think the moon is fake, but the moon landing is real. I don't get that.
So I know she's LARPing.
Yeah, fresh.
That's
You
how
gotta
people
do
feel
better
about
than that.
flat Earth.
Her LARP was
the
up.
shape of the Earth in general.
I mean, like I said, her, I know she's trolling.
Or she's just a kid and think. I don't know.
I don't know. Eat fresh. How old are you? You've got to at least be like 24.
Wait, am I muted? Oh my gosh, hi.
How old are you?
And reset.
I'll let you guess, Scar. Make a guess.
Well, I guess 24, but
Ooh, you were close. 16. That's offensive.
Sorry.
24. What is it? 26?
No, it comes between.
Or are you 25? Okay, so I was like right there on it.
Yes. Yes.
So,
Are you Scar? How old are you? You're 30.
I'm 32.
You're 32? Just like real ScarJo, probably.
Oh god, what the
Are you
fuck?
Scarlett Johansson like secretly and like you can't be like real about it because if you were a flat earther that would like make your social
You got
career
the pareidolia, for fuck's sake.
You caught me.
Jedi, go and have a coffee.
Oh my gosh, Scar, you're crazy.
You caught me. Yeah.
Get 20. Get 20
I'm Scarlett
coffees.
Johansson and I hide in here. These flat earthers to avoid
you,
public
Scar.
embarrassment.
I would avoid Hollywood too.
Hollywood sucks.
Yeah, I bet. But you're rich and hot, so it was worth it.
Hollywood sucks. Move your Prius.
Yeah, you bloody liberals.
All right, E-Fresh, you're a silly goose. You're probably too much of a silly goose.
No.
Like actually the conversation of flat Earth.
No, I'm not. I'll be quiet. Okay, just ignore me.
Remember when I was 25? I was retarded.
Did you believe in the Earth when you were 25?
No, when I was 25, I was starting to hear about the flat Earth, and I was out in the desert with some friends, and we were walking back to our camp, and I just remember walking and going, why can I see the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time? Like it's full moon and full sun, and they were at like perfect angles. Like I could turn and put both of my arms up at like a 50-degree angle, and the sun and the moon were there on opposite sides of me. I was like, well, how is this? What am I seeing right now? And then one of my besties, she was like, because the earth is flat, man. And at 25 years old, I shoved her, and I was like, shut the hell up. Like gave her that playful shove, and I was like, shut the hell up. That's dumb.
Were you at Burning Man when it happened? I bet you were at Burning Man when it happened.
I've never done Burning Man. No. But yeah, and so I was like, I don't know, it like ate on me for like the longest freaking time. Because like I can get up on like a high point, or I climb up a tree and like watch the sun go away for like forever in the Arizona desert. It just like it's flat. It's freaking flat, man. It measures that way. We experience it that way. It's stationary. Our senses aren't lying to us. We're not detecting motion when you're just chilling, sitting, hanging out, being calm, being still.
Does the earth move?
No, ma'am.
Oh my gosh, wait, that's crazy. It's the sun.
But wait, is it crazy though? Because like,
no, I don't know.
Get it out. Let me get it out. Okay, because you can go to like lakes and stuff like that, and you can witness completely calm, mirror flat bodies of water and ponds and lakes and stuff like that. Huge over salt flats when the water collects on salt flats. It's mirror flat. But I'm supposed to believe that we're sloshing and tossing, hurling and twirling through this infinite expanding nothing at like thousands of miles per hour.
Gravity though. Gravity.
No, that's defined no, girl. No, girl, that's defined as a pseudo force or a fictitious force. So that means fake, right? And they say that what gravity is down. Gravity. Wait, hold on, right? I'm gonna try to steelman this, right? So like gravity is the force of down, right? That's the story. Except for there's a couple problems with that, right? The fact that gas particles go in all directions and not down. And then also buoyancy has a directional bias of up, which is also not down. And so gravity's not anything that's making things go down. There's no downward directional bias. So gravity's out. We got to toss that out the window. It's junk. It doesn't work. And they're trying to wedge it in where it doesn't fit in at all because it's pseudoscience, right? It's a pseudo force as it's defined. So pseudo force, fake force.
Did NASA put that in a document too?
Do what?
Did NASA put that in a document too?
Oh, no, this is just gas laws, girl. There's laws of gas pressure,
Oh,
entropy.
gas prices are so bad. Can they put a law on that?
Lord have mercy, girl. I said gas pressure, not prices. Lord help you.
I heard you. I'm just saying. Can the same
Stay
gas
on track.
laws help us out? Help us to get out?
Shiny, dude. You're like, so we were gonna go to the mall and then squirrel and like just
Dude, the mall is so lame now. I would not go to the mall.
I used to be a mall rat, but how can you be going to the mall on a globe? How does that work?
I don't know, man. The mall is flat too. So
yeah, the floors are flat. They got to level the foundation. Yeah, it measures flat, girly. That's. I mean, you can go out and test it if you want. The horizon is
listen. I get it, Scar. I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting.
No, let me get it out. Right. So I'm just gonna say that the horizon is never ever where it should be. If Earth were a globe of the size that they tell us it is. It's just plain and simple. You could go out and observe this and measure this yourself if you wanted to. I've done it. I'm out in Oklahoma where there's some pretty decent lakes.
Why don't you guys get together, form your own committee, right? Like NASA or whatever, and go against NASA. Like, why? Get some science. Like, there's probably like the big names that would get behind you.
Stop talking.
Yeah, I know.
That was rude. That was rude. Whoever said that.
I'll tell you what, they're not important enough, bro. They're not important enough.
Who's not important?
That NASA's not important enough.
Well, I don't know, like anti-SpaceX then, you know what I mean?
Why?
Why? Why would we need that? I mean, we can debunk
because
space.
They don't believe the Earth is flat, or does he? Does Elon think the Earth is flat?
He probably knows it is.
I'm trying to figure out why you think we need to do this. We've already answered the question.
Because the society doesn't believe it, so you have to make society believe. Why don't you prove it to society? You can do it.
Excuse me, me and you are going to fall out fast. Do you let other people finish their sentences, or do you have to speak when everybody else is speaking?
Oh no, I do have to speak. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
I can't speak to you then if you're just going to be fucking rude.
I was just asking a question. Sorry.
Yeah, well, you guys, she likes to finish people's sandwiches.
Well, like I said, we're not going to get on then, are we?
I mean, that's your choice, Jedi. You can go to the dark side if you want.
So, yeah, I don't know. I think you just need to drop the troll and just be cool, be honest, be real. Don't be so
ADHD. I'm not even trolling. I'm being myself. Like, maybe I have questions. Maybe my communication style is just a little different from yours.
If this is yourself, this is considered normal.
Your communication style sounds like you're laughing, talking to the audience.
Exactly. Nobody behaves like this.
Why are you so paranoid about an audience? Like, who would listen to me? Like, I can't even get you to listen to me.
While you've got a voice like that, you'd be surprised how many dumbass teenagers would listen to you.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not, but thank you.
No, it's just I can tell that you're on a LARP, you're on a troll just by the way you're speaking, your speaking patterns. Like nobody actually conducts themselves.
Okay, listen. I came to learn about flat.
Yeah, sure you did. What are you going to call your video? I trolled flat
Oh
earthers.
my gosh, y'all are so paranoid. I don't even have a TikTok.
Listen, I wasn't even done talking before you were just talking right the fuck
I thought you were. You muted again. I'm sorry, Scar.
This is weird. You said you're here to learn, but you don't fucking listen.
Real quick, do you do this to all your friends? You just talk
Yeah,
like the
I don't have any friends.
It's not a surprise if this is what you do.
Wait, is that why they don't talk to me?
Yeah, because you don't shut up. Nobody can talk to a motherfucker that doesn't shut up.
Wait, are you actually mad at me?
Yes, it's fun. Yes, I am frustrated. Congratulations, you have successfully.
I thought we were getting along. That's
no. Congratulations, successfully rage baited. Just go on
I'm
mute.
not even trying to rage bait you. I think your voice is cool. You have a very presenter type actress voice, and you sound cool. Like, I'm not trying to beef you, Scar. Like, geez.
And I can sing like the gods too.
I bet you can, and I bet you are like really athletic, and you wear cool shoe brands and stuff. Okay, like
it doesn't matter, girl. Like it's obnoxious. Like what you're doing is obnoxious, and if you really don't have any friends, well, then that's why.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
Hey, Linus, what I'm waiting for, Linus, check it out. Hold on. What I'm waiting for, Level, is I'm waiting for to go, all right, no more troll. My real name's Barry, and I like trolling flat earthers.
Here's the thing. There's no Barry here. There's just wow, that's so rude.
Will you stop saying that everything is bloody rude?
I'm a transsexual troller. What next?
Barry, I've never heard someone complain so much. I've only been listening for 10 minutes, and you just complain all the time.
I'm not even. What am I complaining about? What am I complaining about?
Love.
What am I complaining about?
Listen to your voice. What am I complaining about? Oh my god! It's like shut up.
What am I complaining about though? Like you're the only one complaining.
The way you speak sounds like you're whining all the time, and most people are not fond of that.
That's like
I'm just being honest, right? Like I've got no reason to lie to you. I'm just being honest.
I'm not even whining. You're just mean.
Oh God! Listen to the voice. Shut up.
Don't you have some shrimp on the Barbie that's burning? Like you need to go fetch
that. It's probably going to be like, oh, I'm Bruce. Like,
I'm also going to have some shrimp with my Barbie with my cup of tea. My God!
Oh, you're British. Sorry.
Fucking idiots.
Sorry, I've never been to your neck of the woods. How am I supposed to know? Bruce doesn't know that.
Have you been to Australia?
No.
Right, so how the fuck would you know that then if you haven't been there? Your standard is really shit, isn't it?
When I don't know. It's like flipping a coin, like heads or tails, like Australia or England. Like I don't fucking know.
No, and your excuse was, I don't know because I haven't been there. It's just, why did you bother opening your mouth?
Because I can.
Yeah, I know. Maybe you should, have some control and not. Not everybody wants to hear the crap that's coming out of your mouth.
Well,
if you want to be intelligent,
kick me out. Like I don't. Bye.
Fucking hell, these people are dumb.
I feel like when people do that, when they're like, kick me out, it's so that they can go to another group later and be like, yeah, these flat earthers, and they kicked me out. They banned me. They just ban everybody.
Nah, I wouldn't do that to you, ScarJo.
I'm getting like my intuition is like never wrong. Like, so just be cool.
Your intuition is wrong tonight because if you ban me, I'd be like,
oh, peace and quiet. You're muted. So yeah, the problem is you don't actually wait and listen with your two ears to like make sure that somebody is done speaking before you just completely talk right over them. And that is rude. That's not how we conduct ourselves here or anywhere with anybody. Okay.
What's this? She only has one ear that's working. Well, that's even more of an excuse to listen up.
Shoot. like you listening with your mouth, honey. A million fucking miles an hour.
I'm sorry, I'm partially deaf.
Can you hear me now?
Can you speak a little louder?
Yeah, you're
controlling and being a victim.
No, I don't have my earpiece in. I'm sorry.
No one cares.
Yeah, it's a troll. It's like she finds those little moments, those little pockets in the wind where she's like, insert troll here. Insert
so my disability is a joke to you?
Yeah.
That's so rude. That's actually okay, sorry I'm a little silly. Sorry I'm a little silly. Sorry I have questions.
Yeah, you're lying. Shut up. We're now not going to put up with you because you're lying. You're an attention seeker. We're not going to put up with that. Stop trolling. Try and have a decent conversation, or I'll just remove you from the channel.
You guys are just really mean. You're just mean.
Yeah, last chance.
I think you're gone. Goodies, I think you're gone.
Fine. Well, that's your choice. You can just be.
Okay, bye then.
Just stay on mute then. Gosh, is there anybody better? I guess there's Mansky. Mansky already knows the drill in here. He just doesn't want to concede for some ungodly reason.
She made one good point, though.
What? When? About what?
When she was talking about what she said the moon was fake.
Oh, okay. So this is
So the moon was fake was the good point, but the reason it was fake was what?
It doesn't matter.
She said that.
No, it's Mansky's way of obfuscating to the sky, so he doesn't have to talk about the ground.
No. You guys said like why would they do that or something for control? Like you mocked the idea that they would.
We live in the now, bud. That was then. We're right now. It's over.
But the way you respond to that is exactly what people think of flat Earth. Like you're hiding the shape of the Earth for control. Like it makes no sense.
So why did they lie about the moon landing, Mansky?
Because we were in a Cold War with Russia, and it was to raise American morale.
So why didn't Russia tell the world that it was fake?
Because then they look like sore losers.
No, they wouldn't.
But the propaganda could have also been demoralizing if it was done correctly.
They would have won.
The whole of the American public would have looked upon the American political scene and turned against them instantly, questioning what the war was originally about. The whole lot would have been flipped on its ear.
They'd have won that Cold War instantly if they had reported it.
Agree to disagree, but everybody still believes we landed on the moon to this day. So I guess
no, they don't. You're in a room full of people that don't.
Okay, 99 point. Well, not even 99. I think.
Yeah, don't you start spitting out stats, because then you know what comes after that, Mansky.
I just don't know.
67.2% of statistics are made up.
Was that another
one? I just don't know nowadays how many people believe we landed on the moon, but I think it's most people.
Who cares if it's one or if it's a billion? A lie is still a lie, no matter how many people do or don't believe it.
Yeah, but it helped raise American morale. America, we landed on the moon. Fuck everybody.
But wouldn't Russia want to destroy our morale in the Cold War?
Yeah, but they didn't have proof, so they just end up looking like sore losers if they're saying, no, you didn't.
What do you think happened on 9/11, Mansky?
I don't know. I don't really know.
You think the mainstream story is true?
Of course not. But I don't know which conspiracy is correct.
Okay, one more question. JFK story. Do you think that the mainstream media story is true?
No.
So the three biggest events of the last 50 years are blatant lies. Easily the three biggest events of the last 50 years. JFK, 9/11, moon landing, all lies. So, how it's a pretty good indicator that we live in a system that is just built upon lies.
Yes, I agree.
And
but then that doesn't necessitate flat Earth. And I don't know about like how the Earth's flatness.
Correct. I agree with you entirely. It turns out that the Earth is actually flat, independent of any authority or government saying it's not. It's independent of anyone saying that they went a long way away from it and saw that it's not. It's independent of any idea of a conspiracy. Correct.
Well, okay, you guys say that the shape of the Earth is like the biggest conspiracy. Is it?
No.
When did I say that?
Not a conspiracy.
You guys often do say
when
that.
Did I say that?
I've never said that.
T-Dub, I don't give a fuck what you think. But most flat earthers, whoa, that's the biggest one.
I'd say it's one of the biggest. Like right up there with the moon landing.
The history of
I'd
humanity.
say Big Bang cosmology is pretty fucking big. The whole evolution thing is pretty fucking big.
What's up, Larry? Good to see you.
Yeah, like tasers are not a safe and effective tool for compliance. That's a pretty big conspiracy.
I just don't see how like the shape of the Earth
incredulity
needs to be lied about in order to fulfill whatever the needs they're seeking out.
Yeah, ignore why we say it is, right? And just focus on that.
Yeah, the main fact, I'll entertain your thing for a second here, because the idea here is that we were promised by the executive branch of the U.S. federal government in the 1960s a giant leap forward for all humanity. That's why it matters. They wrote a check, a very big check. Trust me, bro. I'm doing science and expanding human consciousness into space. Okay, let's see it. Where's this at? They lied to you. They weren't doing anything. I mean, Carl Sagan said it's ironic. How ironic they would say that. You're doing something for humanity and you didn't. So there's number one. Why does it matter? It matters there.
It's not so much why it matters. It's you can look at those other conspiracies and find an incentive to lie.
Yeah,
I don't understand what is it, whether it's a globe or flat. Like, what do they achieve by lying about this particular conspiracy or this particular matter?
Yeah, not a conspiracy.
Okay, well,
yeah, behind
where's
conspiracy.
that the truth is?
I get so sick of people using that word completely out of context. Like, ridiculous.
I know you ask me to define it every time I say it.
Yeah, because you use it in the wrong freaking context, Mansky. Jesus. Right. There's conspiracy theory. You want to know what the difference is between a conspiracy theory and the truth?
3 to 4 months.
Exactly. Say about 6 months' time.
Does anyone in here actually believe the Earth is not flat?
I don't believe the Earth is flat.
You're an idiot, mate.
I like this guy.
Fantastic.
Oopsie.
Who said that? It sounds like my new best friend.
Wedge.
I'll just sit in the corner with my dunce cap on then.
Yeah, how would you even know if someone
If you make it out of tin foil, it might help you.
Yeah.
Oh, I can show you some
seriously,
really cool files.
like, I gotta ask you, is your house really moving right now? Is it really?
Like the Wizard of Oz house.
Mine?
I mean, think about your epistemology. You could never determine if what's a lie or not unless you've already determined why they would lie. You just turn yourself into a gullible fool.
No, that's again, like I do believe in. Okay, she's gonna freak out if I say the C word, but like I've thought about stuff before. This one just makes zero sense. Like, there's no incentive to lie about this.
Yeah, the flat water you experience, that doesn't make any sense.
Flat water.
I don't care about the details. What is the overall point of lying about whether or not it's flat or a globe? What are they achieving?
care.
Why are you here, Mansky?
Because it's the most entertaining room on this Discord.
Wrong.
I don't care.
You're here because you're controlled and you're starting to understand that something's not right. So you're here with other people that know shit ain't right. And that's why you're questioning it. Subconsciously, you know something is wrong. You don't know what's wrong. You don't know how to word it. But you're here hoping that we hit the nail on the head for you.
Exactly.
Matrix,
If you value these strangers, what these strangers say so much, and you think that it's impossible that they could be lying to you, then you go investigate them, or just go on your way. Be happy. Be merry. Go live your life, bro. This is of no consequence, right?
It's just an entertaining room to be in. The other rooms are kind of boring.
Yeah.
You want to know why it's so entertaining? Is because there's something deep in that cognitively dissonant brain of yours that knows that what we're talking about is Johnny on the spot. It's right over the target.
Exactly. It eats at him.
Yep.
No, I went through my phase like 8 years ago. Like I said, it ate at me then, but it doesn't anymore.
Yeah, that's why you come
back. So you didn't answer my question. Is your house like actually moving right now?
Yes, it is moving. What of
so
it?
Your house is moving. How do you know?
I just know.
What, did it come to you in a dream or something?
It did.
All right,
did the Lord tell you?
Stop taking people seriously. Larry's asking you a serious question, and you can't even be bothered to give him a serious.
The Earth rotates twice as slow as the hour hand of a clock. Of course, we're not going to feel anything.
Okay, so you could have at least said that.
Okay, but how do you know your house is moving?
Like water flying off of a tennis ball or something. We're not moving. We're not spinning that fast.
Okay, but how do you know your house is moving?
I gotta trust the dudes with the white lab coats, just like how you guys trust your favorite YouTubers.
So you have a belief. So I don't have a belief because my senses tell me. I don't believe it. I know it. So belief is the enemy of knowing. Once I know something because my senses are telling me, for example, in real life, if I'm getting shot at, someone is shooting at me, trying to take me off this earth, like I'm not going to believe that someone is shooting at me. Like I know it, right? So in the same way that I know my house isn't moving because my senses are telling me that. You believe the opposite of what your senses are telling you. And I would just, look up the definition of psychosis. That's all I'm saying.
Psychosis. All right.
Yeah.
Do you not feel that that's like a very outdated way of thinking, like from a few centuries ago?
Yeah, believing your senses.
How we feel.
Don't trust your lying eyes, right? That's the new hot newness, right? Don't trust your lying.
So we're just rejecting modern science.
Whoa, what science? What science?
Like, germs don't exist. I can't see them. I'm just sick.
What science? What science are you talking about that we're rejecting? Is there science that proves the Earth's moving?
Cite your
Or
source.
did you just make a baseless assertion or something?
I mean, it's not baseless. There's a shitload of research out there. I know it's not a YouTube video.
What's the basis for your science that the Earth is moving? Because I can show you from NASA where they say it's an assumption that the Earth is moving around the sun.
Yeah, make sure you use your same epistemology here that you said that I'm sick, an effect. Therefore, the cause must be these microorganisms. Use that logic and fit it into flat Earth or globe Earth. What effect are you noticing that you know has to come from a globetard?
That must come from a globetard?
Yeah. Like you're sick. Say, I got you. You're sick. What's the explanation for being sick?
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like, what's your?
Literally trying to help.
You just saw a squirrel, didn't you? Just ran. Okay, pay attention. Okay, people are telling you, hey, trust your senses so you can know things. If you can't trust your senses, you'll never know anything. Then you said, well, science and microorganisms make you sick. Okay, there you go. Direct cause and effect. Now maintain that worldview and explain your globetard. What effect are you noticing that comes from a causal agent, a globetard?
Well, it's like all the phenomena we experience that you guys can't explain.
Okay, pick one.
Like what?
The sun, the moon.
Okay, not the Earth. Okay, something
reasons.
We've been waiting for Glovers to explain how those things work on their globe, and they can't.
Well, using your logic, I can just sense it. I can feel it.
But at the moment, it's going to be the motion of the sun. Now, the reason why you have seasons or day and night is because the motion of the sun is actually caused by the motion of the Earth. Right?
Hey, if you believe in flat Earth, you're a nigger. Point blank.
Thanks, mate.
Bye-bye.
Fuck you, bitch.
Bye-bye.
Fuck you, dirty bitch. I bet
I'm just going to read this that I posted real fast.
I bet your boyfriend can't
Astronomers derive distances. Okay, yeah, that guy's.
Those are your people, Mansky. Those are what your people are like.
I got that bastard from another channel in here, got him out in sub 10 seconds. Damn!
I just want to read this real fast.
My people aren't like that. We just
why do your people act like that, Mansky?
In the other rooms, they just laugh at you. Like,
I don't care. But why do they come in and act like that?
I don't know.
Those are your people. This is you.
See, why would they lie like that? You have to know inside your worldview. You'd have to know why he would lie like that. Why would we just come in here and just bear false witness against Jenna like that? I know why. I can tell you the answer. What do you think? What's your explanation on the globetard? I can tell you on the flat Earth very easily.
Oh, wait, what are we talking about now? We're not talking.
You're talking about why he would lie. Your worldview is that you need to know why someone would lie, otherwise you can't determine if it's a lie or not. So why would he come in here and just straight up lie about Jenna like that?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, use your globetard to explain it.
Use my globetard to explain why he came in here?
Yeah, because I can explain it on the flat Earth very easily.
Okay. Can you do that? I'm confused.
Yeah, so he's atheist, and atheists they're very triggered about flat Earth, and they also have a problem with women. You've seen this happen over and over again. David Silverman getting outed as the atheist, American Atheist Foundation or whatever, association, sexually harassing women at atheist conventions. You got Elevator Gate, all these things. So you got these powers combined. They somehow think the Earth needs to be a globe to maintain their atheism, and they have very large hang-ups to communicating with women. And this goes back to, like, Newton. Newton was an incel. He played with dolls, never married. Copernicus, same thing. Now, Galileo's a little bit different. I mean, he supposedly never married or anything, but had a bunch of side pieces and illegitimate children. So he kind of went to the whole sexual deviant thing. So what you're looking at here, there's the explanation. The same thinking process that puts you into a globetard, puts you into these very bigoted reasons to just attack people based on their personal identities, rather than engaging in a topic. Cause and effect.
Damn, that feels like a reach, but all right.
What's your explanation? You have none. No explanation at all.
I think my explanation is he just probably thought it was fun. I don't know that guy, but he probably just thinks it's funny to come in here and yell the N-word.
And that makes sense on the globetard, just to yell the N-word?
Just makes him a retard. I don't know.
Okay, there we go. I got it. There's your explanation.
I don't think
globetard causes retardation. That's a good explanation.
Okay.
That's like your germ theory. Microorganisms causes illness. Globetardia causes tardation.
It's a mind virus for sure.
Well, I guess I'll let you have that win. I don't really think that's...
It's not a win. What the fuck are you talking about? It's,
or whatever.
It's using
Actually,
your
Mansky.
epistemology.
Mansky, you were in here earlier when we had other Globers come in, and then when they were being backed by third and fourth parties, you saw how the behaviour changed. That one guy, he was going all right, and then all of a sudden when you spoke up, when JJ spoke up, when Twonga spoke up, all of a sudden that one guy that was semi-normal, which he was going all right as far as I was concerned, all of a sudden just had a brain fart and turned into a fucking idiot. You were here for it.
Which guy? Yeah. I think it's people just get excited when, there's other people in here that support them, because it's usually like 1 on 10.
It is not. That's a fucking lie.
Well, I mean, that's
why
we
we live stream it.
You view it differently.
So when you got a straight up bullshit claim like that, we're like, yep, we'll go get the clip. Where did that happen? Where did this 9-on-1 happen?
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Go clip it.
I was talking about JR. He was going all right until the others piped up, and then he just turned into a retard. It's like the mind virus spread.
Yeah, it spreads quickly
for a while.
I wonder
what it is?
Go ahead.
Mansky, what it is it makes you a total hypocrite when you pretty much believe in all the conspiracy theories that we do, but then you mock us, and for the one that you don't agree with. It's the most hypocritical thing I've ever seen, really.
Because from our perspective, you guys have to hand wave away so much stuff.
Like what?
You know how many people would say that about you and your disbelief in the moon landing, 9/11, JFK, the COVID stuff? They'd say the exact same thing to you. You have to hand wave, dismiss all the science.
It's true.
I think in most cases, those people just haven't looked into it at all, and they do just blindly trust authority.
I think in the same way that you haven't completely looked into all there is to look into as far as Flat Earth is concerned, and that's why you are where you are in all of this.
I had a question. I asked you about your house moving, and you brought up science, and you didn't really, say anything but the word science. Like, you might drop the word science, and then I posted something from NASA.gov talking about how they assume that the Earth is moving around the sun. Did you read that? Posted it for you.
Recently?
Yeah, recently. Very recently. So are you going to hand wave dismiss it, or be like, what the fuck is this? Because you said we got to hand wave so much stuff, but you didn't post anything. And then I post the opposite of what you're saying. So what do you think about that? Right there in the first 2 sentences.
Who's waving now?
I'm reading. Hold on.
Take your time. Definitely if you have to.
Also, I'm not an expert on parallax. That's kind of like...
You don't have to be an expert. Do you know what accept means?
This social... Wait.
So this is an exception, right?
This is from the first sentence. Would you say first two sentences?
This method that relies on no assumption other than the geometry of the Earth's orbit around the sun. So they're relying on an assumption of the Earth's orbit.
Yeah, but like, okay, this feels like a stretch because when they're setting up, I mean, they're not setting up a math problem, but kind of in that context, you're making assumptions for an explanation. That's what they're doing here. Like that's how you word it.
Why would you assume if you said that they got all this scientific proof that we have to hand wave?
Well, how else would they have worded it? Because that's how you word things for explanations or for like math problems. Like, I don't know. That's how it is in the US at least. Assume this. Assume there are 3 apples. Then you see a picture of 3 apples. Well, why are we assuming it? It's there. It's a fact, right? Why are we assuming?
You could say because the Earth's moving.
I've never seen a math problem say assume 3 apples. Anything? I've never seen anything like that.
He's just coping hard. He's smoking the copium.
No, I think you guys are like looking into something that's not there. Like you guys hang on like certain words and phrases and then just
wrong.
This method that relies on no assumption other than, so that's what an exception is. That's an exception to the rule. There's no assumption other than the geometry of the Earth's orbit around the sun. So that's their assumption at nasa.gov.
Well, I mean, if that's how you want to interpret it,
We didn't interpret anything. I'm reading it word for word.
Yeah, you're taking it a little too literally.
Okay, what if I said, I assume that my wife never cheats on me, except for that time I found a bunch of condoms in her underwear drawer. You get it?
Do you see in any other context do they use this word?
Dude, you're sitting here acting like I don't know what an assumption is.
Yeah, but
I mean, you're stretching, bro.
I don't think I'm the one stretching.
Okay, do you assume that I'm a human being, like Homo sapien? You wouldn't have to assume that, right? You do.
Yeah,
the way that I'm talking to you.
I don't know, you could be an alien behind the mic.
Oh, could be an alien, like from Mexico?
Larry, maybe you're assuming that they're using the word assume in a certain context that they're not.
That's what the Globers always do with this one right here. They're always like, you don't understand it. Okay, well, can you explain it to me so that I can understand it, what they mean about assuming the Earth's orbit around the sun?
Maybe I just used the word assume in the wrong context too. I don't know.
Let this guy explain it to me. How did I misinterpret that part?
I'm just relying on my experience. You know how, as native English speakers, as native English speakers, we listen to English every day. We kind of intuitively know what words are used in which context. That's just the feeling I get. I've seen this word "assume" being used for setting up, I don't know, math problems, physics problems in school. When during explanations, assume this, let's make these assumptions. I don't think it's not like a...
Yes, because that's in the context of doing an equation. So there's a scenario. So kids have a better understanding of what's happening. If you just drop a formula down and work this out, young kids have no friggin' idea. But if you convert those numbers and give them a real life scenario, so let's assume, little Johnny, you've got 5 apples. And Nasty Matrix eats 3 of them. How many apples have you got left?
Yeah.
Right, so now you understand the context of why we assume these. Stop taking it out of that context and throwing it in something else and blowing it out of proportion. You not understanding where and when to use assume is not really our problem.
I mean,
you assume you live on a ball-tard without any proof of such. Your daily habits, your daily sight doesn't tell you live on a ball-tard. You don't feel motion. So why do you assume this?
I'm just saying this webpage, I think it's stretching it to say that I don't know. Meaning on that one word there is just, it's a little silly in my opinion.
What tells you to your local that the Earth is in fact moving?
People use the word assume to assume this for this explanation or for this problem. I mean, that's a normal use of the word assume.
I don't know.
Just believe it without any evidence. That's not.
I've never seen a math problem where they're saying the word assume. There's two.
Well, for more complex physics problems, I don't know.
I don't believe you.
Inside chat there.
I don't believe you.
One of them. No, inside chat. In which context from those definitions are they using it?
Well, you guys can interpret it that way if you want. That's fine.
It's
supposed to be the case.
Bro, come on, bro.
I mean,
okay. So what?
Just choose which one. Which one of those three are they using it? In which context?
Okay, it's the first one, but this is ridiculous. So
thank you.
In this simple explanation, you want them to prove, to write out an entire proof. Is that what you're looking for? Actually, don't assume it. Here's the actual proof before we even explain something
for those
simple.
not watching the live stream and they're just listening, right? The first definition is supposed to be the case without proof.
Yes, and again, do you want them to write out the entire proof before they move on to a simple explanation? We're making that assumption that the reader already knows that the geometry of the Earth's orbit around the sun.
Why the necessity for Globers there? Do you just need to reduce everything to absurdity?
What do you mean? Number one,
what do you talk about my interpretation? Go back 20 seconds and listen to what you just said. You said all this stuff about knowledge, and my interpretation is the one that's fucked up?
Yeah, so in this case, we are assuming that without requiring a written proof right, at the start of the paragraph. We're assuming the reader knows that this is true. We don't need to provide proof to the reader.
But here's the thing, dude. Unless you're setting up for a proof of sort, like a math proof, you're going to set up a scenario, like the guys were saying, you're going to set something up. I don't know if you want to prove by contradiction, right? You assume this and assume that. You equate the things, and then you work through how they can't actually be the case, right? Thus nullifying a theorem or something like that, right? In this case, they're not actually working through anything. They're just giving the sentence to you. You know what I mean? They're just giving it to you. They're not showing you how they're actually deriving that.
That's my point. So why would they do that?
Well, I don't know. You ask them, right? Maybe they don't actually know, and they're just going to give it. Assume that you just take it at face value.
Well, I would assume they would write that proof in a different article, right? Okay. So in this particular article, we're assuming something maybe we've already covered.
Do they link it?
Do they have to?
Well, you pointed out that there must be another article, so you would think, okay, well, there
could be, or it's just something that we all know. So
hang on, and check this out, right? Here's the article. We're going to make a statement. We're going to assume this thing, write out a bunch of shit, and then say, oh, hey, by the way, this is backed by this other article. Here's a link. Why not?
Why do they need to? They're assuming that the reader already knows that the Earth orbits the sun.
You're suggesting that would corroborate, this to begin with. So, why not have it? If they don't, then they're just assuming. They're just going to assume it, ad hoc.
So my explanation fits number one exactly. So I don't see what the problem is. T-dub.
Okay, so you can see that they're just assuming it. They're not actually setting up a problem through and then show how something is proven, right? They're not setting up a scenario, working through it. They're just giving it to you carte blanche. We're going to go with this hunch. Can't actually show it to be the case, and under that, supposition, all this other stuff is true, even though we're not showing really how we're working through it. Those are very different, dude.
Well, okay, what is Star Child? Is this like a tutorial for kids?
The fuck?
The start of the URL.
It's a program from NASA to educate children on heliocentric.
Okay, so why are we like requiring like a proof for kids? Like it's a little silly.
Okay, do you believe in Newtonian or Einsteinian?
Bro, I don't know, dude. I'm not getting into this.
Okay, let me ask you.
I think I made my case with this assumption thing.
Okay, well, we're moving on.
Something else.
So, is there absolute motion and space, or is it all relative?
Is there absolute motion? I don't think so. See, I don't know these gotcha
Is all
questions.
motion relative? It's not a gotcha. It's just which one do you believe?
They have these questions set up. I don't.
Yeah, start reading Star
I can't
Child.
trick you. Hold on, time out. I can't trick you into a gotcha. The only way I can get a gotcha is if you speak out of both sides of your mouth. So if you're not worried about doublethink, then don't worry about gotchas. But if you're worried about your doublethink catching up to you, then yeah, you probably should worry about that.
Okay, I will say that being in this room has made me do a refresher on physics because it had been years since I looked at anything related to physics. I don't know, man. Like, this is something I don't know how to answer that. Maybe I should know and I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just trying to figure out if you're a fundamentalist or not. Because the people that come in here that believe that gravity is a fundamental force, it's like we're talking to people with horse and wagons. Because the new hotness from 1915 says there is no absolute motion. So when they teach children that the Earth absolutely orbits the sun, that's like caveman stuff. Like, cook me a bowl of chili, cowboy.
Yes, whatever. Right. That's the way
I'll take some of that chili.
Cosmological problems, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know enough about this. I just looking it up right now, and this is beyond my understanding at the moment.
It's okay. General relativity basically means that if you put children on a merry-go-round and you spin the merry-go-round, depending on where you put the camera, let's call it a camera, it's actually a reference frame, the merry-go-round could actually be stationary, even though the children are like flying off of it, because it's all relative motion. Do you get it?
I would need to. I need. Yeah, maybe I'm just retarded, but I think I need to like look into it myself and maybe.
No, think about it. You put the camera on the merry-go-round.
Appreciate that honesty, and I'm being serious. This one does.
You put the camera on the merry-go-round. It looks like the entire Earth is spinning, and the merry-go-round is stationary. So, according to Einstein, it's where you put the reference frame, or in this, example, where you put the camera. If you put the camera outside of that reference frame of the merry-go-round, it looks like the merry-go-round is spinning. So he did this because nobody could prove that the Earth was in motion, which was my point from the beginning.
Well, yeah, I don't know the implications of this, and like that's what you're saying to me. I don't know if I don't know what's true, what's actually true. I get what you're saying, though. I'll read up on it.
Well, gravity is definitely not a fundamental force. There's no unification theory that's worked. So they taught you that in school, right? Just like they taught you that slavery was outlawed in school, right? Public school, government school. They taught you there's no slavery here in the United States, right? Yeah?
Yeah, I'm aware that, I know that the government isn't great and public school
Okay,
shit.
so can you read the 13th Amendment and focus on the word exception?
Why did I just get muted?
Can you read the 13th Amendment and tell me there's no slavery?
I don't even remember what the 13th Amendment is.
Involuntary servitude and slavery shall be illegal, except if someone's been duly convicted by a jury of their peers. That's off the top of my head. If you want to read the actual thing, look it up on Cornell. But there's an exception to slavery in the 13th Amendment. But the government said they ended slavery. But yet there's privately owned prisons. So I don't trust anything the government has to say. I'm going to verify everything for myself, and I can't verify that my house is in motion. You do know what an exception to the rule is, right? Like, I don't go to gay bars except for, like, on Fridays. I might go, right? Yeah. That would be an exception. Might be a weird example coming from me, a straight guy, but you get it?
I get it.
So, have you accepted the cosmology of the patriarchy?
I have.
Received ideas. People don't have ideas. Ideas have people. So do you have any science to demonstrate that your house is moving right now?
I don't.
Well, pay your 10% or whatever the sales tax is in your state to NASA or whatever, and just pay your tithe.
That'll pay taxes to the U.S. government.
Oh, you're Canadian, eh?
No, I don't live in the U.S. anymore.
Fair enough.
After like 99,000 or maybe more per year, I start owing taxes conveniently, but I haven't crossed that threshold.
I have another. Mansky, yesterday I showed you the 21-mile Great Salt Lake observation. I got another one for you.
Okay.
All right, so this one's in the UK, and it's done by a guy named Dr. John Dee. Right, he's a very smart guy. He's got a PhD in optics. I forget the exact term for it, but he went out initially to try to disprove flat Earth, and he was doing different spectrum laser tests and long-distance observations. And he became a flat earther in the process. So in this particular observation, he's at the ocean, and he's looking out at a particular wind farm. Right, so in the side chat, this is the wind farm windmill towers that he's going to be looking at. Okay, so this is just to show you what they look like close up. Okay, at low tide, we can see the black stripped off paint sections. And then at high tide, you don't see that. So this one's done at low tide. Okay, so here's the math. Right, he sets his camera up on a tripod, P900, 3.5 foot, which is like a meter off the surface. And we have...
Fuck yous.
Huh?
Earth is not fucking flat, mate. What the fuck?
Shut the hell up, Bogan. Alright.
Let me guess, one of my people...
on TV.
Yeah, that's
why
he's
on TV, right?
What are you
It's making you look good.
People are spiraling already.
Don't let him derail. All right, we got 6 windmill towers that we can see here. Okay, so number 1 is 8 miles away, and number 6 is 11.2 miles away. Okay, so here's a clip from the video. It's just uploading now. Okay, so we got distance to horizon, 2.29 miles. Okay, and beautiful clear day. And here's the zoom. So we can see the bottoms of the windmill towers meeting with the water. No sign of any geometric horizon, which must be at 2.29 miles. And we can even see a boat off in the distance, which is 14 miles away, which should be completely hidden. But the bottom 52 feet of the windmill 6, it should be, the bottom 52 feet should be missing. Right, 52 feet, that's like a 5-story building, so it's not just a little bit. But once again, look, no horizon, just like the Great Salt Lake observation. No horizon over 21 miles. We don't see the horizon anywhere near where it should be in this observation either. Like not even close, thousands and thousands and thousands of percent off.
How far away is the furthest one? 14 miles?
The furthest one is 11.2 miles away.
Oh, 11.2.
Closest one's 8 miles. Here's a diagram of the wind farms. And we even have the tracking radar of that boat, right? That boat's called the Shetland Trader. It's actually a pretty big boat. And it's just over 12 nautical miles away. So he goes over all of this stuff in crazy detail in his video. It's like an hour, 20-minute video, and he goes over everything step by step and overanalyzes everything because he's that kind of guy.
Do you have the video?
Yeah, I'll grab it.
You know, while you're grabbing that real fast, I often think when I have these discussions, which hasn't been very often lately, it's like, these people are not skeptical at all. And all I'm trying to do is like ground them in realities long enough to have a conversation about their blind faith. Because when these people say they just believe, they can't produce the science, but then they say things like, oh, you're rejecting the science. It's like, man. Heads in the clouds all the time. Sun, the moon, the stars, the eclipses. Just don't look at the earth. Grass is boring or whatever. Go ahead, Brad.
Yeah, there's the video anyway. Pretty comprehensive video. I mean, I got a ton more if you have any questions about the observation. A ton more information here about it. But yeah, here's a very clear example. Because I remember you were saying yesterday, you know, quite often the flat earthers, once you do the numbers, you'll find out that, oh, you should actually be able to see what we can see on the globe and blah, blah, blah. But this is a very, very clear observation where we can absolutely see way, way, way too far.
God damn it, why are comments turned off? I hate that.
Yeah, it's pulling a NASA on us. Probably because this is an older video, and this kind of came out when there were tons and tons of like hardcore anti-flat Earth trolls.
That's crazy. People want to read comments.
I want to see debates. I don't I don't want to just.
You're in a debate room. Go ahead and debate.
No, I don't like you, sir. I don't gotta do shit.
Scarred.
If only we could get them to think like that towards the government.
Yeah, no. The only part of the government that listens is NSA. The government has all their comment sections turned off. Like, go to a public meeting, like you got some, even your local government, just like your town, like the mayor or city council. You've got 1 minute and like 10 seconds to give us your full complaint. Okay, time's up. Oh, but I can't figure out why they would lie. So they must be, all that road construction and projects are doing, they must all be above board because they wouldn't lie about it.
So there's a GIF.
No,
with,
actually say, sorry.
You're right. No, go ahead.
Can I just quickly just want to again take my hat off to Mansky, because over the last hour I've actually seen a bit of a change in him, and I'm not like going all culty and praising, whoa, yeah, he's turning into a flat earther or anything. Just simply that, like, he's gone from incredulity to considering some of what we're presenting to him as evidence, and he hasn't flipped out, and there hasn't been, harsh words spoken. It's been really mature, and he's been honest in some things, and even said, "I don't know about this. I can't comment." And that is something that we rarely see from Globers. So I just want to take my hat off to him, man. And now I'm going to mute up, and you continue on, DJ. And folks, I'm going to check out. See you later.
Catch you later, T-Dub. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with what T-Dub said.
Oh no! Don't get it wrong. I'm not going to become a flat earther.
No one said that.
Sorry.
It's just he's talking about the way you're conducting yourself. That's all. You're not spazzing out.
Except for when you talk to me.
Yeah.
Eat shit, Professor Triangle.
But yeah, any response to the observation?
You looking for comment section?
I gotta watch the video, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna.
Just based on what you've seen so far.
I'm Googling and I'm already seeing weird shit about this guy, and I'm sure you're gonna say, "Oh, they're just."
From now on, you guys, when we got new videos, before they turn their comments off, let's start screen capturing all the comments in case they do get turned off, so these guys can read comments, because they only want to read comments.
Yeah, the comments are going to be like drink bleach, jump off a bridge. That's the type of stuff you'd be reading. So it's like pretty much useless.
I just want to point out that he did the genetic fallacy. He's not addressing the argument. He's saying, "Oh, I heard some weird stuff about that guy."
No, so, I'm going to watch it, but apparently his PhD is a crock of shit, from what I've...
According to who? Some crazy anti-flat earther that tried to stalk him and is probably lying?
That's the best part. When that first came out, he wasn't flat Earth. And all the anti-flat earthers were like, here's this PhD going to run the experiment. And you guys are not going to, now you have to deny a PhD. You'll finally there's someone with a PhD in this debate. He comes out and says, well, my results are on the flat Earth, not the globe Earth. And they're like, oh, he's not a real PhD. Like the goal.
Yeah, look, let's just say he's not a PhD. He cleans bins at the local high school, right? What do you got to say about the observation the bin cleaner made?
Yeah, I got to watch the video.
Well, you've just seen the footage of the Zoom,
but it doesn't have a comment section turned on. So now, what are you going to do about it?
Find comments somewhere else.
Let someone else tell you what to think, huh?
Exactly, like the brainwashed sheep I am.
Well, you can use the begging the question refraction coefficient slider on Walter Bisland's, but like I said yesterday, with all of these, you have to slide it up to the flat setting. Basically, you're going to have a K factor of 1 to to be able to have no hidden height on this observation. So much refraction that it just makes the Earth look flat. With the begging the question refraction slider.
Oh god, the cult leader's here. I'm muting.
It's the cult leader? Who's leading me then? Am I also in the cult?
Take me to your leader.
You're the leader, Indio?
I guess.
Oh snap.
Congratulations.
Before you all, hey guys, before you all rip him a new one,
twice.
Mansky, if you notice that you're not carrying on like a clown, you'll probably get the privilege to converse with some of these other people like Yoda, Indio, Jedi, AI, old dude. You notice when you're being complete morons that it's me and a few others get to kick you around just for practice? Now that you've got your head screwed on and you're not being a complete douche, use that to your advantage. Ask some of these high-end dudes some of these curly questions and start listening to the answers. You'll be surprised what you might learn.
Yeah, do you know how I became the leader? Everybody got one vote. Everybody voted for themselves. I voted twice.
Well, that's because you had admin and lead mod probably at the time, so you got 2 votes.
Yes, exactly. I got 2 votes, exactly.
I mean, you have to vote for yourself from each position.
Yeah, you gotta have confidence, right? You gotta. How would I vote for myself? Shit, I'd vote for anyone else.
I think I remember the server.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, the server it got fucked up, and it was like, what are we gonna do? It was like, let's make a new server. Who's gonna do it? Not me. Everybody voted against themselves.
Yeah, that was like everyone volunteer. Anyone who wants to volunteer, step forward. Everyone step back, and I wasn't paying attention.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah. The step back, and then you're the one guy.
Yeah, you were looking at your phone at the time, just not paying attention.
I'd vote for you, Indio.
Oh, just 3 votes. I am the leader.
You are the leader.
I did vote for you.
I voted for you to keep the heat off me.
Someone needs to look after the keys, right?
Yeah, Mansky, I would say, just I noticed since I've been here, so some information was being carefully presented to you. You said you're going to look at the video. That's good, even though you have all the screenshots and information and explanation already. But then my concern would be your first inclination was to try to dig up some dirt on the person who made the video, which you should be able to examine information on its face and not
that was the first thing that came up. I was trying to find discussion on this video, not about him personally.
Okay, well, I'm sorry that I attributed motives to you that you didn't have. So, regardless, you will find that in the area of Flat Earth in particular, that people try to make the argument about the person, just like you also did when Indio arrived. So instead of thinking about these people and these personalities and trying to look into whatever you might find about them, you can just look at the information. That's like DJ said, Dr. John D in particular is extremely detailed about documentation. So there's plenty for you to look at, and even better, you could go and make one of these observations yourself, and then you would know who the person is making the observation, and you would know what your own ethics and motivations were. So that's the great thing about debunking the globe. Anyone can do it.
Let's start presenting John D as like just down and out homeless guy who happened to post a video of some long range stuff. And then when they say post the video and they start watching, they say it's Dr. John D, PhD. They'll come back and say, you didn't say he had a PhD. And then they'll argue that we didn't tell him that part instead of saying, he doesn't have a PhD.
Yeah, it's too bad that he has a PhD or that he feels like talking about it, because to me that's just like so completely irrelevant. I mean, I'm not upset with him for having a PhD, but to me, like, that just makes someone suspect instantly. Like, it's a side note. Yeah, it's interesting that he has one, but since so many PhDs are extremely invested in the system, yeah, I've met a couple personally who challenge the status quo that I know personally, but most of the ones I know personally, it's not that they're bad people. It's just they are highly invested, like in every way in the system, financially, emotionally, mentally, that's just the way it is. So and also, it's been documented extremely carefully how any PhD who's trying to work in academia, for example, is going to get blackballed if they question some of these sacred cows. That's Ben Stein's movie Expelled, No Intelligence Allowed, explained that in the area of evolution, but that's just one area where a pseudoscientific religious belief has taken hold of academia, and anyone who questions their sacred cow gets blackballed. I wouldn't say anyone. Everyone he found in the movie. There's got to be some people who carry on, but those would be the exception instead of the rule.
Yeah, I got a great example.
Well, go ahead, Kurt. Go ahead.
Okay, there's a good example of that.
I want to push you aside as the leader. Go ahead.
This woman who I just drew a blank on her name all of a sudden. Okay,
Schweitzer. Mary Schweitzer?
No. Okay, anyway, she was like a communications doctorate or something. I can't remember. In college, and when they started this new wave of atheism, this like third wave atheism or feminism. Sorry, the Freudian slip there. She was like pushing back on it. She's like, "What type of shit? What is this shit? Like, what are you talking about? What's this like unknown enemy? This patriarchy that you're trying to invoke?" And then like she wrote a book. She's like people are trying to steal feminism or like the modern left attempt to steal feminism, and they just Summers that something like that. Christine's okay. Okay. So anyway, maybe that's not her name. I think it is though, something like that. Okay, and then they just outed her. Like they completely blackballed her. She had to quit the college she was teaching that, and then it was like these doctors. They sometimes are either you comply, like you agree with this research, or you stay silent and you don't participate in what's being talked about.
And people are, the money is a major factor in advancing in academia because you need research grants. And I don't think you'd get a research grant on Flat Earth. I don't think that would happen. And they have the culture of the publish or perish. So you got to publish if you want to keep the ball rolling and get tenure. I don't know what people imagine the life is like in academia for these people. But it's not a walk through the garden. It's very political. If you're paying attention, there's scientists all over the internet, YouTube, complaining about how corrupted academia is and how it's getting more and more corrupted. I just don't understand. I just posted one last night from Zero Hedge called the degree mill industry, about how people in India are like I'll just post it. It's actually not degree mill, it's papers getting published. Some of these Indian companies guarantee they can get you published in any journal, including Nature, including Science, including any journal. And then there was the what was it? The AI generated papers that got published. The papers that were just like random buzzwords got published.
I like to bring up the whole problem with Maxwell, Ghislaine's father, Jeffrey Epstein's friend.
Oh yeah.
You know, all those medical journals, science journals, it was all controlled by him, who was deeply involved with one or more intelligence agencies. And in case you guys don't know, if you think, the intelligence is your friend, the military intelligence, they're not your friend. So the whatever McGraw, does anybody remember the name of the books? Mary Mom probably knows. Something in McGraw. School books.
McGraw-Hill.
Oh, McGraw-Hill, that's it. Yeah, how can I forget my own fucking name, right? Yeah, McGraw-Hill, that's all Maxwell. Or, Mossad, whatever you want to call it. So, if you think that's on the up and up, that the intelligence agencies are putting out all this information, science journals, medical journals, school books, that's not good, man.
So is our new flat earther still here?
He's definitely.
He'll be watching the John D video, trying to poke holes in it right now.
Yeah, that's probably what he's doing.
His name's John.
He did say he's going to go try to find the comment section.
That's his evaluation.
It was, yeah.
I'm going to evaluate the video by investigating the people that did it. I'm going to investigate the comment section.
First thing he asked was, why are the comments turned off?
And then he asked, why is it only... And then he said, there's not enough likes. There's not enough views. It can't be right. Only videos with a lot of likes and views are correct.
He Googled John D. and said, this guy's doctorate seems a little shady. I'm seeing some comments here about this guy's doctorate degree. You're like, huh, really, dude?
He said, when he was looking for the comment, he said, I'm looking for some debates. I said, you're sitting in a room. Go ahead and start debating. No.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting when you guys complimented him for being more reasonable today. He was like, I'm not going to turn into a flat earther. Don't be fooled. Which, it's interesting because, that kind of also sheds light on the mindset of why some of these Globers come in here and feel like they have to be on the attack, or someone might think they are a flat earther, and that would just be so horrible. Like, you can't even tell someone, oh, it's nice that you're being civilized today. I don't think the earth is flat. Don't call me civilized. It's just funny.
Yeah, that was funny. All T-Dub did was say, good job not spazzing out, basically. He's like, I'm not going to become a flat earther.
Yeah, I'm not reasonable and calm in presenting evidence like the flat earther. I'm still a hysterical Glober. Don't get me wrong.
With some luck, he might get the message and pass it on to all his brain-dead idiot friends that if you be civil and don't be a doorknob, you won't have to put up with me.
Yeah, you tried to condition him there. Yeah.
Oh, not likely. He'll reset and I'll get to mute him. It'll be great.
We got to get the roll over here, Globus Hystericus.
That is a good role. Is that still a role in the home server?
I think so.
I haven't seen it for a while, but probably just haven't seen enough of the old school Globers. Yeah, that was a good role.
Well, John D did invite all the, at the main anti-flat earthers from that time to his laser tests that he did, the ones that CJ went to as well, and they all turned them down. Mick West. I mean, I understand because they're in the UK, and they would have to pay for their own flight and all that stuff and accommodations. But you know, he did invite them.
No, didn't invite any of the ones that are already in the UK. Gem Panda.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know who else.
Yeah.
None of them came.
Nope, none.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
And
that's
he
pretty
actually
bad.
revealed everybody that he invited, unlike Duffy, who didn't say who he invited.
Yeah, but Duffy's version of invite was to send an army of trolls to your Discord or the YouTube page and just flood in. Are you chicken? Are you scared? You're free. Oh, you're a grifter. Did you accept the invite? You're like, what the fuck you talking about? What invite? And then he goes to invite a globalist, goes on their platform. Will you please come? I would. It'd be so great, and you'd be such a welcomed, and I'll secure all these things for you, and you'll be able to follow flat earthers around and make good content for your YouTube channel. It'll be a lot of fun, and yeah, very different tactics.
So here's a funny one too, Crit, is that Professor Dave did a whole video about flat earthers being invited to Antarctica and how none are going to go, right? He was invited and he didn't go. It just shows you the level of hypocrisy and dishonesty from some of these guys.
Yeah, the whole Professor Dave thing too. He finally came out. No, not a professor. It's a YouTube channel.
Did you hear Dandelion saying that he's weaseled his way into K-8 academia?
Yeah, I heard that the other day. I had to mentally block
sad.
it. I know.
I know, right?
I could just pretend I didn't hear it. It's like that joke from was it from Monty Python where there's a giant dragon sitting on the Tower of London, but no one pays attention to it. We're like, yeah, it's too big of a problem for me to handle. It's like hearing Professor Dave is involved with the Department of Education. Okay, it's invisible, right?
Well, probably not anymore since yesterday Trump fired most of those people at the Department of Education.
Oh, did he? Tell me more. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so in 2 other places. You'll have to look it up. Yep.
Okay, I'll Google it. Thank you.
Sure.
He's treating me like a Glober now. Can't you Google Dandelion? Don't make me tell you.
I can't tell you anything. Go Google it. No, what am I? I just can't remember the other two. They're good ones.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
But I saw Department of Education and I was laughing.
Yeah, people think that they keep this is one of the things I talk about, that departments, the executive branch. That is new, the Department of Education. This federalized, standardized Department of Education. That wasn't the way it was.
Yeah, it was Carter. Yeah, wasn't it Carter's administration in the 70s?
Yeah, he cemented it, but it really started happening under Nixon.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could have there's people still around today that didn't grow up with the Department of Education. That was what the fuck are you talking about? And then they seemed like it was a good idea at the time because some of the states were lacking and other states weren't. And now everyone's lacking, it all got...
Yeah, and the ones that are lacking are the same. It's all the ones in the South. I think Mississippi's at the bottom always, Alabama. They were lacking back then, and they still are, yeah. So obviously, it didn't help.
Hey, I got a question. I wonder if anyone can give an answer for it. I just put a video in the side chat. Okay, and it changes the colors in this picture of the sky and the trees and the ground, and then it switches just to a black and white picture. When it switches to the black and white picture, your brain just colors in everything, right? So you see the trees is green, you see the sky is blue. Everything looks like a normal color picture, but it's never color. It's just your brain like tricking you that you can see it in color. How the hell's that work? Anyway, check it out. It's pretty cool.
A great deal of your visual processing is mental, meaning that you can only focus on so much. Like your eyes are great, but your brain kind of fills in a lot of the peripheral. So if you pay attention hard enough, which is hard to do, of your peripheral vision, you lose resolution the further you get away from your focal point. So you not only lose resolution, but you also lose color. So your peripheral vision is really low on the quality,
but high on the ability to sense movement.
Yeah, I just find it trippy that you see the picture in color, but it's never in color. It's just always black and white.
Dandelion, would we find out?
I think the reason that happens is the activation response of your receptors isn't as fast as he switches it. Right, so those colors activate, the epithelial cells, but the response to unactivate them is slower than the switch time, right? So if it takes, say, like 0.1 millisecond to deactivate those cells, then you're going to continue to see that color even though it's gone. It's like, how you see, like, you've got a bright light, you see the little freaking light still, see the little dot, because those cells are activated, and it takes a second for that to fade away.
Yeah, I get you. But he never has it in color. Like, he has it in some other, like,
the
crazy...
purple and stuff. Yeah, so he has it, like...
It's in the negatives.
Yeah.
It's in the negatives.
Yeah, exactly.
Negatives, yeah. All right. If anyone's interested in this next one, there's another crazy one here. If you stare at, like, it just shows pictures of normal people, like flashing and changing to different people. But if you stare at the red dot in the middle, the people in your peripheral vision turn into freaking, like, monster demon looking creatures.
Yeah, I've seen a few of those. They're cool.
It's creepy, man.
Now I'm going to have to go Google what did Trump say again.
Well, I didn't find what he said. I did find that it said they laid off, that 20% of the Department of Education was getting laid off, but I didn't know what he actually said. That would be interesting to know what he said, yeah.
I thought it was pretty funny with the Texas National Guard arriving in Chicago, and the mayor of Chicago's said something ridiculous about Pete Hegseth being alcoholic or something like that, and then he fat shamed him. So how about you do some push-ups, fat boy?
Contrary to popular belief, being obese is actually worse for your health than drinking. It's actually worse in your health than smoking.
Yeah, I saw this funny meme where it's the Hippocratic Oath leaving the doctor when they're when they're talking about overall health of a fat patient.
Got a question for Indio. You know I'm a gamer, PC, Master Race, and all that stuff. I've been having this problem with my video card when I'm stress testing it, and playing video games. It seems to lose like power, not completely, but the processing like dips like after it's running for like 45 seconds.
Yeah, it's still
so like every.
Is it overheating?
Sounds like overheating.
Video. It's a big ass video card though.
Getting too hot.
Your video card is probably your processor.
Getting too hot.
Or your power supply.
Is 750 watts kind of low for a gaming rig?
Yeah.
What card you running?
Yeah, it is low. Your power supply might not be able to keep the power like at a constant level. Right? It'll have peak power because there's peak power and then there's like the sustained power. It might be able to spike the power for a little while and then it just can't sustain it. It's possible. Did you just get it or is it older?
It's older. It's a 7900 XT. I think.
That should be all right. You should be able to run that on a 500.
Yeah, they shouldn't draw that much power.
Blow it off with like compressed air.
Your fan for your CPU. What are you running there?
Hyperflow 360 or some shit.
What are you stress testing it with?
Liquid cooler.
That should be alright.
Is the pump dead?
No, brand new.
Did you put thermal paste on when you put the block on?
Of course, yeah.
Just checking.
What are you stress testing? What app are you stress testing with? 3D Mark or something?
The AMD Software Adrenaline Edition. But it's
that's
when I'm playing the game.
Use GrowMax Core. Kill the thing. Do it properly.
I mean, 750 is low for a power supply, even 10 years ago.
So what do you recommend, 1,000?
At least 800. 1,000 is probably better.
All right, we can get off the topic now. Thanks for all of your advice. Appreciate it, guys.
But that may or may not fix it.
Well, I've already.
I mean, my first instinct is that like the card is throttling itself.
It's either because not enough power or it's too hot. It's only one or the other.
Sure.
Can you see the GPU usage?
What was your card again? 7950.
Or no, not the usage. The clock speed. You have like AMD should have an app that like monitors GPU clock speed.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so monitor that when you're running it, right, and see if the clock speed dips.
Yeah, it all dips after about 45 seconds of running, or I get really low frame rates.
It's probably too hot. Probably too hot. Or once
so I gotta put a liquid. Yeah, the frame rates drop.
What I'm asking is it intermittent? Like it drops and then goes back up, and then drops and then goes back up?
Yes.
God,
it's thermal throttling.
It ain't gonna recool off. I mean, it could cool.
What temperature is your CPU running at?
7950. You said your card was. Sorry.
No, 7900 XT.
7900. Well, a 7950 draws 300 watts max. So
I got 365 watts on this card right now.
Stop mining bitcoins. You fried it.
No, I never mind bitcoins on it.
How do you know you weren't hacked and somebody else was mining bitcoins?
Ooh.
I did a new reinstall. Everything fresh. Installed a new CPU and put a liquid cooler on it.
7900 XT, 2x8 pin, draws 300 watts max.
Have you tried to go see if it's a known issue with that card? Brand?
No.
Nothing? Well, you have or you haven't? You haven't looked?
I have not. I haven't looked.
Yeah. I mean, I would check that, see if it's a known issue. If it's not a known issue, I would say it could be getting hot, throttling itself, but then when it reaches like a normal temperature, then unthrottling itself, getting hot again.
I think I should take the card apart and look at the surface of the main CPU in the card.
Hey, you've got another slot available to put your card in. Swap it down.
Is this card new or is it some old card?
It's semi-new. It's about 3 years old, I think.
Make sure there's no dust on it.
That was my.
Oh yeah, I clean it. Yeah, I clean it.
And the slots.
I mean, you could take it apart and put new thermal paste on it.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe it's.
If you're,
it sounds like it's getting hot. I would check that for sure.
Fans are all running good on your card.
Well, I mean, the video games are great. It's just the frame rate dips like once a minute. It's like
on the card. Is it it's a dual fan or triple?
Triple. Yeah, it's a big ass card. It barely fits.
All your fans are running properly.
Oh yeah.
And when you take your cover off your computer, does it still do the same thing?
Yep.
So is it running right now with no case around it?
Well, no, it has a case. Yeah.
Oh, keep the door off and make sure it's still doing it. Then you'll know it's getting hot at the board, not just the whole case getting hot.
All right. Well, I appreciate it, guys. I'll try the thermal paste.
My last advice is run the burn-in app, right? Run the app and watch the temperature and see if the temperature correlates with the clock speed, right?
No, the temperature doesn't really fluctuate. That's the weird part.
And it's probably the power. That's the only thing I can say.
Okay, maybe I went a little too cheap on the power supply.
I would try like Matrix's advice as well as like move it to a different slot because the card does draw some power from the PCIe slot. So maybe that slot is just shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just the positioning with airflow through the actual box itself. So you can drop it down and it gives it more airflow above the card or sometimes below it, depending on what else you've got happening around it. There might be a lot of heat coming off RAM and things like that that's radiating onto it. So it's just unplug it, try it in another slot, and it might just be enough to change the cycle that's happening within the box. It's sometimes simple shit like that can make a hell of a difference.
Yeah, I've been trying to, manipulate variables like the Globers tell us not to do. So yeah, that's why I got the liquid cooler on there and the new hard drive and, the new processor.
Next is try a new video card.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, after the power supply.
What processor?
That's well, right. Now I'm on the 9600X Ryzen 5.
On an older board?
No, of course not. Well, it's a couple years old, but it's the same architecture.
Because the newer chips are pretty power hungry. That's both sides, Intel and AMD, so it doesn't matter which team you play with.
Yeah, it's probably the power supply. I think I skimped on the power supply because I wanted a big badass video card. So maybe that's what I did wrong.
But it shouldn't be that bad. That card only runs 300 watts.
Nope, 365.
Your chip pulls about 160, I think it is. 165.
Yeah, but like
might be
the power supply specs, dude. It depends. Like, dude, these companies.
What power supply is it? Dude. Is it like a platinum or a gold?
Yes, especially if it's a cheap power supply and it's saying it meets these specs, it probably doesn't meet these specs.
Or they're gaming the specs where a 750 is like peak power, right? But it's not sustained power, like I said.
But sustained is only like 500. Yeah. What PSU is it?
Let me go look. I know it's a Corsair.
Corsair are normally pretty tidy. That's what I've been running for years. But then again, mine's also a 1200.
It's an appeal to authority.
I'm glad all I have to do. I'm glad all I have to do nowadays. Yeah, so you guys have to build your computers. I go on Amazon and I buy the little tiny Windows 11 cube for like $180, and
you
I'm
wash your
good.
hands after you touch that thing.
Everything runs fine for me. I don't have to worry about anything. I don't mind Bitcoin, and I don't play video games.
Oh, fair enough.
So
how about you delete Windows 11, put your Ubuntu on there, and see how quick that little boxy thing goes?
Yeah. So it's Randall Michael 750 lowercase e as in Easter. So that's all I can see from here.
All right, because some of they grade them gold, silver, platinum on how much they guarantee their capabilities. So your platinum ones, when they say it's 700, they guarantee that it'll be 700.
And then for work, they just issue me. Yeah, they just issue me new Z books, completely loaded, as much as you can fit inside of them every 2 years.
Very interesting, though. Odd bit is when you've got the cover off the box, it still runs the same. If it's a thermal issue, then as soon as you crack that door, it changes its behaviour straight away.
It should, or give it a 30 seconds.
Yeah. Something might be a power issue then.
I'd be shooting my laser in there to see how hot components are.
Someone felt the need to wash. Someone felt the need to wash my laser, and it doesn't work anymore.
There is no refraction because the circuit boards are flat.
Perfect.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
I'm going to ask a Glover that when Radwin uses his thermal laser, does he have to account for refraction?
That's a good question.
I bet you they say yes, because they say you always have to account for it.
I got to try to slip that in somehow at work when we're shooting lasers at shit. Say, did you account for refraction, and just walk away and let that sink in their head for a minute.
As I'm cruising through articles here, I get to the next one. Recommended power supply. Recommended power supply for AMD Radeon RX 7900 XT graphics card is a minimum 750 watts or greater. So I've got other ones saying it only pulls 300. And these guys are saying 750 minimum.
That's 300 all the time, not a peak.
Yeah, why they start playing games and watch what all the time.
So when he's peaking out everything on that motherboard, the power supply is pulling full. So if you got a cheap power supply or your power supply is going bad, if you don't have an oscilloscope or something to check everything, just replace it. Need a new one anyway. You never replace it.
Good point.
Yeah, the good ones are probably only a couple $100, so I'll probably just order one real soon.
Just underclock all your shit. You don't have to worry then.
Nah, pedal the metal, bro.
Go hard or go home. Nah, fair enough.
Yeah, I didn't build this thing for lollygag, and I just didn't really take into consideration the power supply.
Actually, that's the first thing you're supposed to take into consideration when you're building and designing something like that.
Well, I'm kind of a dumbass, I admit, and I just wanted to play some video games. And I thought, oh, when it comes to video card, go big or go home, so I put all my money towards the card. Which,
Yep, change the power supply.
I'll go ahead and start doing some research right now. Thanks for the information, guys.
I'm sure there's no sensors on your power supply to tell you how hot it's getting, so I would change that and make sure the next one has that ability.
I think you need a new computer.
No, I'm not doing that again. Not for a while.
Yeah, buy a new computer, throw that one on the lawn, on the tree lawn, and buy a
Jonesy
new
thinks your
one.
computer has brainworms.
That's right.
Maybe it's a brainworm. Just send it to me and buy a new one.
Yeah, since it's broken, Jemsy can't use it. Send it to me. I'll figure out what to do with it.
I can't fix it. I'll bring it to India. He'll fix it for me.
India's busy doing other stuff. He's now
I'm
flat
busy
earth
leading
leader.
a cult, dude. What are you talking about?
He's a flat earth leader. He was elected this morning, so he's got some PowerPoints to put together.
He got my vote because he said he doesn't do Kool-Aid.
I'm passing around the plate, man. So everybody put some money in there to your dear leader.
What'd you get nominated for?
Apparently, I'm the cult leader. Mansky nominated me cult leader, so I'm passing around the plate, man. Throw some money in there.
Yeah, we already
your
knew
leader.
that, dude. Phil Bellum said that long ago.
Who also said it? Someone said it before him too. Oh, freaking Blitz.
Blitz said that too, yeah. And I was number 2. You're number 1. I don't know how that works.
Oh shit, dude!
You guys should just viral a video saying Flat Earth has elected a new leader, and we'll just go with India and watch how much traffic we get.
You watch X flip on its freaking head.
Oh my
Who else
god!
did something similar when he was here? Professor Phil called India like the number 1.
Yeah. I would do it just to do a social experiment, just to see what happens. What kind of reaction we get. Aha! I always knew it. That's probably what happened. Yeah, see? They're a cult.
Yeah, it was Mansky. He definitely muted himself when I came in here, saying he's not paying attention now because the cult leader is here.
Oh,
I should post the last things Mansky said to me and how he was absolutely going crazy in Cognis.
And after you make that video, we're all going to change our names to Indio 007 with your picture. So no matter who comes in, the cult leader's always here.
There you go. Jared,
Nice.
help.
Deja vu.
They can have cult council. Like we have a democracy now, so we have a cult council or a cult what do they call it? Committee.
Yeah, we have to make sure we don't do that again, because then you get people like Matrix who'll come in and remove everybody's account and put you all in detention.
Oh, this Matrix? Our Matrix?
No,
the bot. Yeah. You thought it was like some kind of server raid, and like did like a raid mode on the bot. They're like, no, it's April Fool's. It's a joke.
It was a server raid. It was internal.
Yeah.
Father Indio saves one GT at a time.
Hello, Jojo. Welcome to Flat Earth channel.
another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
You know, right?
So, anything interesting happened last night? Was anybody in here?
Clown after clown after clown.
That
I'm
JJ
staring off
Ice-
into the distance like something did happen yesterday, but I can't remember what it was. I know Matrix is right. It's clown car after clown car, but specifics, I can't remember any.
We had JJ Icefish talking about GPS and Starlink. Yeah.
Again.
So after Starlink goes over and its line of lights, where does the internet go? Does it get stored into an internet battery on the ground and until it comes back over? I don't understand how those flying over your house work.
Yeah, but the radio signals and the lasers and the refraction proves curvature.
He's still trying that?
Yes.
Well, last night he went.
He has just.
I just can't believe it, dude. He's so cooked on that everything he said was just made up bullshit. Like, how is
still
he
is
still
made
on
up
there?
bullshit. The reset button that's on his forehead has been hit exceptionally hard multiple times. Maybe they missed too.
The satellite he was talking about is just a ball of reflectors. It doesn't track anything.
Yes, but the timing from the data, Indio. The timing of the data. The data that I posted up for you, that you asked for.
That he can't decipher. He has no idea what format
The data with no columns and no data headers or anything. Not even a semicolon. Not even a word with a semicolon to tell you what you're looking at.
Last night he defined.
Go, Crit.
Yeah, like last night he defined a flat earther. He said a flat earther is somebody who doesn't know how GPS works. And then I was like, okay, so how does GPS work? He's like, oh,
I don't know.
My God, these people have no shame.
So he's a flat earther then.
Oh shit! Yeah. When he comes in here, I'm gonna be like, "Congratulations on being a flat earther." Let's all congratulate him when he comes back.
He's self-defined.
He defined a flat earther, then he claimed the definition.
He identified as one.
And then after he got called on that, and he started playing off, well, I accept the technology, though. I don't need to know how it works. I can use it, and I can predict with it. I can do all this stuff. Yeah, but you don't know how it works, right? He's like, yeah. And what's the definition of a flat earther?
Does he got to change his preferred pronoun to FE now?
No, he just tried to switch a goalpost where what he meant to say was a flat earther is somebody who doesn't know how it works and says it doesn't work. Or he tried to weasel his way out of it over and over again. And you're like, you're done. You're done, dude.
It's interesting when you listen to him. The amount of time he cross-references the wrong thing. Like he'd be gibbering on about radio waves, and all of a sudden, yeah, but the refraction of the light across, and it's like, huh? Where did I miss a conversation here? And I'm looking around just to make sure that if something didn't glitch out or the internet didn't wig out and do something weird. He's so scattered. He's just got. It's like someone's picked up a jigsaw puzzle and just fucking threw it at him. And here he is just reading a script of all the pieces that he's got. Nothing lines up.
See, that's what I'm talking about, dude. There's no way. Well, I mean, there is a way that he's like this dumb. Like, I can't.
Is he really cognizant that hard?
Running a shtick, dude. I just think they're running a shtick. Like there's a bunch of them. I'm just convinced of it. I don't know. Because they're all doing the same thing. They all have the same mental issue. Like, you know what I mean?
Because the mental issues they've got, like, I don't want to put a downer on it, but these guys should be seeking fucking professional help. That's the level of mental issues some of these guys have got.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
brainworms.
There it is.
Yeah, the thing is, nobody can even argue with Gemsy. That's the thing. No one can even argue with him. Like, Gemsy, that brainworm thing, no way. That's some crazy shit. No, it's like actually not crazy. Could be brainworms. That is a plausible explanation for the behavior.
The thing is that the worms will colonize other regions, so he's been colonizing these people. That's why they behave the same way.
Not me. I eat lots of garlic, and I'm on that Mectin. Lots of garlic. Did you know you can only stomach so much raw garlic?
I heard if you rub it on the soles of your feet, you can taste it or something like that.
The worms will taste it.
Yeah.
I heard if you rub it like straight onto your eyeball, it bothers me. It bothers people.
You think?
I bet that's true. Yeah.
That's what I heard about garlic.
How did you? God, who would be the person that tried that? Like, who would think that was a good idea?
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter who tried it. You just have to accept it. Accept the science. Oh, I'm sure there was some guy in a lab somewhere that actually had to do that sometime. There had to be somewhere. We're putting garlic on your eyeballs, under your eyelids.
It was a mistake, I tell you. I was cooking and the phone rang and I wiped my eye and garlic in there. All right? It was a mistake.
Ever seen that video of the guy who's talking about the ghost pepper and then he scratches his eye?
I've done that so many times. It's just crazy.
Wait, ghost pepper?
Yeah, he had gloves on and he's talking about the ghost pepper and he's like, the reason I'm wearing these gloves, and he scratches his eye. And then he starts freaking out.
Well, I made, crushed peppers for my pepper grinder out of super duper, like there's ghost pepper. I made like 4 different peppers in it's a mix. And when I was blending it up, it makes some dust, and that you may as well be standing in like a self-defense class when they're shooting their pepper spray off. Yeah, and then I touched my eye one time after doing that. I have a new way of doing it, but I didn't have to do anything this year because I had made enough last year to last me a couple of years.
So I'm going to read you some of what Mansky did in Cogdis. So this is like he was already doing stuff like this before he even got it. Indio 007, how the fuck are you that stupid? Your entire belief system relies on deliberate misinterpretation of facts. First of all, that doesn't even make sense. How do you deliberately misinterpret facts? Every year, the flat earth gets debunked harder and harder. Such lazy truth seekers, you find one word to fixate on while ignoring the overall context. Just admit you don't actually care about proof. Everything I posted refutes flat earth. Deep down, you know it, so you dismiss it like an 8-year-old. You didn't refute anything in the papers. You can't. Once again, you just attacked me instead of actually engaging with the technology. Whatever the fuck that. What was he talking about? Can't even remember what he was freaking on about.
Hey, your friend's back, Indio.
Oh, which one?
Mansky?
Yeah.
Oh,
he deafened himself when I came in here. So he's like, I am not talking to the cult leader or something.
Aw.
I know you need to save face in front of your orbiters, but nothing orbiters. But nothing you said refutes anything the researchers say in these papers. This isn't a debate. I'm simply informing you of a technology that completely debunks your retarded worldview.
When was this?
It was in Cogdis. He was spazzing out.
Today?
Oh, it was his argument was both of these guys. The very long baseline interferometer they said proves the rotation of the Earth.
No, it doesn't.
And I said, okay, what reference frame is the Earth rotating? Then he posts something from ChatGPT, and it's the Earth fixed reference frame. So I asked him, how can the Earth be orbiting in an Earth or rotating in an Earth fixed reference frame again? And fucking, he went off the freaking handle.
See, what was the one that pulled him up earlier on? He said something about, if you go to different latitude, longitude, you're way different amounts. That was pretty early on this morning for me, so late last night for you. And
I want to know who's feeding these guys.
Are they walking there? Yeah, are they walking there? Of course, you're going to weigh different.
Well, the funny part is, it said, he read the article out, it said you had to use scales. So why would you have to use digital scales? The only reason people use digital scales is every time you turn them on, you've got to re-tear them and calibrate them. Whereas if you use an old analog set, they've got a mechanical adjustment on them. Once you adjust it, it stays where it is. So if you adjust the screw, put some glue on it or put a marker on it so it stays, that's where it stays. So you can set it back to that marker. So if you take an old analog set and weigh me in Australia, put my fat ass on it, and then I go to the United States and jump on the scales, I'm going to get the same weight. Whereas a digital one, once the reason you had to recalibrate it every single spot was because of the different gravitational pull. It's like, no, the reason you re-tear a digital set of scales is because you had to turn them on. And that's what happens whenever you turn them on. And, oh my God.
It doesn't remember its settings. You know what I mean? It isn't that complex of an electronic device. Memorize your calibration.
It's a dumb device, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's done on purpose. So when you turn them on, you gotta recalibrate. Do that on purpose.
No, it's done on purpose. It doesn't matter where we sell them and you use them, they'll calibrate to the local gravitational. So if you use it in Antarctica, it'll reset itself. If you use it on the equator, it'll be reset itself, so it'll work. Yes, you want to throw things at me right now, but this is the level of bullshit I've been dealing with in the last couple of hours.
Oh, goodness. So Mansky, just like the other guy, would look at the data. So this is like it's the same thing that they're doing. They're going, hey, here's this paper that proves it. Okay, what's this say? Fucking read it, just read it. You go read it, and then you say, okay, I read it. Doesn't prove what you say. You're a liar. You haven't refuted anything. Okay, so since this thing right here, and then they can't even have a discussion about the paper in the first place because they haven't read it. But it's a thing like that you got presented evidence, you're just denying what it says, but they haven't read it. They keep insisting that you read it. It's a new freaking. It's going to go on my little freaking list to go over archetypes because I've seen this a few times too.
Oh, is this a new one?
Mad list. Yeah, a new one where they insist you just read the paper.
Oh,
and you go, what is it? What does it say? Read it, and they start freaking spurging out for you to read it. And then when you read it and say, well, it doesn't prove what you say, then they spurg out and say, you get perfect evidence and you just deny it. What evidence did I deny? You're like, the conclusions of the paper. They don't even say that. They just say they just deflect. So it's a new archetype. I've seen a few people do this. I've seen Charlie do this too. As a matter of fact, he's the one that comes to mind. That just throws the paper out there.
That gives you 21. What are we calling this?
Insister Earthers?
I don't know.
Well, let's find out what Bobby Jenkins is. Hey, Bobby Jenkins.
Just read it, Earthers. I don't know.
Read it, Earthers.
Just read it, Earthers.
Read it, Earthers. Yeah. Just read it, Earthers.
Yeah.
Bobby Jenkins, what type of Earther are you?
Round.
Oh, he's a pizza Earther.
Did you say ground?
Oh, he's got the same pick as Recluse, but that's not Recluse. Who is this? What is that picture?
Was it? Did you say ground or round?
Round.
Oh, lame.
You spin me round, round, baby.
It's McLovin.
Yeah, it's McLovin from that fucking movie. What
So
movie?
why do you think it's round?
Oh, I didn't know it's from a movie. Thanks for telling me. I thought that was Recluse. I thought that's what Recluse looked like. Okay, now I know. All right, sorry to interrupt, Matrix. Go ahead.
No, you're right. I was just wondering why he thinks round. What's with the dealio with round, mate?
I don't know. That's what I just got taught. Isn't that what most of us were taught?
Well, at least you're honest there.
Yeah.
Do
that, man.
Credit goes to honesty. Seriously,
coming here acting like they discovered it themselves. I swear to God.
Oh yeah. No, I just got taught that at school, man.
And you just carried it on from there. Fair enough. So you haven't looked into it, or you've just gone eyes closed. I was taught at school it was round. I'm just going to go with that.
Yeah, pretty much. Is it not round? Is it flat?
It's actually measured as flat, bro.
Yeah.
That's because it's really big.
Big and it's flat and it's fucked up, man. That's fucked, bro. Alright, I got some shit to think about now. See you guys.
He ran away. I thought we were going to be able to have a conversation with them.
Well,
He sounded like he'd been up. Hey, stop that. I'm gonna start fining you. And then when I come to Australia, I'll collect.
You got to find me first.
That's true.
You gotta ease it in, guys. We have the lady here, we have Dandelion. Just let her introduce and have the guys kind of like take it easy, and then you guys bring the big guns after. Don't bring the big guns like Matrix, like right away.
That's not big guns. Alright, we got another one. Who we got there? So Blue. Why are you so sad, So Blue? Or is it just So
Ease
Blue?
it in. Don't forget, Jemsy told you. Ease it in, the Matrix.
Okay.
Real slow. Go real slow.
Man, what y'all doing in there?
Oh, shit, that's funny. How's it going, So Blue? Welcome to our awesome channel. What brings you here? You clicked the wrong button?
Someone dared you. You got moved from another channel because you pissed the mod off.
I'm bored. What are you guys talking about?
Well, we normally discuss the nature of reality. So what do you think? Planar with topography? Or is it a ball covered in water, spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying through the vacuum of space?
As seen on TV.
But are you guys actual flat earthers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really? That's cool.
Yep, we're all certified. Indio certified us.
He's the leader. So
He's
you
the
have
leader.
Yeah.
Yep, hail to the leader.
If you want to be
Yeah,
a flat earther too, you have to pass the Indio test.
We only
Not
just got
easy.
certified today as a cult. So how's that?
That's pretty cool. I want to be a
Yeah, and we're
leader.
tax free now. We don't have to pay taxes. We had to make sure we had to get that done. It's like a religion.
Yeah, good to go now. You want to join?
Yeah, I want to join.
Cool.
You got a nice
Yeah,
horizon. You got a nice horizon image there for your profile picture. That's a good start because that's a good place to look to debunk the globe and to identify the flat measurement of the Earth.
Hey, Dandelion, did you notice in that picture that the sun is moving away because it's so far near the horizon? It's just moving farther away.
Yeah, I love this. I love it. It's very nice. Did you take that yourself?
Yeah, definitely.
Yes. Yes, you could go back to that location if possible. And we could show you some information about long distance observations, the predicted distance that you should be able to see if you were on a sphere with the radius of 3,959 miles, which is what they claim. And then you could either use an object in the distance that that you can determine the distance to it, and then determine whether that should be hidden around the alleged curvature of the Earth when you're actually seeing it. That would be one way, or another way is to determine the maximum distance for the horizon based on your observer height, and then decide if that horizon is indeed past the maximum horizon distance. And we have a whole bunch of observations and calculations that have already shown this. The globe's already been debunked multiple times, so I'm just saying you could do it because sometimes people like to do it for themselves, but it's already been done. The globe's already been debunked. It's a failed model. That's why we're here.
The globe's been debunked. Really? I'm gonna find that.
Oh yeah, I noticed that too, Jedi, the reflection. Yep, the sun. Yep, he said the sun's reflection shown as it is would only be possible on a level water surface. Yeah, so that's why a lot of these observations are done over water, because water is level and lies flat in its container.
So I noticed you kind of caught on to the globe has been debunked thing, right? Which is pretty astute, right? If we just said that and didn't back it up, that would be foolish, right? But if we actually backed it up to the point to where they've made their model unfalsifiable because they're just scaling refraction as an ad hoc explanation or an excuse as to why we can see too far. And what they're saying is the light is bending down around the curvature of the Earth at the same rate as the curvature of the Earth, and that's why it looks flat. That's literally their excuse.
It's
Yeah, so he's giving you a spoiler there that that's what they would claim to debunk the thing that you haven't even seen yet. Go ahead, Jumsy.
I was going to add to what Hank said. Refraction is a phenomena that causes balls to look flat. That's what refraction is. That's for globers.
Yeah, so Blue, for example, the observation I've made is the city of Chicago skyline being visible across Lake Michigan, which is an impossibility on a globe. So I put that one in the side chat there. And Jedi tagged you there too. Are you able to look there in the side chat? Are you still there, So Blue?
Yeah, I'm still here. Say that again.
Can you look in the side chat at the image there of the Chicago skyline?
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. So that's once I looked into the mathematics that debunks the globe, which uses the globe predicts a curvature rate increasing at the rate of 8 inches per mile squared. So then when you put 52 miles into that formula, you end up with that you should have over 1,800 feet of curvature hiding this city of Chicago skyline. And yet it's a common sight. We can see the Chicago skyline across Lake Michigan. This is taken with a zoom camera, but you don't even need a camera. You don't need anything to see it. People see it every day with their naked eye. So there's one way that the globe's debunked, and it really only takes one counterexample to disprove this faulty conjecture regarding this sphere with this given radius, and that's one of them. We also have laser tests. I can show you some of those. We have the horizon observations, like I mentioned, and many, many, many.